Yes, Ewan, my baby. Peace and blessings to you, my sister. Oh my God, you gonna make me cry. You gonna make me cry, Ewan. That is the best gift I can get is to see you. Oh my gosh, Ewan, you gonna make me cry. You gonna make me cry, sis. Oh, you gonna make me cry. I don't need nothing else. I get to see my sister. Peace and blessings to you. You gonna have to hit me up, sis. Let me know how you feeling. You know, the summer, I did a video. The summer, I'm busy. But ooh, child. Blessings, blessings, and blessings. I love you more, sis. And we keep you in our prayers. We definitely keep you in our prayers, especially Nene, me and Nene boy. We talk about you. We keep you in our prayers. Yes, we do. You stay strong, man. You stay strong every day. But you're gonna have to update me. We need to update so we know about prayer. What we know is working. Hey, Jackie, my baby. I got the best gift ever. My sister done popped up on me. That is a blessing. But we're going to definitely get on it today. Is the woman bashing gone too far? Uh, is woman bashing going too far as with people thinking that they have the right? I mean, you do got the right to say what you want to say, but we also have the right to stop supporting these people. But before I'm gonna let you see, before I talk about it, I'm gonna see. As of that happened, nobody stopped supporting it. Because people think we can do as many videos as we want. But as we see, people still support it. And y'all know for a fact, don't forget to hit that like on here. Let me tell you, I haven't used this channel in so long. I had to reboot it. I had to reboot it and everything. I told you, when you don't use it for a while, they take it from you. Yes, Faith, happy birthday tomorrow. After I get my happy birthday first, because we are a week apart. So we got Faith birthday tomorrow. We got Mother Loves Logic. We got Truly Laced. All their birthdays on the same day. And y'all know for a fact we are going to give Mother Loves Logic a birthday party. Now I'm probably going to have to redo my StreamYard over there. See, for mine, it was easy because I was out. So I was able to bring y'all live stuff. So I didn't have to worry about the copyright strikes because it's my video. And then when you at the events, they're changing the beat and stuff around. So I didn't get hit with the copyright strikes, thank God. But we're gonna do it up. We're gonna appreciate each other every day. Every day we're gonna appreciate each other, and we're gonna all make sure each other's good and let us know, how we feel about each other, because we've been together for a long time. We didn't come together because of a major well, we did come together for content, but it wasn't major content. We just found each other, so it's like that. But I guess Faith better bring her butt to the party. Well, I think we're gonna probably do it. Well, I gotta see when Mother Logic is. Make sure she good. So if Mother Logic say we good, we're gonna party like it's. All these little fruit flies are getting on my nerve. This is one little fruit fly. I can't catch it fast enough. But again, I'm waiting for Coffee to get her butt in here, right? So I need to know: is it too far? All right, I'm gonna start this right now. Oh, this little fly. Oh, you gotta go. You got to go. You gotta go. Let me share this. Let me share this out. Now it's shared. Oh, yeah, all that copyright stuff. Yes, 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 yes. Don't forget that. Now, we're going to talk about Funky Diva, right? But it's not even just about Funky Diva, but I'm going to show you how let's check his numbers, right? We're going to check his numbers, and then we are going to discuss what happened. What happened? There we go, Jack. And how you doing, Jack? Hey, baby. What? Oh my God, our prayers was answered. Our prayers was answered. Do that. Everybody put that prayer emojis. Put the prayer emojis up in here. I put the prayer emojis up in here. Oh my God. Oh, that's the best. That is the best news, my sister. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah! Ah! You better have popped your butt in here and told me that good news. You so better have did that. You better have so did that. Because, baby, I should drive poor Nene crazy. Nene would tell you, or she'll hit me up. You heard from Even? I'm like, oh my God, I didn't hear from her. And I'm like, I didn't hear from, or I'll call her. I didn't hear from Even. Oh my Lord. And we be just a praying, telling Nene, shoot. I don't know if I spoke to Jackie about it or not. I have no idea. But Jackie, she's a praying person. So I know she was praying too. I know Jackie was praying for you too. So go get your butt ready to work tomorrow. Thank you for telling us about them blessings. Yeah, but Jackie, she prayed for all of us. So I know Jackie was praying too, because she sent me a little prayer every day. God bless her. God bless her. Now, let's check out Mr. Funky Diva. Ah, coffee, coffee, coffee. Oh, I forgot. Coffee, you know, Ewan. Yeah. See, we genuinely care about each other over here. Yeah, we genuinely care about each other for real, for real. This ain't no gossip. We worry about each other. Go click your butt on here. Click your butt on here, Miss Coffee. It's coffee, so we can start the show. I ain't got nothing to munch on. I ain't got no cookies. I don't got nothing. 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 You know I was not giving up. Girl, I was not giving up at all. Ooh, my heart used to hurt, but now my heart is it feels so much better. You're such a beautiful sister. A beautiful sister. But take it easy now. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. I'm waiting for coffee, but I want to just show y'all Funky Diva numbers have not went down. So I want to get y'all look at Funky Diva. Oh Lordy. Now, I'm gonna show y'all where Funky Diva numbers has not went down after the again disrespecting the black woman. Now look at that. Funky Diva still has 408,000 subscribers, right? The video was done 4 days ago. Almost 100,000. 100,000 people still was watching Funky Diva after all of this took place, right? The last video, okay, that's a live video, right? Let's see the videos. Now this happened 4 days ago. Almost 100,000 people. So we know it ain't all men watching Funky Diva. We know that for a fact, right? We know these things. So I just wanted y'all to see that. This is what oh, oh, we're gonna see a lot of it here. We're gonna see a lot of it. I don't know where that pink lipstick come from, but oh, girl, that's beautiful. Oh, Lordy, that's beautiful.
I'm sorry, sugar. I'm coming inside. You know, it's the weekend, and
It's the
Sunday
weekend.
evenings we're coming in from the beach. You know, the beach is up the
This
block.
ain't the weekend, girl.
It is for
It
us.
is not.
Yeah, we're just going back to school. It is the weekend.
It's not the weekend. It's the first day of the week.
Child. You know, we Southern, honey. It's Sunday. It's still the weekend.
No, I'm joking, but technically it's the first day of the week. It's only one weekend that would consist of Friday. I mean
That's right.
Saturday, Friday and
Yes.
Saturday.
Well, yes,
But we add,
Saturday.
but we add Sunday,
That's right.
but Sunday is really the first day of the week.
That's right. That's right.
I have to tell the kids that all the time. 'Cause when they sign their time sheets, they keep. I'm like, no, Sunday's the first day.
Well, honey, you know these grand chaps of mine are beach bums. You know they're born on the island, so they don't give a damn about what day of the week and nothing else. You got to do all kind of wrangling. Listen, you got to eat your dinner, yada yada, whoop de woo. Get home, take a shower, get right into bed. Yes, ma'am. But I'm here. I'm on mute.
All right, now you see that the Funky Diva numbers did not go down, right? So I'm going to start with Tanya TKO. I love her. I like her stuff. I just want you to hear how she feel, because something she was saying I wanted to touch on, and I'm like, it's enough. And like I said, it needs to be more women coming out, we gotta flood their videos, because we're sick of this bull crap. We sick of being disrespected. We sick of y'all wanting us to be housewives. Y'all want us to be cis women. Y'all want us to have a bonus hole. I mean, y'all wanting too much from the black woman right now. I mean, y'all wanting too much. It's too many. We getting hit from every which way. This is ridiculous. You understand what I'm saying, sis?
I do, and you know what? I'm glad I didn't watch. I saw that Funky Diva had gotten out of line, but I didn't hear what he said.
I didn't hear everything neither. So
And
that's gonna make. I like when we
Mr.
don't know
TKO.
together.
Yeah, because I haven't heard any part
I'm
of it at all.
glad. So I actually, only reason why I skim through certain things because you know the copyright strikes. I don't want to get caught with the music, but I like to when I do commentary. It's like it's in real time.
Yeah, it's more authentic that way.
You didn't know that, Jackie? They said, yeah, us women don't have a VJJ. We have a bonus hole. Yes, you didn't. Oh, you must didn't see that one, girl.
Oh, Jackie, where you been, sis? You don't know about the bonus hole? Where's King Kev? Where's our brother? Where's our resident king?
Oh, he out and about. He came in on the show. He said he out and about.
Dag nabbit.
Yeah, she did.
Jackie, don't even start me with that after chat. Don't even start me with that.
Oh God.
A bonus damn hole.
No, y'all got the bonus hole. We got the regular hole. Y'all got the bonus hole.
I cannot.
And our breast is not breast. What they call our breast now? And every part of our body they got a name for. We're breathing. We're just birthing people. So we're incubators that has a bonus hole. What else? What else is wrong with us?
We have milk, or our breasts are milk satchels or milk something.
Yeah, you heard that. You heard that right, Jackie. Oh God, if I can find it, you'll hear it. Oh yeah, and then we can't talk about our menstruals because it doesn't belong to us. Our menstrual cycles does not belong to us.
Yep.
So I said they can have it, and if they really want one, then get one at Amazon, eBay. Go get you one. Make sure it come every month.
And come get these tumors and all the sugar honey iced tea that goes
the
with
cysts, the tumors, the what's the other things we get? Not just the cyst, the what is the
Damn fibroids.
fibroids. Come get the fibroids. Come get the fluctuating hormones.
Come get all that.
You come, baby. Sure. I'm not going to readjust myself because you decided to readjust yourself. You know, whatever you is, God bless you. But I'm not going to readjust and rename my body because you talk about that's how y'all do it in your world. No, baby. This is the world, period. What y'all talk about, you got every right to. But I don't have to entertain that. Because believe me, all the problems that we going through as women, we know why we have to speak like that. We cannot change the way we speak because of how you guys feel. We speak the way we speak because of how we really feel. We got to say, oh, our stomach is cramped up. We got to say these type of things because that's the things that women go through.
That's
Has
right.
nothing to do with you guys. But we have to speak in that lingo because this is what's going on. Hey, I got cramps.
Yeah, this is 2023. We do not have to be ashamed to say that we're having our cycle. We
Yeah.
are cramping. My butthole freaking hurts because I'm cramping so damn hard. Yeah.
Or, oh my gosh, I was bleeding so hard this month. But I'm saying these are the things we have to say because guess what? It exists in
And we're
us.
helping other girls who otherwise would be shamed.
But besides that, it exists in us. That's why we speak about it because it exists.
Yeah,
Cramps
it's real
exist.
life.
Right. Cramps exist in us. Fallopian tube, it has nothing, it exists in us. What do you want us to do? Make it do not exist? It exists. I have cramps. It exists. People got menopause. It exists. You got flashes. All of that exists in us, depending on where where you at. All of this exists. I'm knocked up. That exists.
Period.
If it didn't exist in us, we can't talk about what's exists. That's a conversation, like she said, we've been having since the first day that we started having it up to 2023. Shit, what you want us to do? Make it go away? We would love for it to go away. We would love for it to go away. Believe us.
Okay.
So we didn't want to have half of y'all anyway from these damn men. Shit. Shoot, we better off at the bank, the sperm bank.
I'm glad I hadn't listened because Diva got folks pissed off.
Well, that's because it's to the point, even if you watch a lot of shows, they think it's okay because we are the number one supporters. So anything they say about us is okay. Because you know why? Our heterosexual men dog us out also. So if everybody else is dogging us out, it's okay. How can you be one of us, as you say, and dog us out at the same time and try to reconstruct what we say? If you're one of us, as you say you are, then your mind should be where our mind is at.
But see, that's because you don't honestly know the plight.
Thank you. Thank you.
You may sympathize, but you can't empathize. You don't know the plight of a woman.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. So we're not it's not about condoning it, but at some point, no, we gotta make a stand too. We gotta make it. No, we sick of it. Okay. It's gone too far, and it's coming from every fucking side. Every which way you turn, we just can't even live. It's to the point that we can't even walk the daggone streets. And you know what disturbed me so much? I may play that another day, right? But that damn Anton Daniels, now he's moving up into the world. This man's supposed to be married, but disrespectful as disrespectful can get. calling women all types of names. So when they had that thing that happened in Alabama, when they had that fight,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
his response, everybody, he, how you still talking bad about the damn black woman? I'm like, God damn, what else do we got to do? They, they handle the men and they handle the women. Then he made that bad and called them all types of names. And then he changed it into well, the women should be home. Let me tell you something. They kill me with my woman wouldn't be. First of all, these things are not happening like in clubs. These things are happening what we like in regular stores. Women
Yeah,
not
out
supposed
in
to
the
go to,
wide open in front of God and everybody.
uh-huh. We're not supposed to go to the store, or we're not supposed to. What was they walking on the not the boardwalk or whatever where the ships
Yeah,
are,
it was
right?
a board. Yeah, it was a boardwalk.
Right. They're not. We're not supposed to walk the boardwalk. We're not supposed to do anything. So, see, these men got this thing that in their mind that their job is to protect. But in all reality, you're not around long enough to protect. So it's really a woman's job to protect. And they don't want they got to eat that. Because if you at work and you taking care of these bills and all, you're not around to protect. It's that mama who's there. When that kid get home, it's the mama if something going down at that point in time. It's mama or the woman that's springing in action. It's in us. We can't stop it. We
And
ain't
we
gonna
tell and we tell your ass about it when you get home from work.
okay? We don't have no daggone time to be calling you. Cause see, with me, if I had me one of them men, baby, I'm gonna call you for everything. I have to go to the bathroom. Can I go to the bathroom? No.
Yeah. Look, sugar, you know how much I love good times. James told Florida one day, I want to know everything that's going on in this house. I don't
Oh
know why
yeah.
you trying to hide things from me. She said, baby, I wasn't trying to hide nothing from you. She said, you got so much going on. I was just trying to take care of it myself. He said, I want to know what's going on in this house every minute of the day.
That's right.
She said, okay, well, I woke up at 7:05. I was getting ready to make kids
Uh,
some hot
uh,
oatmeal and realized I ain't had no milk. So I had to go.
uh,
Now she said, no,
uh,
I ain't even got to the breakfast yet. You
that's
want
what
to know
I'm
every
saying.
damn thing? Here we
Uh-huh.
go.
Baby. You like you said, we can't decide stuff. And y'all, what they say, y'all the logic, baby, we're gonna put that to the test for
She said
real.
I was gonna get her some pork. Went to the grocery store. I was gonna get her some pork chops. Looked at the price and had to move on down to the bologna.
Nah, I will have to call him,
you
baby.
know, he didn't want to hear that. She said, "No, you want to hear everything.
Yeah,
Here we
thank you.
go."
Thank you. We ain't got no brain to figure nothing out. I'm glad you said that. If I only had a brain, and I'm gonna agree with you, because I'm gonna call your ass for everything. I don't know how you gonna take these phone calls at work, but I'll be,
Now,
baby, just the child just came home. What are we supposed to do? What you supposed to do is homework. I didn't know. I thought you wanted to clean his room first. I don't. I thought, but he did say he had to go to the bathroom first. So you got me confused. You want to start with the homework, or you don't want them to take off their clothes? Well, don't take off the clothes
now
first.
he
Take out the
usually gets a
clothes.
snack right about now. But what do you suggest we do? The hell.
I sure would. I sure would. I sure would. And you better not get mad because that's what you said. That's what you said, damn it.
Child, my daughter and my son. My daughter and my son-in-law have four. She has gotten it down to such a science, wrangling them. And keep in mind, we have two with autism, right?
Mm,
But I've been training her since out the gate. And it's been 10 years, and she got it. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
If he bring his ass home at the wrong time of day, he's subject to get kicked up in the dust too. you know,
Yeah, because some women,
got a
you know,
routine around here.
no, but some women, like I said, it's okay. And it's whatever decision you decide to make. So, like me, nah, yeah, you're going to pay these bills, but I don't care. Because first of all, if you're buying us the house, because you're not moving in with me, I'm not moving in with you. So we gonna start off with a whole new apartment or a whole new house.
That's
Of course.
facts.
So yeah, yeah, you're gonna pay, but it would never be a thing I would tell any woman not to have your own.
Sugar, I told you my grandma said a woman got to have her own bathroom and her own bank account.
That's right. That's right.
I have lived by that no matter what I require from a man, because I told you I'm not about to be with a man and work and pay bills and cook it. No, I'm not doing all of that, no matter. But
Yeah.
yeah, I maintained that though. My own shit.
Yeah. No, you don't want to work. Oh, yes, I am. See, first of all, certain men just ain't for you. So let any man I be with, I don't have to worry about that because you already know I'm going to be the man who wants a woman at work. Or I'm not saying that. Uh, I mean, in some women, if you that none of that don't matter. Everything matters.
Everything matters.
It may not matter to
Everything matters.
you, may not matter to you, but when I leave this earth and I meet my maker, and the only thing my maker got on my list for what I did with my life was take care of man.
God'll be all right with you.
No, he ain't. He gonna like, girl, I gave you a brain, I gave you that's all you did.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't mad. You ain't take care of no man.
And then he said, help y'all. He didn't say take care of y'all. He said, help y'all. He said, we are here to help because
You are a help meet.
and you know why he made us a helpmate? Because y'all can't do right. Y'all can't get right. Why would y'all need help? Shit. Something. He didn't say women need help. Because obviously we know what we doing. He didn't say y'all help each other. God knew we can do it. He knew y'all could not.
And only a smart man knows that. My poor daddy, rest his soul, I'm just getting able to accept the fact that he's gone. My
Mm,
daddy I told you my family calls me Mo. My
mm.
daddy used to say, Mo, I don't know what the devil I would do without you. Because it's just some things a man just can't do.
That's what I said.
He said, man, brain just don't work. That this man was the whole Air Force police for 35 years. You hear me? This man and built all kind of stuff. He can't think about what he wants for dinner, what detergent he's allergic to,
Mm-hmm.
how to get his socks in the right drawer. He couldn't do none of that. None of it. He said, I don't know what the hell I do without you.
Yeah, and then the minute and they help and they so quick to use the word helpmate. I'm like, you listen to the word carefully and listen to who don't need help. That's why your man woman is independent. We supposed to be independent. Y'all couldn't be. That's why we came to help you. He didn't say, you know what, man need help. He didn't say y'all need to help each other. So that's why I say, women, you know what? Don't get so mad all the time because they're not meant to help us. If they help us, that's a bonus. That's a bonus. That's like, but we are meant to do the damn thing, and don't be so. Oh, I need help. I need help. Of course, we need help too. But while we're saying that, we're still getting things done. We may say that each and every day, but each and every day we get up and we get it done. You know,
That's a
you know.
fact, sugar.
But God did say man is supposed to work, you know, on the lower half of his body. That's why he gave him, I mean, the top half of his body. That's why he gave him a back. He's supposed to get out there and work. God also said, but man don't work, man don't eat.
Man, don't work, you don't eat.
And you know what I'm saying? So he is supposed to be doing his part. But just living wise, obviously, if he said help mate. He didn't say what. If they was by themselves, obviously God observed that they can't get right.
Can't get right.
Can't get right. Damn it. He said, well, I got these men here, shit. They fucked up. They need help.
And you know what I've come to realize, sugar?
Mm.
Because, when you get to be our age, you see a whole lot of things. And no matter how much a man loves a woman, it's just something in these men. I don't know.
There is nothing in these men. And that's where the problem is at. There's nothing
I guess
in
that's what I'm
them.
trying to say, sugar. There's
Uh,
nothing in them.
There's nothing in them. And women need to come, first of all, anytime you hear any of these, first of all, I'm so sick of women flocking to them. Like I keep trying to tell these women time and time again, whatever you want to hear from somebody, say it to yourself and keep saying it to yourself. Why?
Now,
So you'll get so used to hearing it. When somebody says it to you, you won't be like, oh my God. See, that's how they get a lot of y'all. Cause soon the man say you cute or whatever, you forget he could be you now you're looking at the mask. But if you say certain things to yourself, what he's saying it ain't gonna mean nothing. So you're gonna want to see something now. Get used to keep telling yourself, hey, I love myself. Oh girl, you look good. Don't let people say, oh, you can I don't give a heck what they say. Don't worry about what I am, worry about what you is. And say that to yourself too. Keep whatever you want to hear. If you want to hear, hey, if you do something, say to yourself, job well done. Or you did a
affirmations,
great job.
daily
Right,
affirmations.
right, right. Give that to yourself. Whatever. So when somebody else says it to you, you want that's why a lot of women keep flocking to these wannabe uh gurus or these red pills or these blue pills because they can't run by themselves. They're running just like a lot, that's like the fresh and fit. They got demonetized and people was happy. I'm like, why are y'all happy? Because they're still on YouTube. Demonetized. See, people don't understand for all the happy people. Demonetized just gave them an out, right? It just gave them an out. So if you didn't like what they was doing before, guess what? They can now continue to do it. Hey, they could continue to do it. And they don't have to worry about being monetized. Now they are free to do what they want to do. And if people say they don't get the super chat or nothing no more, but it doesn't matter because now people can send it straight to their Cash App, their Vimo, or whatever that they want to do it. Right? But like I said, the problem is that, and she's going to touch on this, is when you now have uh these men that think it's like we gave them too much power too. And they got to start being checked because they think they are uncheckable because they have the letters behind them,
That's facts.
right? No, but he see the picture there, so he know we talking about Mr. Funky Diva. And then I think we're gonna have to start talking about this more because this woman bashing is gone too far. You see, Funky D, he thought it was okay to say these, and I didn't hear everything. I'm gonna let it play, but I was just trying to find just it by itself. But that's maybe they took it down or whatever. So now I have to use bits and pieces of other people's stuff. And then when he gave the apology, it wasn't even a real apology. And I just showed you guys his numbers did not go down.
I should have known it was some ish in the game when I saw TKO's face like that.
Anytime she does something, she does that to prove a point. Like, you
I
know what?
love
I don't
her.
have, yeah. She does that, right?
Were
So,
you watching that sugar way back when she was displaced?
oh, in the car.
Yeah,
I think that's when I first came across her,
yeah.
but,
I like her, flaws and all. I like her.
I get her to a T. She's another lioness like me. So
Yeah, I like her. I
I
like her.
I get her nuances
I
because
really do.
I have them too, right?
Yeah, I
So
like her.
I get it. I get it.
I
I
like
get
her.
it. Right. But again, she's what I do get what we have similar that people seem to miss the target. We spin it to whereas what do you get out of it? Like what's the message that can help you? And I noticed that we both do that, but the audience seems to make it about like simply about hey Miss Rod. They make it about no Kev, I need for your ass to come up here. Ain't no sitting back, nothing. Ain't no listening. Your ass is still out and about, or are you home? Because we need to discuss this, damn it. A good thing we
Hey, Miss
waited. No,
Ryan.
we waited long enough. Get your if you is home, let me know. Cause we sick of this. And we was talking about this before.
Yeah, I'm doing 30,000 things. I just keep I got my deal propped up on the mount, and I'm
Mm.
hitting mute because child, I'm wrangling kids into bed and the half-ass story going on. And
Yeah, you being the
yeah,
Gemini
child.
you is.
Yeah, child. They
Be that.
wanted peach damn cobbler. That was yesterday's dessert.
That's
They
what
got
I
that.
want. Let me tell you, only thing I have wanted for my birthday, I don't know what for my birthday was just one little slice of the strawberry pound cake, or
That's
whatever
it.
you call it.
Yeah.
I still ain't get it.
I don't like to bake, and I don't even know if y'all know this about me. But
Huh?
listen, I'm a fool in the kitchen, right? And even when I had my cardiac event, people were like, "Listen, we really want you to get better. We are praying to God you get better. E, you got to get better. When you cooking again?" I said,
Oh
"Damn,
Lord.
y'all ain't shit."
I mean, I because number one, I had to get ready for the back to school event. I had to do this. I had to do that.
When
I
did
had
y'all
to
go
mess
back to
up.
school?
Remember, we go back after Labor Day.
Oh, that's right. Y'all old school with that. I like that, man. That's
We all
dope.
New York always been like that. But you
That's
got to
dope.
remember that they don't get out of school to the end of June. Why y'all out early August?
These guys get out May. They get out the end of May, right around my birthday, like May 25th,
Right.
26th.
We
Yeah.
don't get out like to the 27th of June.
Of
That's why.
June. Yeah.
So
They owe y'all that.
it evens out that way.
And that's
So,
how it used to be here until politicians started whipping it around.
well, I guess they kept it like that here because all the holidays are getting ready to come. They're going to be right back out of school. So you got the Labor Day, and maybe because they celebrate it more here. I don't know.
Well, we used to never start school until after Labor Day. That was the official end of summer. That
Yeah,
was the last. Yeah,
yeah.
that was the last cookout. That was the last beach ride. That was the last everything. But about 10 or 15 years ago, politicians did that. And
Yeah, but
so I kind of don't pay it any attention because I know you are not promised to wake up in the morning.
yeah.
That's why you were laughing just now. I know it's Sunday night in this school, but we go to the beach on Sunday regardless, right? Until,
Maybe
until the
that
weather
no, I
says
didn't
no.
say you can't do nothing the first day. I just said the first day of the week. Heck, every
Yeah,
single day is a blessing.
yeah,
Hold up now.
child. Until the weather says, "Oh hell no," we are
Well,
running across
baby,
that
well,
backyard to
we
the
over
water.
here, so the weather don't tell us ho no. No, we go out zero below
If
blizzard.
y'all got some cool air, I'm so happy for y'all because we still got 106 on the
Rained.
dash.
It rained damn near every damn day. My eyes, Kevin, here I come. Well, here I come to save the day. We only know laughing emoji, daggett. Click
Come on
that.
with
Did I just put the
it.
link? Come on with it, baby.
Now we still got a legitimate 106 on the dash
Mm-mm.
temperature. Yeah.
We at 70.
So that means that 106 legitimate feels like 115.
Yeah, we 70.
Yeah.
We se- the
I
time
ain't mad at y'all. I
it's
ain't
all
mad
right.
at
It's been like it'll be 70, but some days it'll be start off cool. One day we had to have a jackets and stuff on, and then before it was over, I'm like, it's hot. What the hell is going on here?
but
This
that's
is
nice though that y'all are getting there to where you can put a jacket on at some point in the day.
yeah, but we had to take but you had to take it right back off because now you're dying. Sorry, YouTube.
But sugar, we never get a reprieve. It is hot. If you step outside at 4 or 5 a.m. just to check what's going on, your glasses get fogged up because of the heat.
Well,
Yeah,
listen,
it's
that's
that
y'all
hot.
Southern people problem. That got nothing to do with us. Y'all
Because
want to stay, y'all
that's
out
the
there.
southern. That's
The
the
same,
southern
the
people
same,
problem.
the same way when we call. Well, that's y'all east. That's y'all. All right. What's
That's
up,
the
my
southern. That's the
brethren?
southern people problem.
What's up, my brethren? Kev. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
My brother.
I'm waiting for my brethren.
What's going on, gang? What's up with everybody?
All
Gang,
right.
gang, gang.
Today's topic,
Brother.
I think you got to cut something.
What's going on, gang? Oh,
Can you?
hold on. My bad.
Everybody?
Let me back out of YouTube.
Mm-hmm. You ready?
Okay, I'm good now.
Now today's topic is women bashing has it gone too far? So I don't know if you up to date with what happened with the Funky Diva and the Cleo, the girl who was the mermaid. She
Mm-mm.
played the mermaid. All
Oh,
right.
Chloe Bailey. Yeah,
I call her Cleo, Lordy.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
right. So and then she made a point, and hopefully it's on this one. I don't know if it was on this one or the other one, but she made a point about what we always been saying about the power that we have given to them for them to even think that it's okay. So we were speaking upon the extra hole and all that. I don't know if you was in
Well,
here.
I've been saying that.
Uh-huh.
Listen,
That's why
that's
I'm glad your ass came. That's why I said get up here. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
people don't want to hear it, but me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Um, a certain community has given permission to bash women.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it's not that the manosphere needed permission before, but they're emboldened now. You get what I'm saying? Like it's just to a point where I get tired of hearing it. Like I had legitimate beefs about certain things that certain females do, certain things that females in general allow,
Mm-hmm.
and this is how we get to this position. Women are not respected no more, so it's not even, people don't look at it like bashing. You got the manosphere, which is about probably 50% of the male population. And I'm just being real. It's
But
about 50%.
but see, what I see with them is a lot of them don't believe half the shit they say, but it makes that money, right? So
It's just like
and then but see them, I don't have to really pay no mind because we already know that whatever they talking, their mama not doing, their kids ain't gonna do it, their
well
sisters
we
ain't doing it. Let me finish. But I don't pay. I still gonna get on them. But when you have now you have I don't know what to call them, but now it done crossed over to whereas they think now it's okay and it's acceptable because they got the letters behind. See, at least we can go in on them. We like me and you can go in back and forth, back and forth. None of us. I'm not gonna have a bunch of people coming after me saying, "Well, hey, you homophobic or you this or you that, you that." See, we two heteros going at it. So if we could disagree, we could hate each other. We don't even have to like each other. We can even unalive each other. It'll just be swept under the rug. But now when that community does it, it's okay. Even to talk about men or women. Everything, it's like everything they do, it's okay. And it's right about now it's unacceptable now. We now us women, it's like we're putting up we know y'all men can't do too much of the fighting, but now being that they staying on us, we gotta be the ones to stop it.
well, that's what I was saying. Like,
Mm-mm.
we know that the people who are spewing most of the shit, we know they don't believe most of the stuff they say. We do know that they have some people have, on the male side, misogynistic views, and on the females they have very narcissistic views.
Mm-hmm.
That's both extremes, but we know
Mm-hmm.
they full of shit. It's the people that listen to them. It's the masses of people that tune into those podcasts and that get into those debates. Those are the people that we're gonna run into in real life, and that's how it affects us as a whole. So when you have 50% of the straight male population who again is not the ones that are the podcasters, but they're the people that's out there beefing in the chat with women or men or whoever the opposite sex may be, right? And so what happens is now that community looked and said, wait a minute, let me jump on the bandwagon. So
Mm-hmm.
now when you have trans men and gay men that will bash women, now you've got another 25% of men that you didn't normally count in that argument. So now again, you might have 25% of dudes out here right now, men that that you'll be able to talk to like an adult, that you'll be able to have a functional, decent relationship with. But that's 25%. So that's what we're dealing with. Because like I said, that 25% slice, they're not interested in you no way. They're just interested in bashing you because they want to be you. They want to replace you. And then you got straight men, and you got half of them that's grown, that's old dudes that should know better. They're still subscribing to that misogynistic bullshit because it sounds good, man. But I run my house. I'm this. That. When you're in a relationship, in a real relationship, you don't have to ever bash a woman. You're not even, because it's not relevant in your relationship. When you have a grown relationship, you don't have to have an argument about who's the boss, who's in charge. You see what I'm saying? And that's the problem that, everybody's running into now. You got a population who really don't have a dog in the fight. They just jumping on the bandwagon. Mm-hmm. Because to me, for me personally, I'm not going to entertain a conversation with a man who wants to be a woman, who's trying to tell me he's more qualified to speak as a woman than an actual real biological woman. I'm not talking to him. I'm not talking to the dude who's in the manosphere who's saying we should be alpha men and our women should do exactly what we say. I'm not talking to them. But now we're the regular, real people. It's only 25% of us left. That's why it's so hard to find one another, because we're spread out over the world, much less countries and states. Yeah, and these are grown men. These are men that are our ages, that are you ladies' ages, and you would think that they're in a different place in their life, but that's why you have so many. The biggest population of single women over 35.
And then the sad part is the regular. I don't even. I'm gonna say A men with the G men. They're not so bad. It's the ones who wants to be the women. It's them ones. A lot of them go to work. They they're not too. Some of them we knew from back in the day. We didn't even know they was that. Until we found out like, and some we knew. You women was able to be cool with them or whatever, and that was that. But now with all this, because they say they was meant to be women. Now we got to hear cis, extra hold, this, that. We didn't hear that from the regular gay men. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that.
Right.
What I'm saying?
And that's a fact. Right. That's the ironic part, because women were trans men, or I don't know men that want to be women. No disrespect, but I just didn't know the proper terminology. But those, it's so ironic that women are the ones who embrace them.
Yep.
And showed them how to do makeup and took them to clubs, and those were that was a trans person's only ally. And now to see them attack women is just crazy to me. They attack women more than the manosphere men, in my opinion. Way more in a vicious way. They attack women viciously, like they have a problem with a woman. They just have problems, It's two different things. Like the manosphere dudes, they just have a problem with what they feel should be a hierarchy in structure in a relationship. But with trans men, they're saying that they're more of a women don't have a foothold on womanhood. Then who does? You're a man and you're trying to become a woman. That's a useless argument, but that's where the most noise is coming from right now.
And then the other crazy part is not even just the fact that they're bashing women. They think they are the toptress of any topic. Like anything they say go. They can just talk about anybody the way they want to, and
that's right.
Snaps and and they think they got the right to indulge in people like which they don't like this young lady that we getting ready to cover. Talk about she knocked up, and you don't know if she knocked up, and if she is, That's her business. She doesn't have to put it out there. And I'm just gonna
Right.
let y'all hear it, and then we're gonna cover that. Right? Like I said, we're gonna get bits and pieces because she does do commentary. Like I said, this is Tanya TKO. But let's go.
She should have never showed up on that camera with that fat ass face without no makeup. She ain't cute. You're not believable. You're so goddamn inauthentic. That's why your shit ain't selling. All right. That's number one. Number two, I don't like people playing in our face, right? The girl is clearly pregnant. She's pregnant. All right. I analyzed that video. It's one thing to have the big piece on. She was waddling.
Earth. Something is not right.
All right. I analyzed that video.
I'm going to go through his statements piece by piece, but I just wanted to just pause on that because I'm like, the nerve.
She should have never showed up on that camera with that fat ass face without no makeup. She ain't cute. You're not believable. You're so goddamn inauthentic. That's why your shit ain't selling. All right. That's number one. Number two, I don't like people playing in our face, right? The girl is clearly pregnant. She's pregnant. All right. I analyzed that video. It's one thing to have the big piece on. She was waddling. And then when she went to put her arm around the girl, the dress draped over the stomach. You could visibly see the damn bump. All right.
No, we can't.
She didn't shut down shit showing these old ass videos. If she wanted to shut something down, she'd have stayed her ass the hell home. All right. That's number one. Number two, that video, that old ass B-roll, stop playing in our damn face. And if you really wanted to shut shit down, all you had to do the next day was be like, child, y'all know y'all need to stop playing. Pregnant where? She's playing. I mean, there was just such a cheap, quick, dirty, easy way to shut it down. Mama is pregnant. And listen, the biggest concern is not her being pregnant in Disney. The biggest concern is her being pregnant from that goddamn loser. Mama, we was looking out for you, Haley. And you don't fuck around and let this nigga trap you.
Is her name Haley or Hallie? I'm confused. Why is he calling her Haley? I thought her name was Hallie.
It's Chloe.
Oh my gosh. This is unbelievable.
Because that's exactly what he did. He struck me as the type that put a baby in her on purpose. All right. And we was rooting for you. All right. Now I hope that we live in a more progressive generation in society where it won't affect her Disney stuff. It probably will now because you can't be around here playing a child and you a whole damn mama. But I think the Black community, and although she don't belong to us and she don't owe us shit, I just think we're grossly disappointed because we saw more for her than this damn loser.
Somebody wants to know what his white blood count is. Shit, I want to know what his T cells are saying. He's on for 20 minutes already, right?
Haley, I can officially say I don't like her. Chloe.
Let's pause it right. Thumbs up. Apparently she's calling him Q, so I don't know what his name is. Wait a damn minute. This N-word, his hashtag or his ad has a miss in it.
Mm-hmm.
So he's calling himself Miss. This is what I'm saying. This is why I'm getting these XX chromosome shirts made. Oh my God. Let's go.
You know,
other guy think it's funny.
Don't play with you, Q.
This story, before I was indifferent about Chloe Bailey, and I know this story is about Haley, I can officially say I don't like her. Chloe.
Let's pause it right there. You know, as a content creator, angered this N-word so.
Keisha's about to wow us with her tree number.
It's almost finished. Then we're gonna talk about that little part right there because none of us heard it. You hear it, Coffee?
This Negro that made me mad in just like 2 minutes.
Okay. Oh, that's why I say get your ass up here. Hold up.
Him
They so entitled
about her coming out and speaking.
Yeah.
So she's talking about her nails, she's showing them, and people on the broadcast are questioning her about whether her sister is pregnant. And so listen to her response, right?
Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. About to get me riled the hell up. Anyways, love you.
Now, this is her natural features that God gave her, but she's ugly. Well, let's
She's
go.
pretty.
No. Like, what the heck?
So they're calling her Hallie. Her name is Hallie. Why are these males calling her Haley?
Period. Wonder if the nails will give anything away about what my outfit is tonight.
Steampunk.
And y'all better keep my sister's name out your mouth. Thank you. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. Lord. About to get me riled the hell up. Anyways, love you. We don't play about Hallie. No. Like, what the heck? Period.
So it seems like
You wanted my friend, remember you tried to hold me. You wanted my friend, remember you tried to hold me.
So that's what has caused the big How many dicks do you even enough? And your high karate was smelling high enough that he would get done right there in the bathroom. He doesn't even seem like he requires a can of Coke in order to get at a time in the same hole. How dare you talk about somebody else's in order? People take a certain number of dicks and then they think that is indicative of how cute they are. That's who he looked like.
I'm trying to get back to what he said, so give me a second. Oh, she's gonna show some pictures.
Tell me he don't. How dare he talk about somebody else not being cute? Let me show you how he looks on his best day. Let me show you. Let me show you what he looks like when he gets done up. Remember how I was telling you that I don't need to put on makeup? This is how he looks when he gets done up. This. You're talking about somebody else with or without makeup. That's him on his best day. Let me show you what else he looks like. Look. This is what he looks like. Here, where's this? Here. Once he's put on his damn lipstick and some damn blue eyeshadow, like the whores of yore. This is the way the women in the the women in the 80s when and that wig. This is him on his best day. He went out the house looking like that. And he's talking about a woman with no makeup on at home, getting ready to go out. Let me show you what this person is stumbling on their heels coming close to you. Would you preemptively go into your purse to get $1 or would you just run? Would you just run?
Okay, here it is.
That is,
hold on.
He had to, why? What did she do to him?
Face without no makeup. She ain't cute. You're not believable. You're so goddamn inauthentic. That's why your shit ain't selling. All right, that's number one. Number two, I don't like.
I just want you all to please pay attention, because the hatred for Black women comes out first as dressing like a Black woman in a disgusting caricature. The same type of caricatures that white men used to do way back in the days, impersonating Black people with black face. So now these men go into woman face and they listen. And they put on these degrading representations. This is why I don't laugh. I don't laugh when these men wear skirts. Ever since someone educated me about, like, I knew it wasn't funny. I'd say sometime around Tyler Perry, I just kind of got, I don't know, I was just kind of like, ugh. And then somebody gave a criticism of these, like I was listening to a Black woman empowerment vlogger.
Hold on. Go ahead, Kevin.
Yeah,
I mean, we've been having this. Go right ahead.
How long we been saying this? And again, if I said the same exact thing that this thing said about him, I would be canceled. If you said it as a woman, you would get canceled. Why are they allowed to say anything they want to about women? Women ain't done nothing. What is Chloe or Hallie? Not Haley.
Hold on. Cat, I gotta laugh at you. Hold on.
What's up?
You said, who the F.O. this old ass queen?
Right. Who old?
Even though you talking, I gotta laugh at you at the same time.
Why do these people feel so entitled to an explanation from these celebrities who they don't know? That's what I don't understand. He's angry because he thinks that this girl is pregnant. What? That's so crazy to me. That's so crazy to me. But that's how they make their living. They'll sit up and then again, who watches them? Who giggles at them? Who giggles with them? Who got these gay husbands? Women. Stop. Just like Nature Boy. If you support Nature Boy, it's the same thing as supporting these dudes. Neither one of these men have a woman's best interest at heart. These men, like she just said, they make a caricature out of a woman. They know they can never look as good as a woman, so they'll do shit like that. He got a full beard with glittery lipstick on and a ridiculous wig.
And Kev, you know what? Those kind of dudes, like this is what I feel like. I don't feel like they're trying to emulate women. I mean, they may be or they may not be. Hell, we don't know. But in my crazy, twisted Gemini mind, I don't see them as trying to be women. I see them as a whole nother something. Right? Like, I don't know what, right?
Well,
and I'm not name calling, I'm not saying them as, I'm just saying that.
What we see them as and what they see us as is too. They done told us we got a bonus hole, girl. They trying to name everything. They trying to redo our whole damn body. I'm like,
we laugh about that kind of thing, but and you listen. I don't play at no time, right? You know, and so this kind of stuff really doesn't affect me in my real life. And so when I watch it on the interwebs, I'm trying to figure out what in the hell is going on out here.
Actually, this is
happening.
No. Yeah, this really, all this other stuff that people do to themselves, that's different. But this does affect us in the real life. We have to work with these people. You know, we can't never say nothing. You had a lot of artists lose their jobs. I think that poor man only said one sentence because he was mad at somebody at the job. He's been blackballed since then. What's the guy, Isaiah something from the show? A lot
of the nice looking dark
Washington.
Washington guy.
He hasn't worked since. And again, even the gay man that he made the comment to, he said, I didn't take it like that. We're friends. He was upset. I had said something that upset him that he could have took offensively. So he said something smart alecky to me. The guy that he said it to, his name is TJ something, I forgot. White guy. He said Isaiah and I are friends, but they canceled him. And again, who canceled him? Who canceled? Exactly. And the thing about it is, we have to be careful about all of this canceling. And
it's in our schools.
The perfect example of that, of jumping on this bandwagon about canceling people, and you got to believe or you got to go along with everything they say. Look what just happened to Lizzo. If that is not karma visiting everybody's address, I don't know what is. How many people got canceled for saying something about Lizzo, and then we find out allegedly that Lizzo has been abusing people?
I mean, that story go two ways, because the same girl also has videos thinking that, you know, she wanted to be her and stuff, but
she's got 4 people that have accused her that have come out since.
And then, but that story goes back and forth. Now she's suing them. But even so.
But that's why all I'm saying. We can't make a certain group of people heroes and everything they say is right and anything against them is wrong. We can't do that. That's what they did. So now that it's turned on women, now women are understanding how straight men were feeling when we were feeling the brunt.
No, we was all getting canceled. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, before they started attacking women.
No, we've all, when haven't we never been attacked?
Well, that's true. But
you can't even get pregnant in peace. And this came up because they thought the girl was pregnant.
But exactly,
he made that into ugly and all this other stuff. And they didn't even cancel him.
And nobody sitting up there said to him, what goddamn business of it is yours is that if she's pregnant or not? Yeah. And second of all, you can never be as pretty as that girl sitting there with no makeup on. That girl ain't never did nothing to embarrass us. She ain't never did nothing to embarrass herself. Those two are beautiful young ladies who are in the industry, but they're not, from all appearances that I can see, those are the kind of young women that you would want to have as daughters, as
but
sisters.
that's what I'm saying, Kim. I was confused as to what the beef even was because I couldn't figure out what the deal.
There should be none.
I
A
couldn't
man
figure
should
out
not.
what was going on.
A man,
So-
gay or straight, should not be this invested in anything that a woman's doing, whether she's pregnant, whether she's attractive to him or not. What does it matter? Who are you? This is just the thing that they say.
Yeah, but it's not even just that. What do you care about what type of man she dealing with? What do you mean we have more faith than you? Like, what do y'all get off telling women what type of men to date because they got money? Just like they got it on Kiki, right? They got it on Kiki. I'm like, it doesn't matter if they love these women. How are you disappointed in who they choose?
And
they
I gotta
choose
say
who they love. Go ahead.
You with?
That little girl, Chloe Bailey, if we really just gonna get into it, is young enough to be Funky Dineva's child.
Thank you.
So how the hell are you even?
That's what I was getting ready to say.
If you're really that girl, because see, I know some old queens. I know some queens in their 60s and 70s don't do me. You understand me?
Right.
That wouldn't dare speak on somebody in their 50s because that's the child to them. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's why I had to stop.
Yeah, how is he even speaking on this child, man?
Why is somebody said to him, "You too old to be talking about this young lady"? This young lady has done nothing to nobody. If she wants to keep her pregnancy a secret, why are you upset about that? This is what I'm trying to figure out where his anger is coming from. If she wants to keep it pregnant, if she wants to keep her pregnancy a secret, is that something for you to get angry about?
And then he went in on his sister too. I don't like you. Who gives a fuck?
And that's why your shit ain't selling. First of all, what have you ever sold to not be selling? See, these people, what are you even talking about? Like, who are you? That nobody is asking this dude. Like, why are you? I'm not finna give you time to sit up here and talk about this girl. What's wrong with you? Put your old ass somewhere and sit down.
Now, the next day, when we're gonna hear the fake apology too. That's the next day. But this day, I don't think that they should have waited. Even the guy Reynolds, when he makes his point, I'm like, Ninja, you married a whole woman. Talk about you don't like lies.
He should have been said something.
Remember, he the one was married to Star. Remember the Star lady?
Yeah. Star Jones. I love her.
Oh, and you talking about lying?
Exactly.
Well, you're gonna hit. That's
Mr. Download. That's when that whole download thing really exploded.
Yeah, she was so happy.
Star Jones and Al Reynolds.
Star was still 300 plus pounds and wasn't securing herself. But if y'all pay attention, it's like I follow her like a lot. I dig Star Jones.
Yeah, me too.
And if you read, a lot of these, and if you read, I'm sorry to talk over you, Coffee. If you read a lot of these ladies' books too, I read Star Jones's book. I read Terry McMillan's book. I read not Jackie. I forgot her name now. That was married to the hairdresser, the famous Hollywood hairdresser. What's her name?
Sandra. Jack K. Harry.
All of those women said that they knew that those men were gay when they married them.
Jack K. Harry. She was married to a flaming homosexual.
Flaming.
Like nobody never thought. I mean, everybody always knew Edwin was gay.
Same thing when Terry McMillan wrote that book, How Stella Got Her Groove Back. That man was down. She knew then he had a lover in Jamaica when she met him. She knew.
Star Jones knew Al Reynolds was
Star Jones knew also.
But even so, if they know or don't know, you can't sit up here and say, "Oh, I don't like for nobody to lie to me." Even if she knew, she didn't have evidence, you still lied to her. The nerve of you, but y'all will hear it. Y'all gonna hear it. But this man just kept going off. So some people said something, but I think we should not stop talking about it. We need to stop giving a lot of these things a pass.
And I think the one thing that I do like, and it's still snakish to do, but I won't say I like, but the only benefit that I see with a lot of these gay men is that they bring a lot of these download dudes out because we need to pull the covers off them. Women need to stop giving them a safe haven. That's not to say that something is wrong because they're bi or they're gay, but you can't play both sides of the fence. And then, because we gotta, especially in today's society, we gotta make it clear cut. There's no way you can tell me that a 40-year-old woman doesn't know that a man is gay. There's no way you can tell me that. Now, the down low ones, that's something different. But I'm talking about the Al Reynoldses of the world and these guys that run around here and for whatever reason they try to.
No, but you got to remember. Well, now you should be able to know. But back then, you got to remember just like some women are masculine, but they're straight heterosexual. Some men does have feminine ways, but are straight heterosexual, right? So we can think that, and they come to find out they're really not. So it's always a thing that goes on in a woman's mind. So she want to roll them dice. So a lot of women, some women may feel that way, but then we'll start putting on our detective cap because we need proof, just like when men cheat. You can know they're cheating, but you don't have the proof. Now, these days, you can tell automatically. You can tell. But we got to remember, all men are not like testosterone. All men are not like that. Right. So a lot of them, they walk a certain way, but they're straight heterosexual. But some now that it's coming out. But my thing is not even just for the women. My thing is it should be exposed for women and men because you have a lot of men that's being called and called out names, being arrested because they have to. They snap when you think thinking they in love with a woman, and then you find out that's a man. You have some
and that's the problem I have with them. They think it's cute. They think it's cute when they go out and they fool a man.
They play the victim. Then
they play victim when the man snap. Not to say that I'm condoning violence in any way, but you don't have a right to fool anybody. You don't. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you want to be. You can be whatever you want to be. You don't have the right to have someone think that you're something that you're not, and then expect them to go, oh, no problem. I just thought you were a woman this whole time. You don't know how a person is going to react. So, I'm not going to go into nowhere screaming, that I got a bomb strapped to me and then get upset when people come in and slam me on the floor and, rough me up. It's like, that's my problem. And I think the door opened with women was, this is when I first identified it, when it became fashionable, when it became cool for women to always have the gay best friend or what they call their gay husband. And I was like, what type of gay husband? What? That's when I saw that it became fashionable. Now, when you started seeing these celebrities, all of them had to have a gay hairstylist or gay best friend on their arm. You still see it now, but that's when I started seeing it. And then that gave them the liberty to feel like they could come in and tell a woman, you don't have exclusivity on womanhood. That is the craziest thing. That's a mentally ill person to me. I'm not going to spend 1 second trying to have a conversation with that person and explain to him the difference between a man and a woman. I'm not going to.
You got that right.
I'm not going to waste my time. I'm just really not. I just want women to take it serious because these dudes, they're not only playing games with other men, they're playing games with women too. They think it's funny. Like they'll say, oh, I slept with her man. Like they think that's cute to say, oh, your man wanted me, or, they be saying stuff like that because it's like trolling women.
I forgot his name, but the guy just came out of jail and they was talking about something. And then he was like, well, I don't know if I'm like a woman or a man. Like even though they see it as honesty and them being themselves, I'm like, do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear? Like I don't get to sit there and choose and all this. Like they worthy of having. Like, Ninja, are you serious? And I think a lot of women like me, I didn't have a son yet, but I still had, my nephews. And then I'm like, nah, that women have to realize if you sit up there and you let that be cute until it's your son, right? Until it's your nephew. And then when they flip out, or now your son now has a name, or they're calling him all types of names, because they never look at the trainee. They always look at the heterosexual man, and now he's now deemed as not being heterosexual no more. But in all reality, he didn't know.
Yeah,
But they never say it like that.
They'll never say that, right? They try to
oh, he was with the training. Oh, that's what he liked to do. Nah, they got boobs. They got boobs now.
That's what I was saying.
And then these guys, these trainees brag about all the ones they could have gotten. Then you see a lot of them all up in here, even artists. But no, and we're thinking that they go that way, but in all reality, they don't. But nobody puts it on, hey, they got boobs, they got butt, they wouldn't have their body done. I didn't know. Nobody says that part. But the man takes the fall for that, and their sexuality takes the fall for that.
Yeah, let me give you an exact example. It's a transsexual named Sydney Starr. Looks like a girl.
I see.
Okay. Chingy, the rapper, he's from St. Louis. Chingy had an event. She was at the event. You know how they have the VIP, you pay whatever, 50 extra bucks or $100, and you get to take a picture with the celebrity after the show or whatever. She did, the trans did that. Went backstage, waited in line, person walked up, boom, take the picture, the next person comes up. Now, this transsexual put out that he had a whole relationship with Chingy. Totally ruined Chingy's career. Chingy got blackballed. Chingy lost $1 million deals he had. And they started, and then 3 years later, after all the damage is done, now the trainee comes out and lies and says he never had no type of relationship with Chingy.
Right.
But now
I remember.
Where's the retraction? Nobody see, but now the damage is already done.
Yeah.
Where is the repercussions against the trans that did that?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Exactly.
That's crazy. That's wrong to this day. And Chingy had a #1 album at the time.
And he's a good businessman too.
Exactly, but he lost business deals. Business people came in and told him, because of this scandal, we gotta back up.
Yeah, and that's why. But again, I hate to say it, us women thought it was cute when, like you said, it was our hairdressers, it was our besties or whatever. I could get why, because to us, they're still a man. Even though they're gay, we don't see them as gay. We see it as it's a man that's listening to us. It's a man that understands. I'm telling you, the woman's mind.
Right.
So a woman's mind is, what? So then they get to chill. We can go to shopping together, unlike a heterosexual man will be like, listen, would you come on? Let's go. So we never really see them as gay men or whatever. We really don't care. But what we do care about is, to us, they're still men. Not the trainees yet. We didn't get to them. I'm talking about the regular gay men. That's how it started. We never seen them as, they like men. We still see them, because technically they still are men. And they always said they was men. They just said they were gay. But the thing is, the relationship, again, it always has a starting place. That was the starting place.
Yeah. And that's so important that you said that, because you're right. But I look at it like this. It's sad to me that the heterosexual man, that we lost our place so much that women had to look at men who were obviously gay and liked other men, but women still needed that companionship with a man so much that
that's
didn't.
Non-sexual. That's the major thing. That's the major thing, because,
like you said, you look past the fact that they like men too. You didn't even look at it like that. You just looked at it like, a man's listening to me. I can hang out with him. I can talk to him. But again, because
the main thing is, what we never had to worry about it ever being about sex.
And
right. So for us, like I said, it's how us women think. You know,
Right.
we ain't got to
Which
worry
leads
about you
me
trying to get into our drawers. We ain't got to worry about you, you know, wanting to have sex with us and telling your homeboy. It's so much less drama, believe me, on a woman's behalf. It's a lot of less drama.
But but even look at that, just in that statement, it's sad for a woman to have what she feels she needs fully from a man in a relationship. She gets more of those things from a gay man than a straight man. That's kind of sad to me. And I think also, and I have to put this part on it too, I think it's a misconception on a woman's part. I don't think that women should look for their man, their heterosexual man, to go shopping with them or to necessarily be able to have the same conversations that you would have with your gay man friend.
Is different. The conversations are different, but the thing is that they are really our friend. We just get to do things with them. You know,
but you're not getting a but the thing is you're not getting what you really think that you're getting, even though he's still a male, because he identifies more feminine. He's not going to give you a heterosexual male's point of view when you talk to him. He's going to be more comforting, like a girlfriend.
No. These are the ones that still males. They do. They tell you how men think, or they let you know I'm still a man. They just have sex with men. They still men. They still give you the same conversation of regular men. Only thing is, it's a shame. It's shameful to say we feel more safe around them. We ain't got to worry about them flipping out. We ain't got to worry about them beating us up.
That's the conversations we have to have. See, that's why I'm saying I want to know why women feel they can talk to gay men more than they can talk to heterosexual men. You just made two good points. You feel safer. It's sad to me as a heterosexual man that a woman feels safer in the presence of a gay man than she does a heterosexual male. That's sad. But I'm not saying that's a woman's fault. I'm just saying let's have that conversation and dig deeper into that, because I feel like
and then when they say, okay, men are protectors, right? But if you're telling a man something, a heterosexual man something, Alice, I don't want to hear that. You tell your gay man that, let's go. Like, what up? And even if it's a dude, remember, they still dudes. They don't mind fighting a dude. But
again,
they're more protectors of us. I'm just saying how it goes down. They're more protectors of us than our heterosexual men, because it ain't like they fighting women. No, they're fighting men. You know, so everything that heterosexual men say that they are supposed to do, they're not the trainees and not all the rest of them. I'm talking about how it was back in the days. These days are totally different. Let me just explain that part, because I know I've been around. Like me, I could be around both, right? But you could be more of yourself around a gay man than a heterosexual. Everything you're saying is
what I'm saying?
Everything you're saying is not judged.
Gay men knew their place. Gay men
they knew how to play their position. And that's why I said these are the conversations that men need to have with women. They can keep talking about the roles and she's too masculine. Let's talk about why the majority of our women why do they feel safer in the presence of gay men? Why? Because more heterosexual men are more violent. That's just the reality of the situation. Why don't we hold men who are heterosexual men who are violent physically and abusive verbally to women? Why don't we hold them more accountable so that they feel safe and protected by us instead of more so by a gay man? That speaks to our lack of playing our role.
Damn,
because
fam, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I don't get mad at a woman when you say that. I go, damn. I've said it before. Black men have been dropping the ball since the 70s, yo. But we're never gonna move forward in the conversation as long as we're blaming each other. This is not blame to me. For you to say that, it hit different with me. I'm not looking. Oh, you should feel protected. I'm like, you know what? That's true. I know it's true just objectively. Women feel safer around gay men. Now I look into the why do they feel safer? Because they don't worry about gay men jumping on them. They don't worry about gay men. You know, so it's like, okay,
they're not giving us black eyes or busting our lips or
so now I go back. So now I go back to the heterosexual man. Hey, we fucked up, y'all. We gotta get our shit together, bro. Most of our women are scared of us, and I ain't gonna hold you. They have a right to be, because if I was a female in today's society, I would be scared of black men as well. And I'm just keeping it 1,000. I'm not trying to cape for nobody. I'm not trying to. I'm just being real. That's why I can hear when you make that point and say we feel safer physically. Like, you shouldn't feel more safe around nobody than a black man. What's up, Gary? And you know, but again, we have dropped the ball. Black men have dropped the ball. That's why gay men were able to fill that void and be that ear for a black woman. A black woman should be able to come home and tell her man everything that happened. And a black man should be able to sit back and be like, you know what? I'm not going to say nothing to you about. Do you think I'm going to say something if my wife comes? Sometimes she just come and lay her head on my chest and start crying. I say, what's wrong, baby? I don't know. No, it's okay. I got you. We good.
And then
like, I don't have to, girl, you got to, this world, you got to be tough. I don't do, because again, we don't have a power struggle.
Right. That's what I was getting ready saying. Then being with them, there are no rules, right? That we could just be ourselves. We can't do that with y'all because everything is women need to do this and you need to do that. We could just be ourselves. And they cook, and then let's say you effed up or something. They're like, "Oh, you good? You all right?" And it ain't like what you gonna do for me, or we ain't got to worry about you telling us the SMD and all. And then the good thing about it is, depending on how close you are, they don't even bring up the subject about their boyfriend.
Right.
They don't be like, my man, no. And like I said, it's a friendship that goes both ways. But the main thing is they're not blacking out. They're not blacking our eyes. They're not busting our lips. If anything, they watching out they watching out for the kids or whatever.
They'll fight your boyfriend if they see you come with a they'll be ready to fight your boyfriend. And see, and that's the thing. That's why I gotta be honest, right?
I had the friends. That's why I could say is. Yes, grandson.
I was cleaning your room.
Go handle your granny business, Shug.
You know.
I like that.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. So, and my thing is, like I said, I have been best friends with both. Okay. When you ready to, I'm gonna. Okay, the link is there if you want to come back in. I have been best friends with both, but again, everything is not a conflict with when you with the head. Everything is a freaking conflict, or it's a problem. With them, shit just runs smooth. Sometimes they get in their little bitchy moments. Yes, they do. But then but at least you can say to them, you know what? You can say, stop it or whatever. Unlike a man, they think you like trying to test them, but it's not like that with a game. They'll say, hear what you're saying and straighten up. I'm like, y'all, what you trying to say? What? Hey, I'm like, God damn. We started just fading away. Go ahead.
How do you think you can have this same conversation we having right now? Do you think you can have that with a group of heterosexual men and tell them, express them? Do you think they would be receptive and listen?
I have, because back in the day we was able to do that because that question was asked, even since the 70s, and that question was asked. But the thing is, like, now that all the money and stuff that they're making from this red pill and blue pill, or what, I don't think they had now. But that conversation was always like, why y'all always rolling with them? You understand what I'm saying? And then once we got to know them, because a lot of them they didn't have you meet their man and all this other stuff. It wasn't like that. Now, if y'all was friends for a long time, like, let me meet your man or whatever, then things changed. But
yeah, it was just unspoken. You knew, but see, and again, you know, it was different to them because, like I said, it was a level of respect that gay men always showed women back in the day. It was just a level of respect, you know.
And
just
they schooled you more too about men. They like, I know I am. Unlike, you know, like a lot of the homeboys, they will talk to other homeboys and talk about females. So
right.
a lot of things females did learn, not me, but a lot of things I did learn came from them gay men because they was telling you the truth about a man.
No doubt.
You know,
No
he
doubt.
trying to do so. I know. I'm still.
No
They'll
doubt.
tell you in a minute. I'm still a man.
And
Unlike
that's why
they not. But back then, I'm listening. I'm still a man. Homeboy doing blah 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 blah
yeah.
blah.
Yeah. And I'll fight him if he put his hands on you.
And
see, and that's where that camaraderie came from between women and gay men. That heterosexual men don't understand, and that they're angry about, because they don't understand that the things that you just said, all the things you just put out there, those are the things that if a man a heterosexual man could tune into his woman and understand, I could play that same role in her life without having to be a gay man. I could just be not as judgmental. Let her talk when she feel like she just need to get something off without me having to tell her why she wrong or why she need to stop doing this. And when she says she feels safe around her. So now she made me conscious of that. So now I'm gonna make sure that I don't raise my voice. I don't come off aggressive to her, because those are the things that make me feel. See what I'm saying? But you can't have
one main thing that y'all differ in, and that made us a little bit closer to them. Like when y'all call like women like 304s, or what happened to you, or you got mommy issues, or you got daddy issues, or you need to seek help. If a lot of women have got abused from men and they got baked and stuff, where y'all men don't care about, they open their arms to a lot of women. Not me in particular, but I've seen it done. Like, oh my God, this happened to you. And they cuddle them women. You know, a lot of them brought a lot of women back to life. Whereas a lot of stuff is still happening, but it's like now y'all ridicule us for things y'all know other men. See, they're still men. They know it happens, and where a lot of heterosexual men turn a blind eye, and then you see them out there. Oh, they hot. They this, they that. Where a gay man understand the trauma. See, a lot of trauma women go through. Y'all not trying, not y'all, but y'all not.
Yeah.
But they will. You know, they'll hear you out, and they'll tell you, I've got you. You know, get yourself together, or that's terrible that happened to you. And then even if they don't judge women who, because they had that trauma and they out there, they understand because of the trauma they're out there. Unlike say, or you out there, what type of mother is you? They'll tell you, baby, go get your kids. You know, they don't sit up there and down. They will tell you about yourself. Now, but they understand trauma where heterosexual men do not. And that's one of the main things. Like, if you see somebody, that's probably the main. That's what made me stop talking about people. Oh my God, why she got a man every night or this every night? Let me speak to that person first. Because sometimes when you have that trauma, especially when you had that trauma from a little girl, you never had feeling when it came down with the word sex. So of course you're going to keep chasing non-emotional sex. That's what always happened to you. You don't have them emotions is cut off. And just to be able to say that to somebody and they can say, wow, I understand, and not judge you, because remember, they're gay. So they don't want you to judge them. So of course they're going to hear stuff differently, because at that point, I don't want you to judge me for liking men. You're not judging me. You still cool with me, and I like men. So of course I'm going to hear you and not judge you.
Right. And you know what? And you just made me think about something when you made that point, everything that you've just been saying. If a woman has, or a young girl growing into a woman has been victimized by males growing up, you know, sexually. And then the only man that understands and that's not re-victimizing her is a gay man. So of course she's gonna feel it, and that's what men don't understand. Most women, by the time they get to you, they've been abused by probably more than one man. And so most of us don't understand that. And so that's where the disconnect comes in. That's where that not being able, like you were saying, feeling like you can be yourself, talk about certain things without being judged or being looked at or called certain things. And it's like, but again, when you try to sit down and talk
and not being victimized again, because we know they don't want us. So we know they're gonna hear us, and that's it. Not take it, use it against us, and then turn around and do the same thing to us.
Yeah, it's yeah, that's deep. And see, until you have these conversations, how are you gonna really understand? How you really, because it's either manosphere or, you know, the other extreme. You get what I'm saying? Where's the conversation about why it's like it is? It's like this for a reason. And we don't talk about the reasons. We don't talk about, like I said, when I asked that question one day in the chat about how many women had endured abuse growing up, and almost every woman in the chat said they had. Knowing that, as men, that's the conversation that heterosexual men need to have. We need to hold each other accountable and say, listen, bro, without knowing what that woman went through, don't you, if you try to judge her, or if you come across that way to her, you're automatically going to alienate her. You're automatically going to drive her to talk to her gay male friend, because he's not going to judge her. And then, you know, if we don't have those conversations, then it's never going to change, because most men probably don't really understand that concept, as simple as it is. But, you know, to really sit down and think about it and say, that's why, like I said, you know, I know men that, you know, if their wife cries, they'll get mad. Girl, stop all that crying and shit. Where are you getting? And I be thinking to myself, like, I would never tell my wife that, because I wouldn't even tell my son that. So it's like, you know, we have to understand where we are failing as far as why women are behaving the way that they behaving. Some of the things that we don't agree with, we have to take responsibility for some of that. But see, that's the conversations that don't get had in the manosphere.
A lot of them, they're not going to have them conversations, because that comes from the hands of other heterosexual men.
Exactly.
Right?
And we're not doing it.
Right. And so they're trying to have a clean slate. Like, that doesn't exist. Like, we know tramps exist. We know bad mothers exist. And we speak upon it, right? But y'all act like y'all stuff don't exist. And then my thing is, we got to stop with this. Well, we need to hold each other accountable. No, we need to listen to each other. The accountability will come. But I can't, if somebody's not, if you're not going to listen to me, and if I don't feel what you feel, I would never say I'm sorry. Or, you know what, you're right. You know, let's get to the hearing each other out first. The accountability will come. But if people don't know what they're doing is wrong, this is with anything. If they don't understand what they're doing is wrong, if they don't feel what they're doing is wrong, how the hell are you going to hold them accountable? You know, it don't go like that.
But
accountability doesn't come first.
Nobody wants to be wrong.
Exactly.
I almost feel like this shit is not even salvageable.
I don't know no more. I don't know no more. But, you know, and then it get to the point to, you know, it's not even just the women is getting bashed. My thing is, it's two parts of this conversation. Who are you, like you so rich? Who are you to talk about what the next man got in his pocket? The same way when Rihanna got with Rocky. You know what I'm saying? They tore Rihanna a new one. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, she downgraded. You broke. What do you mean she downgraded? You understand what I'm saying? So it's like they're making this world like to just like if you ain't got money, like who, like somebody, if a female is a billionaire, like who do you want her to be with? You want some, like everybody not looking for money. They look at, some people really want love. See, when you hear these man affairs or that, you would never hear the word love. You would never hear the word feelings. You don't hear that. All you hear, they all act like they drill sergeants or something. The hair, the this, the this, the this, the that. And I'm like, whatever. You never say, I want somebody. You never hear them say, I want somebody to love me. You'll hear cook and help me. You'll hear all of this. But the love is moved.
My thing is, if I'm married to my wife and we're together probably more than, you know, anybody else that the other one is with, wouldn't it seem like I would think that, wouldn't you want to know if that person who you're supposed to be the closest to in the world, wouldn't you want to know why they feel more comfortable talking to somebody else other than you? Not that my wife doesn't have girlfriends or other people that she talks to, but if she feels like she can't be herself, if she feels like I'll ridicule her, I would want to know why she felt like that. I wouldn't just say, oh, well, that shit in your head. You need to stop thinking like, ain't no, I wouldn't, that wouldn't be my response. That's why I said I don't understand why people are not curious about why, more so than like Coffee was saying, that you were saying earlier. It's more about pointing the finger that you want somebody to take accountability. Well, they got to understand why they're wrong in order to take accountability.
And then the men too, like I said, it's gotten to the point, even I was just talking, I forgot who I was talking to. I don't know where I was talking at, tell you the truth. Oh, on the Facebook page, right? And I wasn't even talking to homeboy. You know, the first thing he said, well, who hurt you? I'm like, well, goddamn, boy.
Right.
I'm like, they're taking our traumas as a joke.
That's that go-to move. It's almost like when somebody do something to you or they do some shit and they know it's foul and they go, I forgive you. Motherfucker, you ain't gotta forgive me. I ain't did shit. Or yeah, who hurt you? It's like, once again,
like
you already know
hurt you. It wasn't me. If somebody did hurt them, then.
But here's the thing, right? So that's what I would say to that man. You already, let's assume somebody did hurt her because it's probably true. Then why don't you take the stance to say, hey, sister, you know what? I understand why you responded like that. I didn't mean it like that. Let me apologize. Now the conversation,
I forgot what it was about, but I couldn't.
Now the conversation is gonna go a different way. You see what I'm saying? But if my response
to you, talking to him, but a lot of these manosphere people, you could just, you don't even. It wasn't even like a thing where it was just a regular post where somebody put something up there, you know, and then. You know, I was joking with him because, you know, our birthdays is the same day. So and he just comes up in there and I'm like, the fuck? And then I couldn't go full throttle because that's somebody else's page. Right. And I'm like, Ninja,
but see, that's that. It's in again, when people say things like that, ladies, that is a clue that dude right there, he's so far away from an understanding that you don't need to waste your time having a conversation.
Got that right.
Just that comment alone tells you that person's mind frame. You have to be able to understand. You cannot convince somebody who convinces themselves that they're always right. You're not. And it's a waste of time, and it's a frustration, and it's a trigger, and they know it's a trigger, and that's why they say, who hurt you? I ain't sleep with you last night. That's another one. I ain't sleep with you last night. They might say something and you don't respond the way that they think you should respond. I hear dudes say that, damn, I just held, you could have said thank you. I ain't lay down with you last night. And it's those kind of things. Like when you hear men say that, those are men who are not in the space where you can have a conversation that's going to be constructive, that they're going to hear what you're saying. If you say something and I even feel like it may be coming from a hurt place, I don't need to badger you about that, because I'm a grown man and I understand that most of my women, Black women, have been traumatized in their life. I already know that. So that being said, I'm going to show more grace. Just like if I know a child got beat all the time when they were young and then they came into my custody, I'm not going to raise my voice, or I'm going to make sure that I don't ever appear physically intimidating to them. Why? Because I know that is a trauma of that child prior to them even coming to me. So, and not trying to say that a woman's a child, but I'm just using that analogy because
but you know what? If we could do like me, I try to keep that swinging both ways because sometimes trauma happened to men and women. Like a lot of kids, they come from the ages where you got the honor cord, the belt, the this, the that. So even though we both handle it differently, if we both could learn how to calm, like it's no need for aggression, or if there sometimes there's no need for. I don't care if it's male or female. It's no need for all that aggression.
Right.
I mean, when you need it to right.
Is because if you understand that men and women, we're dealing with a lot of trauma, and most people have not addressed their traumas. They're just now understanding that they've been traumatized by certain things. But as far as working through that process, most people, it's sad to say, even our age, are not there. And so when you come into a person's life and you're in different spaces emotionally and maturity as far as dealing with past traumas, it's going to be very difficult for you. It's just like here I am. I'm a person that, again, like anybody else, not any more or any less, but whatever traumas I had growing up in my life, I've dealt with to the point where now those things don't stop me from being compassionate to another person or being understanding or being, hold somebody accountable when need be. But if I'm dealing with a person that I know, if I dealt with Nature Boy and somebody said, hey, talk to Nature Boy, for what? He has to do certain things on his own to get to a point before he's even receptive to my conversation. And that's how it is when we deal in relationships. When you meet a person, and you'll see those clues by the way that they handle you. If a person our age and you meet and they're dealing with you and they're not attentive to your needs, that will tell you that person probably hasn't gotten to a point where they can empathize with a person who's been through trauma, and they may still be working through it, because instead of being empathetic toward me, they're being harsh toward me. They're being, condescending toward me. They're making me feel a certain type of way about, how I act, or I feel like I can't be myself. That's a clue to you. If you can't be yourself around a person, that is a big sign. And people have to recognize that and understand that, because you're going to re-traumatize yourself, because that person is going to re-stimulate every trauma that you ever had in your life. Like you said, just by making simple comments like that, you might try to express yourself and say to this person, hey, I understand what you're saying, but I've been through certain things in my life and I don't like people to raise their voice at me. Well, damn, who hurt you? Now that person is you get what I'm saying? And then a woman feels, or men sometimes too, feel like that they can change that in another person. You can't. Healing is such a personal thing that you either are or you're not, or you're either in the process of healing or you're not. Like, we sit up and, and I only bring it up because I caught the end of your video yesterday, and somebody that was watching, that was sitting right there, say, what would you say to that young lady talking about Velvet? They were listening to the video. If you could speak to her in real life. I said, I wouldn't say absolutely anything to her. And they say, why not? You don't think she needs some guidance? I said, yeah, but she doesn't think she needs any guidance. So no matter what I say, it's not going to penetrate her. She's been saying the same thing for the last 3 years since she's been out of the cult. So I'm not going to beat up and bash on her. I don't know how long it takes to heal from being in a cult, because I've never been in one. But what I will say, I'm not going to waste any time, because I can tell by the things that comes out of her mouth that she's still not dealing with it. She's still trying to run game on people. She's still trying to say, I know everything. I'm love. I'm told everything that happens is because somebody else did it. And all of these things that are a sure red flag to me as a male, if I saw that in a woman that I was, I might meet or I might be interested in. When I would hear her speak, it's just so apparent. I don't have to know the whole story. I can just tell, one, that she's not healing because she's still blaming people for things that she's obviously guilty of herself. Two, she's still talking about it in the present tense, as opposed to that's what she went through. Now, we can deal with it if I try to hug you Yeah.
And then you got to remember too, we didn't take none of them ass whoopings, right? And then most of the behind the ass whoopings, sorry YouTube, that we have heard came from other people. Everybody described how abused this girl was. How do we not, you know, how do we not, even though she got effed up ways, right? We know she have some problems, right? But if everybody's telling you, hey, he banged her head so hard in the toilet bowl, the girl says she didn't even remember.
Right. She probably got a concussion.
She done had concussions. She done had a lot of things done happen to her. So I don't have to hate her because she does a lot of effed up things. Yes, she does. But a lot of effed up things did happen to her too. Right. But my point is not to say if she's effed up or not. My thing is to tell people she is still effed up and be careful about sending her money and stuff.
That's my
see, people miss my point all the time. And I'd rather have a little bit of people. I mean, even Coffee had to say today, call a thing, a spade a spade. You know, because everybody was getting on me today. Well, some of the people was not understanding what I was saying, because when you hate somebody so much, which you have no need to hate nobody you don't know. Whatever they're doing, that's what they are doing. I'm not going to waste none of my energy hating these people, because that trickles down in my body. I'm not letting them give me a heart attack, no high blood. I'm not. No, you ain't. I don't know you. No, sorry. I'm going to watch you and do commentary. I'm not putting no feelings or emotions in it, period. Right? Because then you're going to be home mad and shit, and you're going to be looking for every show that's showing it. But before, Ewen is better. She is better.
I put you in the chat earlier, but I thought you had dipped out. I'm so glad you came back in. I'm so glad to see your name in this chat. How you doing, love?
She's in
prayers,
remission.
and blessings.
She's in remission, Kev.
Listen, hey, I'm you don't know how happy I am right now. I can't even say nothing, just prayers and blessings.
She's in remission. Exactly.
Thank you.
But I'm like, they trying to find everything. Of course she's about me. We know this already. If you don't know it, I don't know what to tell you. But why? Another reason why is because all of them still is in the cult. I keep telling you, unless they tell their story to who it needs to be told to, the popo, yes, to
that's how you know they're still in.
Right.
None of them have come completely
and they stop with this kumbaya stuff and just really living life. They're still in the cult. So I'm not going to make her no worse than the rest of them. They all, to me, are the same. I can talk the same way before when I talked about other people that got married, talk about Velvet. Now you talk about they all the same.
Yeah.
That every last one to me are the same. They all to me is in the cult. You understand what I'm saying? So every last one of them can get it. I don't have a favorite. Y'all chose to have a favorite and one to hate. They all doing the same fucking thing.
Right. And see, my problem with the people is they'll be sending her money, but they'll tell her, well, why don't you get a job? Well, she's not going to get a job as long as people send her money and support her. I'm not, but like you said too, I don't hate Velvet. As much messed up stuff as Velvet does, I look at it like this. One, like you said, it's I can't hate somebody I don't know for real like that. But and I can't get emotionally involved because again, here's a person, she's married to a cult leader. She just got out of the cult. She's not just got, she's been out of the cult 3 years. She's still married to the cult leader. Two from a cult member. Two from the cult. Gets pregnant and has a relationship with a former cult member. They try to restart the cult. Again, it gets so deep in the weeds with that. Listen, she's not, My only thing when we speak about her is to warn people that it's not because I hate her, but people who may not know, I don't want them to be victimized, number one, by her as far as financially, and then two, if she is gonna heal, it's not gonna be because people are sending her donations.
And she's not gonna heal.
And I would say, and I'm gonna say this last thing, I'm sorry, Shug, because before I forget,
Mm-hmm.
until, and I'll say this again to all of them, until you go to the authorities and you give them a full, detailed debriefing from the day you got to Carbonation to the day Nature Boy got locked up, and tell them everything, no matter what the consequences, I will never, ever have respect for any of you. And that's all the way across the board. I don't care if you having a baby or not. I don't care if you, the reason that I know that you're all still in a cult, because when Loyal, whatever happened with Loyal came out, you'll make all these little cryptic, vague statements, but you're still not telling the whole story. And until you do, you are in a cult. You are still Carbonation. Your mind frame is still as such, because you speak
mother loving drop.
You speak in those terms, you still use those colloquialisms that you used over in Carbonation, the whole thing. And until you go and tell the authorities, not social media, I don't care how many exclusives you give, because it's not an exclusive, because y'all ain't told nothing that hasn't been seen on a video or talked about by other people. Until you go to the authorities and you talk about Zoka's baby, until you talk about Mama Dia, until you talk about what you know about Loyal, and until you tell about all the things that the FBI is going to have to find out through these search warrants for these electronic devices, until you give full disclosure, I have no respect or compassion for any of you.
And I ain't gonna talk bad about you, because it's to the point.
I just don't care. I don't hate you. I'm not angry. It just is what it is. I'm just not going to waste my time.
Right.
Like we keep saying all the time on this channel, everybody can't go. That doesn't mean we're not compassionate. That means we have to understand we're not God. If somebody's going to change, whatever God they believe in is going to do that. We can't do that. Sending them money is not going to get them to heal or change.
And then even if you're not sending them money, even advice, people act like people don't know what they need. Right. People act like people don't know. Like you telling them something, a lot of things people know already. They not ready for it, or they don't hear you.
Right.
Some people are not ready for that because this is what they're used to. You understand what I'm saying? And then people could say, people don't, I mean, you could call her whatever you want to call her. I've been seeing people up and down. I'm like, for what? You think she don't know she got 3 baby daddies? You telling her something new? You telling, oh, this person shouldn't be around there? You don't think she know that? Like a lot of these things, I mean, even when they speak upon Jack, I'm like, y'all don't know. Girl, all you gotta do is sing again. Y'all don't think she know that?
Right. You put it so right. Put it in simple terms. All of us, and I mean every single person in this chat and in the bushes, every one of us has been in a relationship at one time or another, and people have told us that person wasn't right for us, that person wasn't no good, and you couldn't tell us nothing when we were in the relationship with that person. It's the same thing with Jag. Jag, no, if she wrote something that would be a more constructive use of her time, but what good is it going to do for us to tell her that 1,000 times? None.
People, and to me, it's a waste of breath. Girl, you need to, stop telling people what they need to do, because you saying that because people in real life is telling you what to do. I'm like, after a while, people know what they have to do. Sometimes it's a reason why they can't.
They're not. Exactly. And that's what people have to understand. That's why I keep telling people, you're not God. Get out the way. I'm worried about her. You ain't got to worry about that girl. That girl ain't nothing gonna happen to her if you never knew who she was. She would still be doing the same exact thing that she's doing right now. So that's why I said when we had these conversations, it's not people pick their favorites, who they like, who they hate. We're having a conversation again, going back to what we said. It's a why people always act like they act. It's a why that women feel that they could talk to gay men as well. Let's talk about that. That's why I love this. That's why I love this cipher, because that's what we kind of build on. We talk about the whys. We understand, like you said, everybody know what they need to do. But when they're not doing it, it ain't gonna sit no good. It ain't gonna do no good for me to sit and go, you got 3 baby daddies, you this, you was in the cult. She know all of that. Why is she doing what she's doing? Now I'm gonna get closer to the answer. I still might not know, but I think that a lot of the reason, and this is just a small example, it's a lot of reasons if you go deep into the layers, but one of the basic general reasons that a lot of them are still doing what they're doing is because they're getting financial help and they're getting attention from their experience in a cult.
Because that's what they was taught.
If people weren't watching, exactly.
And it worked. And it
Nature
worked.
Boy told them. He showed them the blueprint. And it's still been working since Nature Boy's been locked up. They can get online, no matter what they talking about, no matter how crazy, no matter how idiotic it is. People are going to watch, and then a certain percentage is going to send money. And the more controversial you are, or the more controversial things you say, or the more people you talk about, the more people will watch and the more people will send you money. That's their blueprint. They taught them that.
Then you got the people, and I'm like, my God. But you know what? I just want to help them do what?
Right. I just want to help. I'm just concerned about
do what?
Like, I heard the girl that she was talking about when you played the video, and she was like, "And Velvet, I just want you to know, if you're listening, I sincerely care about you, and I love, and I want you to win." Why? Well, I mean, like, are you serious? Like, that's why I said it's hard for me to feel sorry for people who are sitting here trying to say she's in a cult, she's this, she's a bad mother. But these are the very people that watch her every single time.
It's not even just her. You got the other people too. Why y'all keep sending these people? Like, if I send somebody something, it's just sent. You would not hear me get mad or what? No, my dumb ass the one did it. You know what I'm saying?
I send you something,
you would never hear me complain or say nothing ever, because I'm not gonna hold them accountable because I sent them money. I'm the dumb ass that did it.
Right.
You know, so when I sent this person something, look how they did. You've been seeing them like this. Like you said, what do you think that your cash was going to change them? I sent them that money. I'm like, nah. I'm not mad at nobody who sends anybody money. It's their money. If you feel that, because you gotta remember, at the end of the day, you're still watching their content. So even if their content, even if you like them or not, if their content gets you through the day that you're watching it and you decide you want to send it. But don't come with you're trying to help them. And
she scammed you, she ghosted you.
Now I want to do 50 videos. Now you want to do 50 videos. Oh, I did this.
I'm the victim. She did this. I was trying to help her, and it's like I get tired of these people.
Right. If you send it, just leave it. Just shush. Just shush. Your dumb ass did that. Just don't send. All I can say is don't send no more. No, y'all wanted. My job is to show y'all to stop getting trapped off, having any feelings. Right. Don't. My job, but they want to keep going at it with me, still trying to find fault in them. I see the fault.
Right. You were too easy on Velvet. You was too easy on Velvet. Why do we need to sit over here and cuss Velvet out? For what? That ain't gonna make her stop doing what she doing.
Thank you.
We was just having a grown-up, adult, respectful conversation, and we were asking questions. I said what I said about Solar, but when he came up here, the first thing I said to him, I stand on everything that I said because it was true. And it was my man. I'm just speaking on your behavior. Now let's move forward. When we have a conversation, my whole thing again to him was, I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I'm not gonna tell you. All I'm telling you is stop coming on here Yeah, stop coming on here trying to tell people how to make money when you don't know how to do it for yourself, bro. That's all I said.
And I'm not doing. And if I'm gonna do an interview, that's gonna be with a real person. I can ask real questions and get real answers. Some of these people, no, I'm not doing an interview with you. So we can talk. We can talk. If you come up here like anybody else, we can talk. But there's nothing that's nobody has never asked you before. I'm going to get the same damn answers, and you know what you can't say.
Exactly.
So we might as well just talk. We might as well just talk. Yeah, what up? What up? Now exactly. you can get more out of that than an interview.
I'm not interested in interviewing somebody who's telling me that, you know, they're guided by their life chakras and they got, you know, Dragon Ball Z characters tattooed on their faces. Like, there's nothing you can tell me that would benefit my life. Or I also know that there's nothing that I could say to you that you would be willing to listen to, because you have a different agenda. Now, if we're just having a conversation as men, that's what happened. We had a conversation. I'm not going to sit here and tell you and call you all out your name. I just said, bro, you can't really tell nobody nothing. You got to show and prove. If you're so financially literate, then show us your stability financially. If you're so spiritually in tune, show us where you're helping people, where you're helping the community. You can get on here all day and we can go back and forth and I can tell you scamming. And if people don't know that you're, you know, hustling them out of money, then that's on them. I can't convince them either, because they're convinced that they're helping you. So it's a two-way street. It's not just the ex-cult members, it's the people too. I kept saying that before when I look at the people in the chat. I don't look at the content creator. They can put anything up there, but I'm gonna look at who's watching that anything and who's saying and who's going along with it and who's co-signing with it, because that's telling me how people think in general in our community. So therefore, if I see the majority of the people over there are talking crazy, why would I go over there? I'm not gonna waste my time typing no comment to tell them that they're crazy. I'm gonna just say, listen, they crazy. They talking nut shit over here. I don't go back over there. I'm not angry with them. I'm not going to try to change their mind. I'm not going to try to, you know, show them, you know, the logic and my reasoning. I'm not going to do any of that, because people have reasons for doing what they're doing. Some people don't believe a lot of stuff that they say out of their mouth, but if it's making them money, don't you know people will tell you stuff that they know is not true because it's making them money. And you're sitting here the whole time trying to convince them of the truth and showing them receipts and quote unquote and all this stuff. And they're going, yeah. And you're getting frustrated and they steady gaslighting you because they're thinking to themselves, don't you know that I know this is a lie too, dummy, but I make money off of this lie. But I'm talking in circles now, but that's what happens. That's where we at. That's why this whole social media space exists. And it's sad because people don't even realize that they victimize themselves. Don't get on here telling me nothing about nothing that none of them did to you. They were in a cult. They're supposed to be stupid, remember? And if you feel fooled by them, what do you want me to say to you?
No, but my main thing is this, and I keep saying it again. I said it earlier today. If you could sit up there, right, and you say, hey, this person is got mental problems. This person is touched. This person ain't got all their screws. So if you know these things, 6 times out of 10, they're going to do something that fits that, right? So, you know what I'm saying? You know.
They mad at Jag. Jag stabbed me in the back after I did. You didn't know? Okay.
Thank you. You know 6 times out of 10.
Jag on Jag. Stop it.
I'm talking about all of them.
Anybody. Yeah, you can put anything.
You know they're mental. You know they take medication. So what are you expecting from them? They're doing what they do. Because a lot of them, of course, they're going to do wrong. Of course, they're going to be bad. Hello. But you're right. So once you start calling them mental this and mental that, and they're diagnosed to be mental this and mental that, and you keep going at them, now you're mental.
And if you get fooled by a person who was in a cult, who got her head, who broke a toilet with her head, if that person fooled you Who's the mental case?
I
Who's really the mental
know,
case?
but I understand, and you know, she's trying to get her life together, and I just want to help
Well,
her.
once again,
And
she
I've been
done had concussions. What's your excuse?
and I've been through that before, so I
She done
know
had
what the
concussions.
abuse
What's
feel
your
like.
excuse? Exactly. Well, then don't complain about it. Because you
Man,
didn't do it from the heart if you're complaining about it. Because if you did it from the heart, even if you thought she did that to you, you would go, you know what? Even though she did me dirty, I understand. She
no,
said
but the way they say it, they act like stuff don't exist for them to get help. See,
yeah.
you got see no.
They're the only way the cult members are gonna get better.
Right. Like you don't know that they could, like, money wise, you do know they can get assistance like everybody else, right?
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's plenty of help for people that need help.
The ones with kids would automatically get help. They get a check from
That's
food
just
stamps and everything
They
else.
out here getting it. They out here
Get
getting
out of
it.
here. Exactly.
This chick had not one, not two, but 3 or 4 baby showers, right? Like
right.
that.
Virtual,
I'm like, God damn it.
Velvet walked away from a whole ass house.
You know why? Because she knew somebody else was gonna give her another one.
That's what I'm saying, Kev. Who in the hell
did
in this day and age right now? I'm a landlord, and I don't suggest nobody walk away from nothing. Listen.
In this day and time, she packed up because she knew
that girl got a bag and put some junk in it because she didn't even sell her stuff. She gave it away.
Thank you. Because she knew
it away.
Soon as she came back on, she knew what videos to make. She knew which ones to put her kids in. She knew what to talk about. I had all this, and I would have stuff. Now she said in the video, if people didn't, I try to help everybody. That's the same thing Solar say. I could have millions, but I give it all away because I help everybody. It's
Kev, Sugar, and the check. Let me tell y'all the dirty little secret. Y'all know Texas and Louisiana, we're neighbors, right? So everybody in Louisiana has family in Texas, and everybody in Texas has. We're all Texas. Yeah, we're all Texas by way of Louisiana, or Louisiana by way of Texas. It goes one of those kind of ways. The housing market is not bad in Texas or Louisiana. She's probably trying to nudge her ass on to Houston, where everybody is, everybody.
That's what I thought.
They are giving away so many housing vouchers. It is ridiculous. Velvet ain't. See, that's why I don't mess with Velvet. Because I got her ass told and read.
You sure right. And I'm gonna tell you on another little secret.
I know her. Yeah, I know her.
Not only is she getting help from the people in her chat, she's getting help from the state also. That's why she had to submit to go in to have her children checked out when she got that report against her.
Yep.
If she wasn't getting state assistance, the only way they could do that is if they made a formal one, and the police would have to come. And it's a different process. And here's the thing: that's why she's so quick to jump up too and relocate, because all she has to say is these people are stalking me, and I don't feel safe. And show them the videos of people who were stalking her and finding her location of it. You see what I'm saying? So she's manipulating the whole thing around. And
Kevin, my niece. My oldest niece is the chick that goes and collects your children. She's the one that has the car seat and the whatever.
She go get them.
She jump on planes and go get them. I know what that broad is doing. Velvet, that is. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Y'all watch. She's going to wind up in Texas or Louisiana with a backyard and a garden, because y'all know we got land.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah, she's gonna wind up with a garden, making them fake ass videos. Doing what
Coffee, you so right, and I'm gonna tell you why. My little secret, I ain't gonna even say that. I got a carbonation source said that this is how she's getting assistance. She getting a 2-for, and what I mean by 2-for, she getting a 2-for-1. Even though Katrina happened how many ever years ago, because she was a resident of New Orleans.
Right. That's
she still has 10 years assistance for being displaced, right?
Absolutely.
As do the other. So that's one way. That's again why she gravitating, like you said, think towards Houston, because where did most of the people go that didn't go to Alabama?
Right here in my city. Nigga,
exactly.
We call this Hugh Orleans.
Right. And guess what the other assistance is that she's getting low key? She just came out of a cult, so the state knew that when they interviewed her and set her up for her program and that she just came out of a cult, she gets a stipend.
Y'all, Texas and Louisiana benefits are bountiful.
Thank you. They're crazy. They're crazy.
I'm going out there. It may give me.
I got a cousin with
the
4
benefits
kids.
Is crazy.
I got a cousin with 4 kids getting $1,100 in food stamps. So I said, wait, what?
Wait, hold on. Let me. I know.
I said, do what?
I know a female right now that has 3 children. She has a 4th on the way. She's pregnant with the 4th. She gets $1,750 a month in food stamps, and she gets a $3,200 straight cash benefit.
Man, in Texas. I'm trying to tell you.
And that's right now.
My cousin, who I'm talking about, she lives damn near as well as I live.
Hell yeah.
You understand?
I know a lot of people on assistance in Houston that make the same money that I make. They bring home probably what I bring home in a month, and I make good money.
I'm telling you what a fact is.
I make good money, but yeah, I know. Yeah, and see, you right, and that's why I said a lot of things I know. I don't speak on because again, I don't. To me, Velvet is a kid in a sense. Like my oldest child is probably damn near 10 years older than Velvet. So I look at her in a different light. I'm never gonna send her nothing, but I don't want her to I don't want her to fail. I don't want her to do bad. I'm just like anybody else. She's still a black woman to me. I hope she get her shit together, but I'm not invested in whether she does or not, because the way she talks now and what she's on, I know she's not on that. It's just like the drug addict. When you get off drugs and you really ready, then I'm cool. But don't keep telling, oh yeah, man, I'm getting after I get this last little weekend, I'm getting mine. I'm gonna go on because man, I want to. You know, that's what Velvet doing. It's like that dope fiend speak. Every time I hear her talk, it equates me to a dope fiend that's still just trying to get $20 out of you at the end of the day. Leave me alone. I'm finna stay off social media. But by the way, here's my Cash App, and if you want to donate something to my kids because my Eliana's birthday is coming up, blah blah.
And bruh, that dude puts so much junk in their brain. He puts so much junk and junk science in their brain. They honestly think they know things. That's why they all talk about teaching, every last one of them. Take that black ass down to the Blinn College.
Why would I need to help you if you said, you know, we're baby souls? You're smarter than all of us.
God.
Why would I need to help someone that's a God being?
Listen.
Why would I know? Why would I have to help somebody that has all the infinite answers and they can live off of cosmic currency and love?
We are running around here with grandchildren and they telling us what. Nigga,
that's why I said, who's really mentally disturbed? Is it them or is it the people who sit around and talk about them endlessly and who send them money and who get mad at them because they feel that they've gotten scammed by a person who's crazy? Her head got broke. Her head broke a toilet. What do you? I'm not trusting nothing she's talking about.
I know one thing. We gotta get back on this subject.
But
we gonna talk about that subject.
It's all one big old show, sugar.
Don't it all go together? It's all on one t-shirt. That's the sad part. That's why I said that's why I love this cipher, because we talk about the why. We not Velvet. She's a host. I don't care about that. I want to know the psychology so that other people that might be listening go, oh, damn, Sugar Love just made a point. Or damn, oh, King Kev just broke that down. Or Coffee just made me understand. Because Suge said something that made me understand. So when we got to talking about, it made me, it's sad that women, my own women, we have, and when I say we, heterosexual black men have made our own women feel more comfortable talking to gay men and feel safer. That's our fault. I want to talk about that. I don't care about why she's so masculine and independent. I want to talk about, don't it make you fucking sad? Don't it break your heart that a woman tells you she doesn't feel safe around you?
Yeah, that's a build.
I don't want to go past that. Let's stop right there. Right. Let's stop right there. We can have a whole fucking conversation about that, because we would never get to the Velvets. We would never get to the Nature Boys or the Cult. We would never get to those things if we addressed what we're talking. Why in the world is this happening? What? Oh, okay. Damn. You right. Listen, so now when I go back to straight men, I'm not talking to them about what I heard Andrew Tate talking about or what I heard Kevin Samuels talking about. I'm gonna say, hey man, I had a conversation with some women, and you know what they told me? Fuck me up, bro. They said they feel safer around gay men than us.
All I know, y'all, is the internet is a blessing and a curse. I have a family member that was locked up, right? He got out in 2012. When he got out, I'm gonna make this short. When he got out, he was like, damn, why do everybody I see is on their y'all in these phones? Y'all in these damn phones. That was in 2012. I said, you watch in the next 2 years, you're gonna be the same way. This dude can't even get his job done.
Wow.
Yeah. You
On
know,
that, no.
being on
It's
the phone.
it's a
That's where we are.
And the people, the narcissists, the manipulators, the control freaks, they know that. So if you're controlled by your device, guess what they're going to do? They're going to be on your motherfucking device every time you turn it on. Every time you go on YouTube, you go on YouTube, you can go on Instagram, you can go on Twitter, you can go. Them people are going to be there. They on the other chats. Hey, Deanna, what's up, Pisces? But
What's up, D?
We got to understand. We have to understand. We can hold we need to go after the people who are perpetuating it, not the young pharaohs, not the nature boys, not the velvets, the people, because they're keeping it going. Because if nobody watched Velvet, you know what Velvet would do? Velvet would go on down to Walmart or Target or wherever else she's qualified to get a job, and she would get a job and figure out how to take care of her kids. Or
Velvet's so cold. Her mama runs 3 and 4 businesses, and she don't have nothing going on with herself.
Thank you. You think her mama don't help her? Suge pointed that out. Suge made that point.
Oh, Selena,
she gave her
Selena
business.
is a fool.
She set it up. She set it up and gave her a business. And once she realized Velvet wasn't going to do right, she had to come out and say, wait a minute, what Velvet doing, the business she was doing, I don't have nothing to do with that. Yes, I showed her how to set up and run a business so that but what she's doing, I don't agree with that. So again, we are looking at who we're trying to help.
That damn Selena work at the post office. She got a whole business where she clean houses and shit, make ready.
She's got several businesses. She's got like
some other shit, man. Selena is a gangster out here.
She's a businesswoman.
She about
what are you gonna do for
Selena?
What are you gonna do for that girl that her mama can't do for her?
And
what are you doing?
Exactly,
y'all? With the cost of living,
exactly.
With the cost of living, y'all, I can't even imagine. I bet you Selena got something so thrown over there. That's why she took her black ass home.
Yeah, that and listen, you don't when you're doing what you're supposed to do, you don't have to explain to nobody. When people are on the internet constantly explaining shit, it's because they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. I don't ever get on here and explain nothing about nothing I'm doing because I'm doing what I'm supposed to do in my real life. So I can get on here and have a conversation about whatever. But if I'm on here trying to get money out of you because I don't want to go to work, then I'm going to be on here every day trying to explain everything somebody said about me, trying to answer every rumor, trying to make you think that I'm doing this and I'm doing that. Y'all don't see the work I'm doing behind the scenes. Hell no, we don't see no work you doing in front of the scenes. I get tired of you saying that. Telling me about all the shit that you're doing and just show me. You can't. That's why I don't, like I said, I don't get mad at Solar B. It's anybody. You could fill in the name with any of these people. You know people in your real life who act just like them. They're just not on the internet. So let's not act like this is brand new. Let's not act like we're going to step in and we're going to do something or we're going to help their kids or save their kids. No, we're not. We're not going to do shit.
Hey, we're Sugar, thank you for the wind and the rain that's about to pack all my damn patio furniture off. To
good. I told you I was
to the damn seawall.
It's about time.
I heard the wind
rain every day.
This shit out here blowing. I'm way up high. You know, I'm high. This shit on the ground. It's gonna stay down until in the morning too. Thanks, Sugar.
Well, listen. I hate to hit and run, but I do have to get up and go to work tomorrow because I have to take care of business because ain't nobody sending me no donations.
You ain't getting no cash out?
I ain't getting no cash out. I got to take my black butt to work.
They don't send me none either, but it's all good. The information's still out there. That's because we ain't talking about hate. We ain't talking about hate. You don't get nothing.
We don't. Exactly. It's so much. I deal with so much of that during the day. Like I said, it'd be a relief when I get off work and I come in here and I jump in the shower and eat and I ain't really got nothing to do. And I go, hey, let me see if she'll go. Boom, she on. And I jump on and we can laugh and joke. When we have conversations about serious things, we don't tie ourselves emotionally to shit that's not good for us. We don't spend a whole lot of time talking about people. We talk about behaviors, situations, things that are going on, things that are relevant to us. But I get so sick of here. I'm tired of so many people arguing. You can't even go down your YouTube no more without this content creator answering the other 3 content creators that they into it with, and then their response to them, and then the other people who are watching it, they're got commentary about the other 2 people's beef. And it's like, I'm thinking to myself, how do these people have so much time to go to court and sue each other and copyright strike each other and dox each other? Because they're
people
not
be going to court in real life
and posting the paperwork. You know why? Like I just said, just like Velvet, just like Nature Boy, just like they're not doing the real things in real life that they should be doing. That's why they have time to do stuff like this. And that's what we have to recognize. It's not us that are making us crazy. It's the people that we're listening to. We're listening, we're consuming this. When you can't even go onto a podcast anymore and hear any conversation about anything positive about Black relationships. You can pull up 1,000 where they're going at it, the men against the women. You can pull up 1,500 podcasts right now randomly. Just all you have to put in is manosphere, put in, Black men versus Black women, and all of these channels will pop up.
See, my sugar love keeps me up on that kind of thing, because I've never, even when I was a young woman in my 20s, I never got into the battle of the sexes. It was always weird to me.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I guess because me and my father and I talked about everything with my parents.
Yeah.
So I wasn't, I never liked that. I never liked people that talked about sex out of school and, you know what I mean? Like, I never liked that kind of thing. So this whole manosphere stuff, my sugar keeps me up, because I don't even watch it.
See, and that's why I said too,
it's dumb to me.
The people luckily I had a big family, and see, even if I would have been consuming that manosphere shit back then, I had enough men around me on a daily basis in my life. My father and my 10 uncles would have been, hey man, listen, we don't get on like that. We don't disrespect women. We don't put our hands on women. We certainly don't do that type of shit.
Exactly.
And I would have been held accountable.
And 1,000 uncles, yeah.
So it never. But if you have people that don't have, most of the people, and this is a true statement, most people that are on the internet for inordinate amounts of time, they don't have friends in real life. So the social media community becomes their network. And you have a different viewpoint than you have when you deal with people in real life. It's too many women in my real life for me to be ignorant or to look at situations or not be. I have nieces. Y'all know that all the time. I'm always with my nieces. I got 2 daughters that are grown women. I have a grandbaby. That's my only. I got 3 male grandchildren, but the only female, she's the baby. So, and I have a wife.
Life is good around there.
I have a wife for 25 years. My mother is 75 years old. I still talk to her every day. My father's 70. So for me, it's not realistic to me to have those viewpoints, because that's not my reality at all in any kind of way. I'm around women who work. I'm also around women who don't work, who are stay-at-home moms, because that's the agreement that they have with the men that they're married to. And it works. There's no power struggles. There's no, you too masculine, you too feminine. I never even hear those conversations, because the people that I'm around, the people that I grew up around, the people that I surround myself with now, those conversations don't come up, because we're not at that point in our life. We're way past those things, if we ever went through those things. And so it just boils down to what you consume. Like, for me, like, this is escapism. Like, these aren't conversations that I normally have ever in my life with people in my real life. These conversations happen when I'm in this chat. And it's a good thing, because again, just like y'all say things to me as women that maybe the women in my life, because of the relationships we have, it's not part of their reality. So they're not going to say it to me. But when I hear y'all say things, I go, damn, you know what? That was real. Oh shit. And it makes me start thinking about things in a different way. But if I didn't have the surroundings that I had, and I was, and I grew up listening to dudes who are in the manosphere, that would be my idea of masculinity, of being an alpha male. See, the man, like my father's a very quiet, soft-spoken person. He doesn't have to be, but that man is very respected. So my demeanor naturally, and my uncles are like that. They're not loud dudes. But They'll beat the brakes off you if you get too far out of pocket. But when they talk to you, they speak to you like this. So what it taught me, they didn't never say to me, hey, but what it taught me as a man is, one, you can get your point across without raising your voice. And the more articulate you are when you make your point, the more you will be heard. Not the louder you are, not the more aggressive and threatening you are, but the more calm and the more rational and logical you are. That's when people hear you. That's
Kevin,
what the that
Kevin,
I was taught.
when my father passed away, and I'm gonna make this short. When he passed away 2 years ago, everyone that stood up at his thing said he was the kindest person I ever knew. I never even listen, y'all. I never even realized that, because that was just that was my dad. That's daddy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He didn't play no games at all.
Exactly.
Remember, I keep telling y'all, Air Force, police, 30 years.
See,
and
I'm
about
very
that
much
homosexual thing, Kevin.
yeah.
Our family home, which is I inherited, we're right on a corner, right? My daddy said if I had a son that was gay, when he got right, and our porch is tall, you know, we're in the South, I got a wraparound porch. He would stand up on the porch, and it cracks me up because I can see him every time. He said when he get right there to that corner, he better get his life right. You know what I mean?
See, that's why I said
I don't give a damn what he do in the streets, and he is always welcome home. But he better get his shit together when he get on that corner right there.
Older men back in the day, that's what it was. They taught you how to be strong. They taught you how to be a man, but they also taught you that part of being a man is restraint. You don't have the people who love you, who you're supposed to protect. You don't have them afraid of you. You don't have your community fearing you. You have your community respect you. That's the biggest compliment you can get as a man. When I go, I don't want nobody to stand up and say, man, you know, Big Nuts, man, he was a cold motherfucker with them hands, man. Or he'll pop something because he kept that thing on him. I don't want nobody to say those things about me. Even though those two things are true and part of who I am. But the thing is, I want people to just say, hey, man, he was a good dude. He was a kind soul, man. He just was a good soul, man. That's it. Because that lets me know that I was effective in people's life. You're not going to be effective in anybody's life because they're scared of you or because they're intimidated by you. Hey, Mother Loves Logic. How you doing, Queen? There's no way in the world.
Marlene.
That's facts, Kim. That's the truth.
Mother Love. She got a birthday. Don't forget her party is in 2 days.
2 days.
In 2 days,
right.
we're gonna party a little bit early though, because y'all gotta go to work in the morning. Mother Logic. Well, we're gonna be shaking the tail feather. But
that's right.
You know, why it has to be discussed now, because what happened is the hatred is so bad that it's not just on the internet, but a lot of people are losing jobs because if the man is family make this woman like, because you gotta remember, these people, if this is how they really feel, they are walking out in life. If you're a man, if you don't like the men, then a lot of opportunities a man is going to lose because your hatred for men, and vice versa, you know. And then you don't need for somebody to talk about a woman so bad, the next thing you know, you got to go see a lawyer or you got to see a judge. You don't know who watching.
That's crazy.
You. That's why I have to talk about it, because people keep thinking stuff is only on the internet. No, if this is how you really feel, this transfers over and could F your life up. And, you may go see a doctor. Obviously, I don't know who wants to go if he's a manosphere, you know, does he hate women? So of course you ain't gonna do me right. You may botch my ass up because I know how you feel about women.
Thank you. You know what people have to think about too, and I tell men this all the time, and I always have to remind my youngins that I mentor. I always remind them, especially of this. I say, listen, before you start calling these young girls hoes and start talking about body counts, you only know your mother as your mom. You don't know what she did when she was 15, 16, 17, 18, 21 years old before you ever came into this earth or before you don't know that. So be careful. Be careful on how you judge a woman. And I always go into it. It's just like, because I work with a lot of kids who have been abused, it taught me to transfer that again into my real life, so that when I deal with women, not on a relationship level, but when I just deal with a woman, period, in my real life, whether it's a coworker, whether it's somebody I just come across in the grocery store, I understand first, listen, this woman probably was traumatized in some kind of way. And even though that's no excuse to be ignorant or to be loud or to be rude to people, my first thought is, I'm going to give people a little grace because I don't know what they went through. And I think that, again, it's not, nobody on here likes me because they're afraid of me, or they think I'm going to beat them up, or they think I'm going to do something to them. The people who like me or that resonate with me and the things that I talk about is because they respect me, because I have a calm, rational, logical conversation or point of view. They may not agree with it, but again, you can at least hear me if I'm talking to you like this. But if you already know that I don't respect you, that I'm going to demean you when you say something, I'm going to make fun of you, I'm going to shame you, I'm going to, we're not going to ever have a conversation that's ever going to lead to anything. That's what people need to understand. We waste so much time trying to blame the other side, trying to correct them, trying to tell them why they're wrong, as opposed to just understanding. Maybe if that person, just that human being across from you, knew that you really understood, hey, this person may have went through something. You don't have to tell me all the details, but because I know you went through something, I went through something, and I'll work with you as long as I understand that you're trying to work through whatever it is that you went through. But the minute I think that you're trying to manipulate me, you're trying to game me, you're trying to, for whatever purposes, I'm done. You can keep doing that. Like I said, I don't wish Velvet no ill will, but I know that I can't help her. As a human being, I know that I cannot help her right now. So there's no need for me to invest my personal feelings and develop this anger and this hatred from her, because then every time I see a little light-skinned girl with curly hair who talk like her nose is stopped up, I'm going to get angry because I'm going to think about it. I'm going to transfer that energy to my real life. Like Suge said, if I'm sitting around all day talking about how women are this and that, how are these men? Think about these men. You notice you've never heard a woman in their life come on and say, yeah, I'm in a relationship with Kevin Samuels, or I'm in a relationship with this person. And you're not ever going to hear that. Who are they can't act like that in their real life. They wouldn't be able to exist. They wouldn't be able to work on a job. That's why Solar can't get a job, because he's not being realistic.
And he won't shut his damn mouth.
Exactly. Same thing with Jag. Same thing with Velvet. You can substitute any name.
No, but like I said, people, y'all could disagree. It's okay. But I don't give them no, I'm not giving him nothing. I'm not giving, but you got to think of a mindset of a man, right? And I'm not even a man, but think of a mindset of a man, right? Who for the past 6 years been treated like a bitch.
Yeah.
Get up, go to sleep, do this, slap you. Who you think you're talking to? What make you think the next day he got his manhood?
That's why when Velvet said that to me, she was like,
that's why I'm not trying to hear her or Janae, because y'all all was in the same coat, right? Y'all all
how you gonna say I'm not healed or I'm not healing? I said, because you messing with Solar, and Solar sat there and made himself a bitch to another man for the last 5 years, and you're dealing with that man. That's how I know you're not healed. Because no woman that's in a good place would talk to a dude like Solar, like you just said, that's been made a bitch, treated worse than an abused woman.
So in a sense, that's why he's going extra. Oh, I get it. Even though he's talking too much, but I was the brain. That's why he tried at every moment to prove he was smart or he was a man, because we already know that didn't exist. But to get him back, to make him feel better, oh yeah, I was the brains, or I did this, or I did that, or he was saying he was doing what I was saying. None of that matters. Imagine you for 6 years in front of anybody who wanted to watch, saw you and degraded you. He know people still see him as that. What's up, my girl Chrissy? I need I need my new music. Look at my baby Chrissy. Everybody say hi, Chrissy. But yeah. So again, that doesn't give him an excuse, but I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You had to sit up there, even if you did like the other team. I mean, the same team. If it was your call, that'd be different. But you had to do it because he said to do it. Can you imagine that? And if you didn't do it, you're gonna get beat up. So I have to let the same team and videotape it. So many different things that is so embarrassing. That's another reason why they would never get out of there, because and they better be glad that allegedly lawyer took them with them. But imagine so much more is degrading stuff that Nature Boy had them do. Can you imagine having to have another man hit on you? If you do it on your own, that's different, but you had to do it. Why? Because I have to make sure I have this on video. People saw that video. So imagine again being always called the bocce boy and all these other things. Maybe he is, maybe he ain't, but you have to be called that because he already sexually frustrated them. Make sure they didn't have no women, and if they did have a woman, if they started to like the woman, he took the woman from them, and then telling them, then look what he did to Pisces. Can you imagine? How can you ever show your face again? It's been told the man while you were laying down, the man bust his thing, took his thing out and cracked it on your face and poofed all on it. How do you come back from that? A lot of things that happen to them, how do you come back? I mean, I'm not saying you can't come back, but it ain't happening this soon. It ain't happen. That's why I say stop sending them money. Let them go get the real help that they really need. Because y'all thinking this is a joke because you see them acting like they okay. But if you think about it in a real way, imagine these things done to you. You need a real therapist. There's no way you're healed. How the hell are you healing? There's no way you're healing on your own.
Right. And can I say this to women? When you like, and I'm not saying don't help a man because we all as human beings need help. But when it comes to relationships, if you have to do too much, that is a red flag. Like a man should have himself together, and like you shouldn't have to like help him pay his child support. You shouldn't be, having a fight with his baby mama. If those kind of those are just things as far as manhood is and shows that a person is at a point in their life where they have dealt with whatever issues they may have went through in their 20s or maybe early 30s. But you meet a man in his late 30s, 40s, and he ain't got his stuff together.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm sorry.
You can't because again, you'll never be able to help those men. All you are doing,
I'm not.
Yeah, because all you're doing is you're perpetuating that man not
if you in your mid-40s and over, if you still trying to make a record deal or you still trying to get your life together my age bracket. Remember every age
or you still trying to start a business.
Right. Every age bracket is different. I didn't do it when I was younger, but it was still kind of different when you're really young because you're supposed to be building at that.
You're supposed to be struggling when you're young.
You're supposed to be. You're supposed to be at 18 years old. There's no way you got your ish together. If people mess with each other at that age, So even though they might be real or not real, I can understand if a woman does it because you at the age where you're building. Right. I can understand up until a certain age. And so even if he doesn't do it, I'm not going to call you out on. I'm not going to call you stupid and call you this and call you that. Because you're at the age where you're supposed to be doing that. But like 35 and over, no, I'm not helping. Now, you could be going through a rough time, but if I know you got that worth ethic and stuff like that now, after 45 and 50, no, Ninja, you on your own.
That's why I said going through a rough time. Yeah, going through a rough time. You know the difference in a man that got his stuff together, but he might have been going. Because a lot of men like I was on the job for 14 years, and the job closed during COVID. So, but at the same time, that's a difference than a man who hasn't had his own place in 15 years. For the last 15 years, you can trace back he didn't live with a woman. Those kind of things. Or still complaining, or still got that attitude.
The man holding his back. Won't let him go. The man holding his back. I mean,
you're not gonna change no man like that.
No, not talking about.
You're not gonna be able to have a relationship.
They're holding us black brothers back.
Yeah.
Black
women ain't got our back. When you hear a black man say that, you're gonna waste time. Because again, it's like talking to Nature Boy about doing right. You can't convince somebody when they're a certain age, and you can't, no matter what you do. If a man talks like that, you are setting yourself up for failure trying to have a relationship with, no matter how much you reason with them kind of guys. And y'all just have to know that and leave them alone and let them go, because they're gonna waste your time. They're gonna waste your time. Right. They're gonna tear your life down.
Like, I may do commentary on that, but I would never be in a conversation with none of them. We're not in the same age bracket. My commentary would be to save a younger girl from getting trapped off in it. But you would never see me in a conversation arguing with a daggone no ninja. What you saying and my age don't go together. It don't go. And no, you better call Social Security or disability or something.
How many grown people have you ever been able to tell about their relationship? How many grown people in your real life, in your family? Think about it. We people that got grown kids, y'all know. I can't tell my kids nothing about their relationships, regardless of what I think about them. All I could do is give them perspective when they ask me. I've told my daughter, my oldest daughter, she's the only one that's married. She called me one time, is Daddy's on? I said, listen, baby, I'm not trying to be funny, but you a married woman. You have to figure that out with your husband, because that's household business. And you have to figure that out because you're a grown woman and that's your household business. And that's just not general advice. You want me to kind of intervene in your household business, and I can't do that. And if your husband is not being the man he's supposed to be, it's not for me to talk to him. It's for you to hold him accountable and make him do what he's supposed to do. You get what I'm saying? And she was mad at first, but then she understood. I said, because no matter how much I go to him and tell him, the only thing he hear from me is this dude telling me this. Of course, this is his daughter. So his daughter called him and told him XYZ. So he's taking her side. He's not hearing the points that I'm making. He's not hearing that he needs to help you with the kids because y'all have 5 children and he needs to help you with the kids. And they had them all when they were married. So I can't say nothing about it. They had them all in wedlock. But if you need help with your kids, why are you calling me? You have to hold him accountable, babe. I can't do that for you. But later on down the line, after she stopped being mad at me, she stopped speaking to me probably for about 2 months behind that. But when she called me, she said, Dad, point taken. I understand the point you're trying to make now, and you was right, and I apologize. I said, cool. If you need something else,
get in married folks' business.
I'm not getting involved in that because I done did that, been there, done. I'm not doing that. I'm not getting involved in that.
Man, I tell my son-in-law, as long as you ain't raising your voice and putting your hands on nobody in here, listen.
Well, I'm gonna tell a little bit of business. He got out of pocket one time, and he didn't hit my daughter, but he grabbed her. But that was enough for me, and I beat the brakes off of him. And
he won't do that no more.
Well, hold on, she bailed him out of jail the next day. So of course I'm mad because I came over there on your behalf. Now, what if something would have happened and it wouldn't have went my way and I would have got beat up instead of beating him up, coming over there to defend you? So next time I told her this one was a freebie. The next time he put his hands on you, don't call me. You better call the police first.
Your job right now is to make
sure you
always have a key.
My job is your protector, but my job is not to put myself in imminent danger. Because you know what my wife told me? She said, baby, if you go over there, because I know you, and something happened, and you go to jail, I'm not going to be mad at Tiara, and I'm not going to be mad at her husband. I'm going to be mad at you because your ass sitting in jail, then I got to figure out what to do. That's how real we keep it around this junk.
That's a whole book because all this shit.
That's my wife said that to me, and she'll tell you that right now. She's in the other room. She told me, if your ass go to jail, I'm not telling you don't go over there and defend our daughter. I'm not telling you. I'll never tell you that. But how many times do she call you involving you? If it's that serious, she need to call the police, because long as he knows she ain't gonna call the police, he gonna keep doing this. So next time he ain't gonna rip her shirt, he gonna push her into a wall, or he gonna punch her. Then you gonna go over there and you gonna do even worse to him, and then you gonna be in jail. Then I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do without you.
Make sure that child of yours has a key to get into the house, and your job is done.
I'm responsible for my household, and you responsible for yours. And if I can't change my own daughter, I know I can't change no other grown woman.
I think as a man, I think it goes to a certain extent. I think
that was my extent.
No. I'm saying even though you're saying that, I think you will only let it go to a certain.
Oh yeah,
extent.
of course.
Yeah, you say that.
No, I made the point because I knew she wouldn't let it happen again.
But if you see black eyes and stuff,
no, yeah, you're right.
Out the window.
But see, I knew too. Right. I knew that she would never allow it again, because once she knew that I knew, she knew how I felt about it. Because now she knew I was going to hold her responsible. So she let it be known, and
but he also knows that even though she bailed him out, he don't want them hands again. He got him fully. And when he came and tried to apologize to me, and I told him, I said, you ain't got to apologize to me. You need to apologize to my daughter. And if she accept that and she take you back in, cool. I ain't gonna put my hands on you again. I say, but let me tell you something. I want you to understand something. Until they throw dirt on top of me and I'm gone, if you ever even make my daughter feel uncomfortable in her house, I'm gonna come over here again, and it's gonna be twice as bad as it was this time. That's all I'm gonna say. But as long as nothing, and like I said, and again, and my grandkids, they don't know no different. They old enough to know my oldest boys are 14 and 13. They don't know me and their father ever had a dispute, because I don't let them know that. He better not ever put his dick beaters on her again. But it's a limit. We have to, because again, I have to hold her responsible now, right? Because now you're jeopardizing my freedom and my wife. Keep in mind, this is her child too. She loved her too, but she said, "You're my husband. You're my responsibility, and I'm your responsibility." You go over there and do something to that boy, and you end up going to jail for the rest of your life. How is that going to affect? She
gonna still be with him.
And she's still gonna, and that was the next thing she said. Yeah, and my wife, that's why I said, don't have a power struggle. When my wife said that, you know what I did? I didn't say not one word except, "You right, baby. You right. I apologize for not listening to you, because you told me don't go over there the first time." Yeah, but there's no power struggle. Right is right.
Right. But like I said, as a parent though.
Oh yeah, but you know that really. If I see a scratch on business, if my daughter wig got a place, I might jump on you.
But let me see an eye around it. We got some.
Her wig could be slightly crooked. I'm gonna think you grabbed it.
Forget all about that. Now, all that other stuff, just like I tell Mom, I don't. Long as I see you and you look good, and I don't care. Don't tell me none of your. Don't tell me.
I don't. Yeah, because I don't need to know everything that goes on.
I don't. I say that in a minute. I do not need to know.
But long as my point to him too was to let him know that I will put hands and feet on you about my daughter, and to let you know also that we don't keep secrets in this family. So the whole entire family know. So my whole entire family is gonna hold you accountable. They're not gonna be mean to you.
That's not everybody know what happened to you.
They're not gonna treat you funny. You know why? Because we don't want my daughter to feel uncomfortable. If she comes to a family function and she's gonna bring her family, she's been married to him 14 years. They got 5 children together. We're not gonna make you feel uncomfortable, but we want you to know that we're gonna hold you accountable, because she belongs to us. And we're going to hold you accountable for any and everything that you do to her and them children. But we're not going to, and again, once again, it could have went a whole different way. And not that he's a bad guy, but he understands that as a man, I'm going to be held accountable for the way that I take care of this woman and the way I treat this woman, because her family is going to hold me fucking accountable. And before the law.
On top of that learns your grandkids, because now your boys the boys would never see their mother getting abused, so they will not. Now they're not going to become abusers. So it works in all type of ways.
And because they crazy about me, and of course, obviously they love their dad, I didn't let them see, nor do they know, that me and their father ever had a conflict. Whenever they see me and their father greet each other, I shake his hand and we embrace each other, and that's all they know. because they love their father and they love me. I don't want them to have to be like, grandpa, why you beat up my daddy? You know, because he, you know, ripped your mama's shirt, grabbed her. But we're not gonna get into that. They just know men don't put their hands on women in our family, and we don't even talk loud. And we listen and we have conversations. That's it. You know, and you know, if we make that the normal, then when we see things like this happen, we'll call it out. But when it's normalized, we don't call it out. It's just called content now. We just look at it and laugh. But it's really sad when we're to the point where we are. Like, look how damaged our kids are. You know what we all went through in our age. That was 20 years ago. We was young. Look at these kids now. Think about all the trauma and all of
not young 30 years ago. I mean 20 years ago.
Well, you know what I mean. I wasn't either. You know what I mean.
Don't seem like we're that damn old.
I'm not old neither, but
I'm in a good place, but I can keep it real and say I wasn't even young 20 years ago.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah. But people, it's the fact that we can laugh. Though that's the benefit you get out of relationships once you really learn how to coexist, you know, in a real meaningful way with the opposite sex. That's why I said that when people ask me all the time, man, your life is good. Why? What makes your life so good? Because I have peace in my life. Because the woman that I'm with, we have peace in our relationship. Because my mother, thank God, is still here. And because she taught me certain things, her and I have a loving, respectful, deep, meaningful relationship. My father and I as well. I don't have daddy issues because my dad always treated my mother like a queen. And when he didn't, she checked him. And when she checked him, he didn't say nothing because he would be wrong. And that taught me how to be humble and how to be able to have a woman correct you when you're wrong without feeling no type of way or without feeling like it's taken from your manhood. Right is just right.
Because if she didn't love you, she would not bother to correct you.
It feels good when your wife feels respected. Like people always, your husband let you wear that out here, girl, because my wife still got a good shape and she still got big legs, and I like to see her dressing. Your husband, she like, girl, my husband love this. We have a respectful relationship. That's the best thing about it. It's not we just see, we're starry-eyed when we see each other all the time, and it's just and the sex and all. It's not that. It's the fact that the relationship is beautiful because it's a respectful thing, and respect is so rare that when you have that with the person who you love more than anything, that's a beautiful thing. And then you're able to show your kids that. You don't have to tell them every day. They just see, Daddy, you let mommy get away with anything. And I say, I do let her get away with anything because she take care of me and she'll do anything for me. So yeah, I'll let her get away with anything. You're right.
Again,
that's why I make her start to get job.
You're not the father, so you can't say I let her. You know, she's a grown woman. You know.
Right now, you right. Maya allows. She. You right. You don't allow. There's no power struggle. So there's never even a, I don't let her wear. Now she wears what she wants to wear. She's a respectful woman. So I don't think she would wear anything that I would feel offended by. You get what I'm saying? But people will ask her, your husband let you wear this? And she'll crack up laughing. She's like, girl, my husband don't tell me what to wear. He like when I wear this. He the one told me to wear it. I thought these little shorts was too short. My husband told me to wear them. So but when you have a power struggle, why do you have to feel the need to tell a grown woman what to wear? And if a woman dresses so inappropriate that it bothers you so much that you have to tell her, then maybe you shouldn't be in a relationship with that woman, because again, it goes back to, you can't change someone. You can't make someone what you want them to be. So if she dresses like that and you have a problem, then maybe you shouldn't be in a relationship with that woman instead of trying to make her change. Well, she in a relationship now. Well, what do that matter? She's still the same human being now that she was when she wore the booty shorts before she met you.
See, I mean,
it is what it is.
And then you know what, too? People have to always take in count. That's another reason. Like some of these mothers, like people think, like men fail to realize that women, they might not know because they don't sit around women. So I'm not gonna say they do know. Y'all don't sit around women, so y'all don't hear us talking. We always hold women accountable. Y'all think we don't, But women has always sat around the corner. Look at that girl. She gonna be this. Look at. So we all. So y'all thinking that? Oh, y'all women. Y'all no.
That's right, sugar.
No,
Women have always held
We
women
have.
accountable.
Oh, baby. Like I say, y'all
that's a fact.
may not know that because y'all don't. Baby, especially them
No,
church
I
women.
know that though.
Them church women are the worst. But baby, they the quick. So y'all keep telling us, y'all keep trying to make a battle. Like I said, I get it. It's profitable. Just like
It's
like
profitable.
I said, it's profitable.
But you're right because
But we
again,
have always. Oh, she gonna have another baby. Or what? She ain't married yet. Should have had that baby. How many young women had to, depending on where you lived. If you lived in the East, when your baby got pregnant, the mothers were so embarrassed they sent the damn kids away. Daddy didn't do it. Mama did it because that's how much we was in bad la. Well, not we. I didn't have. I'm just saying back in the days that was done. You know how many times?
Yeah.
Even today we sit around in a circle. Oh, look at her in that hat. We the ones women stop wearing the bonnets. Women, we always. We all,
and you know, you right.
But you do not see men. You don't say, yo, you ain't. Oh, you instead when you hear a man not paying his child support, you would rather hear a man say she better. You would rather hear that than saying, but
man,
the baby gotta eat though.
You don't spend that money on my kids. Hey, and you so right because y'all all know again, I got 10 aunties. So I always knew women held each other accountable. But let me tell you how men flip the script on it now in the manosphere. I always heard like when a woman dressed inappropriate, I would never hear a man say that. They'll be looking, they like that. But the women would always pull that other woman's coat and say, no, baby girl, your dress maybe need to be a little longer when you come to church, right? But check out how men flipped it now in the manosphere. They'll be like, women are so jealous. They always talking about other women. That's why women can't get along. See what I'm saying? They took y'all holding each other accountable because now we didn't want to hold each other accountable. So now they make you feel bad when you hold another woman accountable. And they'll go, oh, you just hating on her because you know she got a BBL. No, you're maybe holding her accountable because her behavior. Women have always done that. You right about that, shit. Because my aunts always did that. That's why I never messed with a whole lot of like. I never had like a bad girlfriend because the women I grew up around, like they would say something to me like, "That little girl fast. Is that your girlfriend?"
Thank you. And daddy be like, oh, you go hit her up. And mama be like, that girl crazy. Or you better,
right.
But that, you know, of course a woman going, and then you got the thing now, and I think this is the dumbest conversation ever. Like, even we talk about the woman is being 3 or 4s or whatever. But I don't, when a man says that, I'm like, what are you saying? Y'all men is the one keeping that in business. So I don't want, now if a woman say that, I will hear you. But if a man saying that, you need to go check your men that's making it rain.
Hey, I was just
y'all
getting ready
the one making it rain.
Y'all should never let a man call a woman a hoe because number one, who's throwing money in the strip club? Of course, there's some women in there, but it's men. Who's paying prostitutes? Men. But they'll sit and talk about a prostitute, but that's who's paying prostitutes. Men. But again, that's one of those things that women overlook and don't really hold men accountable. There wouldn't be a prostitution industry if men wasn't paying for prostitutes. Yes or no? Okay, so that's, and if you're not holding them accountable, then you can't sit and talk about how much of a hoe a woman is. The only reason she can be a hoe is because there's men, not just one, multiple men that are willing to pay one woman.
And you're paying for it.
And you're paying for it. So who's really the hoe? Who's really the prostitute? Who's really slut themselves out?
I told my son, right? I said, don't you ever take care of another grown man. We're talking about why I don't care no man. I said, let me explain something to you. If a woman wants to be a whore, and if something y'all came to agreement with, you're taking care of the woman. If a woman, but they don't got pimps and stuff no more, but they probably do. Who knows? But anytime you pay for it and a woman has a pimp, you're taking all that man sitting up there looking like $1 million, you pay for it. He ain't got to work. He don't have to do nothing. That's all your money. So before you talk about the prostitute, remember the pimp is getting all your money. You could say what you want about the woman, but you're still taking care of the next man. That car that he got, that's your money. She ain't getting nothing out of it. She getting beat up and everything else. You can call her what you want to call her, but that your hard working money goes to the next man who does not work. So you cannot tell a man to work when you're paying for them not to work. Oh, every man need a job, but you're paying this pimp. All you do is go collect your money from all y'all different dumb men. So how about holding them accountable for getting a real job? You want to talk about the hoe or the hooker, but where the money going?
Pimps hide under
work hard every single day.
Pimps hide under the guise. Pimps hide under the guise of security now.
Yeah, I'm her driver. I'm her security. But that's another thing, women. Stop talking to men who are grown men, and they can't define to you what their job title is. If a dude tell you he hustle or I'm an entrepreneur, that means he ain't doing shit. He sell drugs or he live off another woman.
Don't forget the construction worker that got soft hands.
Right. Because, and I'm gonna tell y'all another thing, women, why do men always say construction? Because most construction work is seasonal. So when they're not going to work for months at a time, they have a logical explanation. But it's
construction is another way of selling you selling drugs.
Right, but I'm just saying
construction workers with soft hands. That means you're a drug game.
You ain't really no construction workers. No construction worker has soft hands, but that's literally a job that they'll either say, "Oh, I own my own business. I'm an entrepreneur." No, you don't. I'm telling you, when you hear dudes say that, if a dude is in his late 30s, his 40s, his 50s, and he can't tell you, "Hey, I'm a machinist," or "I work for the city. I've been doing, for 10 years or whatever." If a man hasn't been doing something stable for 10 years, by the time he's 40, 45 years old, then you're wasting your time, ladies. You're wasting your time. I'm just being it real. It's not hard. If you just really apply common sense, you would see so many things. But we make
a lot of them men too, which they like to throw in our face, but believe me, we don't care no more. Oh, they looking at the young girls. You too old. They want, you know what? Believe me, we don't care. If we wanted to care, if we wanted a man, we would act like it. If we're not acting like it, you're not going to correct us because we don't want to act like it. If we wanted it, we'll go get it. We women, we know how to do that by nature. What are you trying to say? This is the reason why you don't got none. We know that's why we're doing it. We don't want it, but then you want to throw in the face, well, them older women, you too old. They want the younger girl. They're going to have to pay to play. Okay? They have to pay to play. At that point, we don't care about that neither. What we do care about is them young girls being manipulated, not having a life, sitting up there at young ages, cooking and cleaning and and then when she get older, find out, then she'll grow up and leave him. Or she'll marry him depending on how old he is, because she know he gonna kick the bucket, right?
You know what's funny too when I hear, because men always tell women, you act too masculine, that's why you ain't got no man. I just want to ask y'all, have y'all ever heard a woman tell a man the reason you ain't got a woman because you act too feminine?
First of all,
have you ever heard that?
That could be. But first of all,
it's crazy.
I'm telling you, Kevin Man don't have to agree, but they tell you that because that, number one, they tell you that because that's what they're attracted to. And then number two, they always talk about feminine. The number one vagina men want is a butch vagina. Why? Nothing has been in it. So it's a task that, why you think a lot of them studs end up knocked up?
Right. And I be hearing dudes all the time hitting those studs.
Right. Their goal is to conquer. You being feminine is no work for them. And they know it has a thing. I've been around the men. I hear men going all the time, man.
And you ain't lying.
Just
You're
that
not
one
lying.
time.
You're not lying, Suge.
So
You
they want that butch or that stud because nothing has went. That's like virgin vajayjay to them.
That's crazy, but you so right because me being a man, I've always heard men grow because men used to say that all the time. Man, I just want to hit Queen Latifah one time. I'm like, what? Why? They'd be like, cuz I know, but I'd turn her around if she. I'm like, I be thinking, or Young and May, and I'm thinking, bro, are you serious?
Yeah.
Like, but you right, men. I don't know why they feel like that's conquering something, or I never got the whole conquering thing either. Because it was
in their mind, no other man or to them it's like virgin vajayjay. Some studs they don't play that. No, ain't nothing going up in there.
Right.
So for them, it is virgin vajayjay, and then just the point of like you said. For them to in their mind, I'm gonna turn you around. I heard that too. That's another reason why they want to do that with them. So all that feminine stuff stop because the main goal they want is that vajayjay right there. In a minute, they'll find they find stuff that's beautiful about them.
Yeah.
So stop playing. Stop playing. They wearing their pants are hanging. They got on boxes and everything. Oh, that
I'm talking about right. They were talking about the Queen Latifah and Set It Off. They was talking not the one in Chicago where she got her hair done and got on lipstick and makeup. No, they're talking about Queen Latifah and Set It Off. I'm thinking to myself, that's the weirdest thing in the world. But now, fast forward to today's time, it makes perfect sense. And it's so weird because I never thought about it like that because I never heard a woman say that. But you're right, because I always hear men talking about they want to crack a stud. And I'm thinking, why? She don't want that. She don't want it. So what gets you off about that if she's so masculine?
Because
but you
don't think they got the golden thing. They're gonna flip. Then they want to be the one to say, "I turned that itch out." You know, it's a lot of things that go.
It's weird. That's weird though. But again, those are one of the things. If you hear a man talking like that, run.
No, but even so, that go to show you stop with the feminine bullshit. Because if they want to find something nice about you or beautiful, they're gonna find it.
And then too, most of the time, to be honest, most of the time when men say that, you know what that really means? That she's not and it has nothing to do with being submissive. If you speak up for yourself, or if you don't just agree with a man, he'll say you're being masculine, you too independent. That's all that means. I've met very few women, and I don't care what it is that they've been through, that they actually act masculine. Not even most studs act masculine. I've known quite a few studs. They act more masculine than the average female. But when it comes to masculinity, there's very few. Matter of fact, there's no stud that I've ever looked at and been like, damn, I look at her just like she a dude. Because it's always still a feminine quality to a female, even if she's a stud. Yep. So like you said, that whole thing about being, oh, you too masculine. No, that just what that translates to women in actuality is they're used to being more domineering over a woman. And when a woman is not, they know that a trigger word for a woman that won't do what they want them to do or just immediately fall in line or not overly emotional, they'll say, oh, you too masculine. You act like a nigga. And so it's like the reverse. It's a psychological thing. They want you to be strong. They don't want you to cry. But if you too strong, then you too masculine.
And so tell me with that, be my peace. What the hell does that mean? You got to be your own peace.
Your own peace. Exactly. What are you talking about?
You want to say what you want to people in peace. You want to treat people bad.
That means be your doormat.
Yeah, that's what peace means. Let me cheat in peace. Don't ask me no questions in peace. Don't ask me where I'm at in peace. I'm going to hang out. That's what that peace means. Because all that other stuff, please.
It's just like and to show you a perfect example, you can't be enough peace for a nigga. Because check this out. Think about, and I just use him because he just came to mind. Nature Boy. Them women were totally submissive. They would literally bow down when he's in their presence. do anything and everything that he wanted them to do, and he still beat on them and abused them.
And that's
So
why he didn't
that go to
get
show you,
nowhere.
you can't.
That's why he
You
didn't
can't.
get nowhere. Because
You
every
can't fall.
man,
You can't fall for that. It ain't no,
right,
oh, I'll be nicer if you more submissive. No, those women were as submissive as you could possibly freaking be, and look how he treated them still. So it ain't about them. They didn't cause him no upset.
And he didn't get nowhere neither. Because
Right,
listen,
didn't get nowhere.
every man who got somewhere, that's because they had a strong woman. Not saying
Right.
that she didn't.
Exactly.
Even if she work or whatever, when you have a woman like yo, you better get up for work, yo, what up? Now I ain't
True
no
fact.
laying down here. That man gonna be like, oh, let me get up for work. I don't want this woman. Wow, you know what I'm saying?
Even if
like nigga, what you doing? When a woman sit up there and could check they man, they become better men. And then you know a man gonna say what he gonna say to a woman. But if they got that relationship where they check each other, it's better. But when you think she can't say nothing, you don't get far. Because see, you can pretend or you can act like your homies can say what they want to do. But at the end of the day, if it's gonna be you or their family, they're gonna pick their family first.
Right.
Because that's just how it is. Your refrigerator, my refrigerator. Even if they ain't got a wife. So they cool, but to a certain extent. But a woman is coming in the same household. So of course,
that's why I said
really
that's why I said. Oh, I'm sorry, Shug.
No, go ahead.
Nah, but that's why I was saying it's a beautiful thing when you do have a relationship to where, like I said, it don't make me feel no kind of way when my wife says something, because I don't think that I'm right all the time. So I count on her to be, if I might be, like I said, I'm just reacting off emotion. Now that's both our child. We both love her, right? But she had to tell me as a wife, babe, you have to be responsible for this household. You cannot go out here and do something that's going to jeopardize taking you out of this household, right? So again, I'm the man of my house, but we've never had a discussion with like, okay, baby, you the man of the house and I'm gonna be submissive. We've never had that discussion. And so there's never a power struggle. If she says something that's right in a situation, I'm thankful that I can listen to that without feeling she's trying to run me. She's trying to be too dominant. She's trying to be masculine. I don't think
that's the opposite. I
don't never think that, because it's never presented in that way. And it's never had to be talked about.
You know how as women we are prone to take the child's position, and we'll even hide it from y'all that we took the child's position or something. That woman said to you what she said to you. You hear me? Man, please.
Right.
Y'all better continue to be great in this Mama Jamma.
How can I argue in a logical person being in a logical frame of mind? How can I sit here and say anything back to this woman who been with me through thick and thin for 25 years and she tell me, baby, you have to think, I know that you upset and you got a perfect right to be upset. I want to go over there and jump on them. But if you being a man and y'all being two men, that confrontation could escalate. And I know, and because she knows me, so she said, and then now what if you're sitting in jail for the rest of your life? You'll be mad at Tierra because you went over there in her defense, and now you sitting in jail, and now I'm sitting over here and trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with the rest of my life because you in jail. How can you argue against that? How can you argue? How can you say that you're a logical person when the woman that love you tell you something like that, and you would sit and try to, girl, nah, fuck that. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to would this. That's cheating. I'm just sitting and I'm thinking, she's right. She didn't take away from nothing. She said you perfectly in your right to feel the way you feel because I feel the same way. But if you do something, baby, and you hurt him and you go to jail, you're gonna be mad at yourself, and then I'm gonna have to figure. I can't argue with that. And if a man is trying to argue with you when you telling him common sense, stop arguing and realize that he is not where you are and he's not willing to hear common sense. That's common sense.
Yeah, but some men, they thinking that they're alpha, but they're not getting it. That's why they have to bring that to social media because the world don't want to hear that shit. You have to bring that to social. Well, a bunch
of sugar. They don't even know what an alpha male is.
First of all, ain't no
They
such
really don't
thing.
even know.
First of all, ain't no such thing as
It ain't no.
alpha
That's why I
male.
just keep saying it's one of them words people made up again. We got another euphemism out there.
Yeah.
Alpha male, toxic
Because
masculine.
that's a euphemism like a mother lover.
Yeah, all of these
Because,
terms.
you know, either you good or you bad. That's it. You're a good person or you're a bad person. That could go for
Right.
male or female, right? So again, but the bad part about it is that again, it's catching on to these kids, and then they start treating. Like my problem is when it gets down to the kids because people watch their shows. So now some young boys think they 14, 15, 16. And I had this, some of them will hold up now. And then I had to tell some of these girls, y'all better stop. I'm telling y'all got the game effed up, you know, because now I see where they've been listening, and then these freaking mammies that's out there, you know. So a lot of these girls,
Sugar, do you remember about a month ago I told you that my young nieces and whatnot, I see her listen to this. Remember that? I said they're falling into this bag with this bull cone on this internet.
Yeah. I remember. I remember you talking about that.
Because
it's
I'm
a,
the cool
it's
age,
a big
right?
influence.
Yeah, I'm the cool age. I've been seeing
then will make it even worse. These wannabe young alpha boys listening to these alpha men, they just as lazy as could be.
Right.
They lazy. They don't want to do nothing, but they want to sit around and act like a man. And these young girls listening, I'm like, you know, homeboy ain't gonna be nothing, right?
Right.
You know you're gonna be taking care of him, right? Like,
and it does affect those kids because again, the 13 and 12-year-old that's finna be 14 and 13, they're old enough to really understand. So when they hear Kevin,
because 13 and 14 is like 18 and 16 now.
Right, they love girls at this point. So when they heard Kevin Samuels, or one time I was watching up when when you did the show on Andrew Tate, they just happened to be over. So I was kind of watching the video to kind of get prepared for the show we were going to do later on. But anyway, so when they heard Andrew Tate, this is what my oldest grandson said. Before I said anything, he was talking and I wasn't saying anything. I didn't tell him I just started playing the video and they was in the room and they was listening. About 3 minutes into the video, my 14-year-old said, he just started cracking up laughing. He said, Papa, who is this guy? Is this some guy you listen to? And I was like, well, I'm just listening to him because I'm trying to get like some background on him. And I said, why? And he was still laughing. He was like, this dude is crazy. He was like, who is listening to this guy? Like, is this guy, like, who is he? Like, why? And I said, well, what about what he said do you think ridiculous? He was like, everything that he literally just said, like, everything he just said sounds crazy. Like,
no, but what didn't sound crazy was the scamming that he did. The way, you know, making money and stuff, but it was still scamming and
all of
right,
that.
You know, right. So
just hearing him,
so
no girl would ever talk to this dude because he heard him saying he was a top G, and he had this class that men paid, I think, $1,500 to go to. And it was like a man seminar. He was teaching them. They had a little boxing class, and he just taught them how to, be an alpha male or whatever. So my grandson was like, what girl is he gonna talk to? He's talking about he's a G. What girl would talk to that dude? And I said, well, actually, he has a lot of women. And he just shook his head and started laughing. It was ridiculous to him because he never hears men talk like that. Except for
guess what else is crazy? If you flip it, you got the freaking mammies that sit up there and have wife classes. Women pay a lot of freaking money. I'm like, are you serious?
See, Sugar keeps me informed on this kind of thing because I'd be damned if I'm gonna watch that kind of ignorant shit.
I'm gonna show it to you. I'm serious.
I like when you show it to me because it doesn't come across my timeline. Sugar,
it's crazy. You're right, because men are holding classes to teach women about how to come into their femininity more. That's bizarre to me. It's like if I had a bunch of women sitting in a room and I was lecturing to them, telling them how to be, or telling men how to be more feminine. or how to relate to women. I would think a woman would be able to tell them, listen, these are the things that you need to pay attention to when your woman tries to have a conversation with you. You get what I'm saying? It's like men have assumed the responsibility of telling women how to be women. Just like that's the same way. I have a problem with straight men doing it just as much as I have a problem with trans men trying to tell women what womanhood is and how to define womanhood. I think women handle that just fine throughout all these times. My grandmother, my mother, my aunts, all the people, the women around me, I go to them to find out about womanhood. I don't tell them. That sounds crazy. How am I going to tell my grandmother who's been a woman all her life, or my mother who's 75 years old? How am I going to tell her anything about being a woman? My father don't even do that. He's 77 years old.
Look at this. I ain't lying. Wife school.
Wow.
How I got trained as a wife.
I seen your girl Curly things. Yeah.
Women are to blame in relationships with men. The Happy Wife School, episode 1.
I literally cannot.
You know,
the rise of lonely independent women.
Hey,
now you ain't gonna see no. Let's see if it's a such thing called husband school. We're gonna check, right?
Hell nah. And I bet you a woman don't run it if it is. Hey, my pop told me
generation wife with relationship school counselor. Okay, they got so many courses. Now let's see if it says husband school. Do men teach men how to be a man? Let's just see.
My pop told me one time, he said, hey man, you know who the best teacher was I've ever had in my life? And I said, who? He said, your mama. I said, why? He said, because I always thought I was smarter than her, and I had to understand that I wasn't. And I thought she couldn't teach me anything because I was the man, and she taught me more than anybody in my life because I didn't expect her to teach me anything. But thank God I was willing to learn. And that taught me. Yeah.
Look, we're just gonna stroll down here though. Now we ain't. I see. I put husband school. If y'all can see, I can't make it bigger.
You notice they got the swirl couple though with the black man.
but it's not. No. What you see there is men married to ugly wives. That's what that says.
Oh wow!
10 male celebrities married to ugly wives. That's what that says. Right now, we still don't see a husband school, right?
Wow.
Now the kind girls, see the kind girls school. Why would that come up in husband school?
On the man search.
Right.
Wow.
Now you see, wife mistreats husband.
Disabled husband.
What that got to do with husband school?
Wow. It said woman mistreats disabled husband on the man page. So even when you search for that, they're still throwing in your face that women need to go to school and talk. Look, they put Tia Mari up. See what I'm saying? It's wow. The manipulation, the psychological, like
got the hell up out of there, and I ain't mad at it.
Wow. That's crazy.
Regina King reveals why she's struggling in life. What that got to do? When I put in husband school, you seen husband school. Nia Long, why she would never forgive Taraji.
Because they ain't went to husband school. That's why they struggling, because they haven't went to husband school. You know they say Nia Long or Halle Berry can't keep a man. This is wild, man. This is funny though, actually. But
I sold my mother's house to send my husband to school. I love him and trust him. Right?
Sure, you is crazy.
I'm just reading.
My God.
You be putting me up on shit though, Sugar. I would never know this
My
type of shit.
husband says that we have dated in high school.
Oh my God. Wait a minute, what did they say? If my husband was a toddler? What did they say? Wait, if husbands were toddlers. Oh wow.
Yeah, but that's not a husband school. That's just them acting like kids.
No, but you see again, she's demeaning the husband like he got. See what I'm saying? It make it seem like even with that, it's the woman bossing the husband around. It's crazy.
Right now,
and you were searching for the man.
She checked if her boyfriend was husband material and he delivered. That's not husband school.
You're not gonna find it,
Okay.
Shug.
How do I manage my daily responsibility, house chores, kids' school, husband office, and YouTube work?
They ain't sending a nigga to school yet, Shug. You not gonna find it, Shug. You don't wait. They keep telling. Look, it's a woman.
Think, Mama, this is a parody, though.
Go
I think my husband is gay. Now I can go back to wife school or women's school or even eating school. You will find that. See what I'm saying? Y'all talking about we don't take responsibility.
Hey, I ain't never made that argument. I ain't that. That's why
when you have men, what about I would see if teaching men how to work or painting, business, something. Show me something that y'all men are putting out for each other. Night, Deanna.
Good night, D. But you know what? Real talk, Shug. I think before a man gets married, I think like men should have to you should have to prove that you can take responsibility and care for a woman. I really do. Honestly, I really do.
As we see, that's why again, men, it's not even about holding men responsible. It's about like back in the days, if daddy knew how to fix a car, he'll have the son ready.
Yeah, it's just teaching them. That's what I'm saying. It's teaching them. Just
now, y'all don't need to be taught now. Only we do.
Well,
and Kevin Sugar to teach me.
Kevin Sugar, let me tell y'all something that's gonna make y'all laugh real quick.
Oh Lordy.
No, it's gonna make you laugh real quick. Y'all know I got a lot of brothers, right? And I'm a baby girl. I remember hearing my daddy tell one of my brothers one time, late 70s, early 80s, son, you ain't got no business coating no girl if you ain't got no money. And I'm done.
Yeah, I was told that too. I was told that too. And again, it was one of those things that
go cut that damn grass, go do whatever you gotta do to earn you some money.
Right. Yeah. Just because I was taught that early, I always felt the kind of way about not being. I always made sure that I had a job so that when I liked a girl, I could say, "Hey, if you don't have a boyfriend, hey, I love to take you out my treat." And because and so then I never got in the habit of feeling like, oh, I'm finna get something out of this woman. It was like, you know what I'm saying? It was just, it was natural to me to just know, because I was told that. And because, like I said, all the men, it wasn't a man that I knew when I grew up that didn't work. The only ones that I didn't work was, dudes that was just out in the streets and then later on I learned, oh, okay, that's the uncle. That's why he always got a different girlfriend, because he goes woman to woman. He lived with a woman. I ain't never went over my uncle Bill crib and he had his own apartment. He always lived with a woman. So it was just seeing those things. It made me understand and know that, like, okay, okay. But so I think we need to be taught that, though, for real. I think that really, like the subtle things, like just how to resolve an argument without yelling and screaming, or how to be resourceful. You don't have to go to college, for instance, but if you don't go to college, then learn a trade. I'm not going to pick the trade for you. What do you like? You like working on cars? You like, working on houses? You like art? Whatever it is, then okay, boom, then we're going to focus on that and make sure that but you're going to be headed in some kind of direction. You don't want to do any of those things, you go to the military.
But Kev, look at how stuff works. My brother had to be about 14 or 15. I had to be 6 or 7. That shit stuck with me my whole life.
Yeah.
So nigga, don't you dare.
Yeah, and you right too, Maya. It's not about being a man. It's about being a good human. You're right. We don't teach the basic things anymore about how to be a good human being to your other fellow human beings, especially those who you interact with closely. Like I focus on those relationships. I can't focus on Velvet, or I can't focus on Jag, or these people I don't know, because I'm so focused on trying to make the relationships in my real life as best as I can.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? That's my focus. I want my relationship with my parents to be good, because my parents teach me and taught me and continue to teach me today how to have the best possible relationship I can have with my wife. Me and my wife have a good relationship, taught me how to be a better father to my children. And me being a better father to my children gave me the understanding and the capacity to realize that some children don't have fathers. So take the benefit that you got of having a father and having a family and give that to another child who doesn't necessarily have that. So it's like it's branches that grow off being a good human being. You turn into a good man, a good husband, a good. I'm sorry, go ahead, Sheila.
No, I said, why you talking? Let me show you something funny, right? I'm gonna show you. Now, I always do a video at the end of the year to say thank you, right? To my peoples, right? For the support, right?
Yes.
Right.
Let me tell you.
And I literally supposed to have got off here an hour ago, but I ain't gonna say that. No, I'm just messing.
Now, I'm tired as hell. This is my last event. I got one I'm doing the 31st, but that's not mine. I'm just helping them, right? So, whatever y'all decide to donate, this one flyer, man, please tell this flyer to stop. Let me kill it already.
I just killed one not too long ago.
This one won't let me kill it, or I did kill it and it came back to life. I don't know. Right?
That's crazy.
But because sometimes that happens, right?
My autistic grandson damn near towed his whole house up today by the flyer.
Now, I did a video. It's a shame that I ain't got not one comment. Not one comment.
Right. And that's something positive, something beautiful, helping the community. Yeah.
Now look at this. These lines don't be no cover, baby. I told you. Woo. I don't play. I'm gonna look at this line. I'm gonna skip it up a little bit. Look at this. Beautiful.
Show me what you're doing. See, you can see the work.
Party like the Tashi party because it don't. Man, last night, look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna be playing.
Yep.
Radio get ready to be bumping.
Yep.
Did I mention
bags of stuff.
all these little bags?
Boxes of food.
Did I mention that too? I ain't playing. So
that's why I say I will always support Suge because
look, we had the game truck. Oh my. Now over 5. I don't know where all these people came from.
And as y'all see, we serve a lot of people.
Yep.
So I just wanted to
because that's a lot of work.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right.
That's what I mean. That's why I said I will always support.
We not built. That's why I tell people we not. But my thing is, I do this for inspiration, so people can be inspired, right? Inspired to want to do something, right? Now, like I said, I don't know where all these people come from, and I had one major freaking headache. Now, this is being plant. Then you gotta bum this one for money, bum that one for money. Yep. We was even giving out free driving lessons to kids. If they signed up, they got like 5 free driving lessons, but they just got to get their permit first, right?
Yeah.
I even got them driving lessons. They able to vote. I made sure 18 or older, you're able to vote, right? So, and then like we had the candy, the popcorn, and then the thing worked, but the glass broke. I got so tired, I said throw it away, right? So me and the parks guy and stuff like that. So we doing all of that. Yeah. Not one person. They all want to hear gossip.
Right.
They want to hear about that. But when you're talking about really doing something,
right?
That's why a man can never tell me. A man
Look at that.
Never,
look at them people.
Oh, we have 500 people, baby.
Look at that line. Exactly.
And I didn't even show how long the line goes around, right? But a man, now if God put that in me to do, who is for you to tell me to go against what God told me to do, to stay home and cook for you?
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I'm an organizer.
Right.
These are the things that I do.
Says she's an organizer.
And don't
on the
fundraise
ball.
off of it. She don't put that up and go, yeah, donate to this. She just takes whatever she gets, and I know this for a fact because she'll never say it to people publicly. But whatever money she gets in, she puts back into those kids, into her organizations, into things like this. Do you know how much it took to coordinate that and get all of those people there and have? I just saw a whole garbage bag full of book bags, boxes of food. Like it takes an effort to do that.
Oh no, I didn't show you the food. Now the food, thank God, the food. Remember I started the nonviolence program. They donated thank God, but people.
Yeah, but still, but that's why I
don't know what that costs.
That's why I don't accept.
The food line and that food kept coming. Look at this.
Look at that. Tables.
Ain't no party like
Those
the
are
Sashi
tables
party
too.
because don't stop, baby. And my little man. Yeah, I got plenty of piss.
But that's why I don't accept.
Hello, young man. How y'all doing? Hey, baby.
Look at that. Look at that. You see how respectful.
Feel better for me. And I get a hug. Holy shit.
See? That right there is what I'm talking
about.
She on there touching black men, speaking to them, letting them know, hey, I'm acknowledging you. Hey, come here. Nah, give me a hug. That kind of stuff, like that's the stuff I be talking about. That's important right there. Because those two dudes, whatever they went through, they know it's some black women out there that love us and care about us. That's what I'm saying. It be things like that. Don't sit up and talk to me about all this stuff you're doing. Show me
why all the men talking shit. You would have to show me out.
Oh, I ain't going to work. I'm around millionaires and this, that.
Right.
Well, what? Where? Show me anything. Show me any work whatsoever.
And
show me
work. Men there work too. Who came to volunteer?
Exactly. I'll match you work, but don't sit here and keep telling me about how much you know spiritually and you ain't did nothing. You ain't built nothing.
I want to know how you're around millionaires and you ain't got nothing cracking. Let me tell you something.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Not around
me. Don't ever let a good disaster go to waste. Okay. How the hell you around millionaires and you ain't even $1,000 man? Sit down.
My thing is how you around them and let me tell you something. And then I had to make a choice though, but it's okay. I didn't want the money. I didn't want money the negative way, but I could have kept it going like with the Jag way, with the negative way. But I chose to lose people because my spirit got to stay aligned, right? But right. I could have kept it going the hate train way to keep the amount of people. I'm like, no. But I still know it's for a good cause. But guess what?
Sugar, whoever left, not for you in the first place.
God still blessed me, right? Because I had my part, what I had, and then guess what? I started to anti-violence, and that I left it because they got on my nerve. But now they want me to come back, because the borders all messed up. They know I handles business. I do what I ain't never had no man call me masculine. Cause see, the thing is, even back in the days, I'm doing this since I was in my 20s. See, this is what I'm saying. People is full of shit. Women, when them young boys, when the crack was out and they was getting the young boys to do it, I remember going into crack houses. And I'm like, and that was the masculine side, right? You know what? You got to do this regardless of what God said. I got you covered. Nothing gonna happen. But when I spoke to them boys, it was not. When I spoke to the men, well, they still was boys, but they thought they was men. I spoke to them in a feminine way. Not in my 20s. Lord, let the boys go. Please let them live their lives. Please don't let them do this. They was like, yo, young, get out of here. Never come back in here again. I respect you. So you can't tell a woman not to be masculine, because that masculine. We know how it took me to be masculine to go there, but when I speak to them, it was all feminine. Men could relate to that, and they respect you for that. I didn't go in there like, yo, I'm saying, I went in there, please let them babies have a life. It's so many, and this in the 90s, late 80s, 90s, okay?
Yeah.
No. This is about 92, 93. My daughter's already born. So this is about 92, 93. And I'm not even 25. So a woman does need some masculine energy to get stuff done. But also we know how to switch it to get things done. When we want something, you're not getting masculine from us. You're getting
I think everybody has to be able to do that. I think like you can't, and no matter how alpha you think you are, you cannot exist in that state of being all the time. Because how are you going to relate to your female child? How are you going to relate to a woman if you're always in alpha mode in your own mind? My thing is, again, with people who are balanced, it's more of a natural thing because you know I mentor young girls. Well, not as much as I mentor young men, but it's quite a few young girls that I also mentor, and I think that that's important also because they need to see a man that's not aggressive. Like they laugh, like they'll meet guys, some of the older guys who work in the center, and they know me. They, you know, again, even with my kids, when they would hear people call me Knuckles, they was like, "Why do they call you Knuckles, Mr. Kevin?" It's a long story. It's just my nickname from a kid. Well, then they would tell them, and they go, "You used to fight?" They will bust out laughing because they don't even conceive any aggressiveness in me whatsoever. And that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But they have, because most men that they're around, they see that aggressiveness. So it's almost back to the thing you were saying about gay men. They know I'm not gay, but it gives them a certain comfort, whether it's a child or a female, to be around a man that you know is strong. He's going to take care of you. He's going to protect you, but he's not like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and then you hear all these men who say they're alpha, but there's nothing to show for it. Like, show me where you was in them boondocks. Show me where you stood up to save somebody. Like even them fucking mammies. You talking about men all goddamn day, but I ain't never seen you I have put my life up for a man. You don't. We are not
Them
the
broads
same.
run sugar blood pressure up.
We are not the same. Men are living because of me. Why you telling me to love them? No, bitch, I saved them. You know what I'm saying? So what else?
Them mammies get shook, the cussing and stuff. Them mammies.
Oh gosh,
she can't stand it.
But no, that's real.
Sorry,
because
but God, no,
that's real.
Talk about how to cook. No, I know I do all that too. But at the end, I can't stand. Y'all know I can't stand them because y'all faking the funk. If you really worrying about these men, you know, you will be sitting up there. No, baby, what you doing is wrong. Nah, get up on out these streets. You know, that's really caring about a man because you want to see him live. Then you want him to have seeds and have kids and generations. But if that man go, all his generations stop.
That's why I don't understand why the fascination that these young girls got with drug dealers. It's like he either gonna get jail or he gonna get knocked.
Hell of jail.
Yeah, and it's like to me, and again, okay, so say he didn't go to jail. That's the example that you want your children to grow up around. Their father's a drug dealer. So
wait, one more thing, because them bitches got me mad. And them stinking mammy bitches, right? I'm sorry, YouTube, but this is gonna be in a yellow anyway because of the whole conversation. They don't even respect the men. You never ever see them putting up stuff like men do what I do too. You saw men there. It's not just me.
That's exactly. That's why I can't accept
catering to these motherfuckers who talk nothing but shit, call women bitches and hoes and 304. You catering to a motherfucker who's sitting in a chair all fucking day. Right? Acting like they talk about they high value. No, high value is men that was out there serving them fucking food. They were serving, giving the kids the book back, making it was not no incidents, no nothing. Where's the videos of them men? I'm not talking about the men or the boys walking in suits because you can handle them. I'm talking about the boys that really need you, that life can. They 1 foot in, 1 foot out. What about the F them, right?
That ain't going viral. Them videos ain't going viral.
For the angry man. What the fuck you doing, angry man? We are not the same. angry man. And then Anton talk a lot of shit. Anton, you full of shit. You from fucking Brooklyn. So I'm not, stop talking about women. You know how women get down. You know how that Brooklyn water is. Stop it. Stop it. What good girl you seen from back in the days, nigga? Stop it. Stop it. You from Brooklyn. Show me where in Brooklyn you saw a bunch of good girls with nails and
man, they'll come from under that tongue with that razor on your ass. That's how they got down. It wasn't no girly, prissy girly. No, I could tell you that from it wasn't that. And that's why I said I don't understand
like
why all of a sudden
and shit. Y'all want to do y'all want to praise all these men that are scammers. Y'all want to praise all these men that's making all this money catering to these dweeb ass motherfuckers. I might as well curse now. Sorry. These dweeb ass motherfuckers. But you don't want to praise the men. That's like even for when I put your cash ass up for your birthday. First thing he did was give it to them kids. He even showed a picture, yo. I got the kids. I'm doing this. You know,
got a boxing ring with that money, and I made sure I told them.
He did the same damn thing, but nobody praised them men. But you're gonna praise a bunch of motherfuckers who sit up in there in a chair all day, who want to talk about a bunch of females all day, or a bunch of what they call y'all men L4s or square. But them squares is making it happen, though. I don't see you fighting none of them squares. I don't see you running up in none of them square faces. You talk a lot about them squares from a chair. You ain't saying none of that shit from outside. Get up.
I don't get the anger, though. I just really don't. I don't get the anger. Like, I've only come across dude Angry Man a couple times, but I just see all the little YouTube shorts or clips or whatever. And it's like, I just don't understand the anger. It's like, to me, no matter what you went through in your life, if you're a man and you're in your 40s and you still have that much animosity toward women, something is wrong with you and you'll never be right. Because every man has had a woman do him wrong. Every man has had that. But to me,
it pays for them to be fucking suckers.
Oh yeah, it pays for them to have that hatred. But
because if you're a real man at that age, you will be showing, hey, doing this in the community. Hey, I had this young man go to college. Yo, I got this young man, you know, he was doing this. You know, I was his mentor. Or me and his father's working on doing this. Or you know, that you don't see, but these dumbass mammy bitches pushing this shit because y'all on some invisible dick you ain't gonna get. You're sucking it from the goddamn from the internet.
Them bros run sugar hot, man.
I'm sorry.
The invisible dick.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
The conversation need to be had, though. That's what we talking about. Like, we need to talk about the things that people don't talk about. Like I said, we can go back and forth all day about women too masculine, men this, but we need to talk about the whys. We need to have these conversations.
Why?
Like,
because it is invisible, and somebody looking at that, just like that other mammy hyena bitch, always talking about something, and she the fakest bitch ever. Yes, I said it. That I can't even think of the hyena bitch name. And no, bitch, y'all men stupid. She is a quote unquote oxidant, whatever you call it, Adonit, whatever Muslim. She don't care about y'all regular men. Y'all not in her religion. She ain't even gonna kick you. So she got you and your woman going at it where she can give a fuck about you. Y'all pay her good money. Y'all pay her good money. She take your fucking money, and that's it. But she's not really helping y'all because she wouldn't even date y'all. It's not in her religion because you're not even her religion. Because if you was, she couldn't talk to you anyway because her religion states that she cannot teach a man or tell a man nothing.
Thank you.
So
that's why I said I don't accept these men talking about. They try to act like if you're spiritual, then they next excuse is that's why I don't believe in working and putting a battery in the system. Here's my thing with that. Like you said, it was men out there that were volunteering That's work. That's putting work into your community.
And they gave up money. They paid for that food too.
And they sitting around, and you got to do sitting around on the internet asking you to send him money for doing absolutely nothing. He's not putting that money back into the community. This nigga going out to eat and buying beat machines and all of this crazy stuff instead of, like I said, and now here I am, and I can show you my nonprofit. I can show you the building. I can show the construction that's still in process. I can show you the boxing ring that I took the money that I got from the cash apps that Suge put up. And I told those kids, this comes from Sugar Love and all of her supporters because they love y'all and they want to show their support and they want to show support. So you know what that did for those young men and those young ladies, but that let those young men especially know that, hey, it's people out here, they don't know us, but they still care enough about us to make sure that we have different things in our facility that keep us out of the street. They just need to know that. They were so happy.
They ain't never going to show it because in their minds, you want to fucking raise a grown-ass woman instead of helping these young goddamn boys, right?
Yeah, I put that video up. Not one share, not one like. I don't ask for money to do that. I just take my own money and do what I do for the
even because on my birthday, like you hit me up. I didn't see none of my real people. Yeah. I'm like, well, goddamn. But I'm like, we still had a party because I remember I went to the Rocks the Bells. Remember when you volunteer too, it come with perks. So I have free VIP tickets to everything. I done saw my meth, my red. I mean, that Rock the Bell was 10 hours, and it was 10 of the best hours ever. And then I went to the other concert. Even what's the one Rob Bass? Yeah, Rob Bass looked good as shit. Old as he, I didn't even know it was Rob Bass, right?
Yeah.
And then Luda was there, Big Boy. I mean, y'all seen the Rock the Bells. I had VIP freaking seat, but we had that. Like I said, it comes with perks. So I was able to play that music from the Rock the Bell. I didn't have to worry about a copyright strike because the music is different and it's my video. So we had a jam. Whoever stayed, we had a jam, and then. And then some people still ain't say happy birthday. And I'm like, well, oh, damn. Okay. Like I said in the video, remember that when yours comes. That's it.
But you know what? And the thing too, another perk of volunteering is you'll realize, man, that you actually really made a difference in one of those kids' lives, man. I can't even explain to you what it feel like when you've been doing
mothers.
Yeah, you've been doing stuff.
They've been like, thank you so much.
Yeah, you just doing stuff from the heart. You're not expecting nothing, but all of a sudden, a mother or the kid or both of them will run up to you and just hug you so tight and be like, "Thank you so much. I didn't think nobody cared about me because I didn't get enough for my birthday last year. My mama couldn't afford to give me enough for Christmas." Yep. And it just be the small things, or they'll get ready to go to college.
And they book bags were packed. They had calculators and everything, and a lot of them got 2 book bags. But a lot of things.
You know what it feel like to send a kid to college and have a kid write you a letter and say, "Thank you. I'm in college because you showed me how to fill out my financial aid paperwork. You was there for me." Or they get into a relationship and say, "Hey man, I have such a great relationship now just because of the things you stayed on me about girls and how to treat girls." And that's you can't imagine how that feel, yo.
And then people don't understand. That's what make us stay. But the politics of it make you want to quit every fucking day. Yeah. People don't understand politics suck. And you have to deal with the haters in the community because this one's doing that. Remember, you're not the only one to have an organization. This one has one too. This one's trying to get money. This one's talking about you. That one's looking at your stuff and they're gonna lie about that one. Then you gotta get donations. And on top of that, like I said, you got to have permits. It is not easy. People just think that you just know. The politics is the worst part. The election year is even freaking worse because you got to be cool with both of them. But if one find out, then they don't want to give you no money because now election year is the worst. And it shouldn't be like that because we have nothing to do with the election. You still work for us at this moment. You understand what I'm saying?
And then, like you said, it's so hard to get money out of them because people don't even realize that unless they do some type of work where they have to go and try to get funding.
That's the hardest.
That's the hardest. But see, what I taught my kids, again, here's another valuable life lesson that you can pass on to these kids while also helping. It was so frustrating. Like Suge said, I got ready to call it quits a couple times. I'm like, man, I've been doing this for 30 years. I'm tired of smoozing with these people.
I quit every year.
I'm tired of begging because it's for the kids. So I'll swallow my pride. But it got to a point, and one of the kids was like, well, a few of the kids was telling me, don't get frustrated. Don't get frustrated. I said, well, we don't have no money to keep the center open. So, and then here's where the kids' resilience came in because of things that I had taught them in the past. They say, well, what you always teach us, Mr. Kevin, if somebody won't give you something, you figure out how to make it or get it yourself. I said, you know what? Y'all show right. The next day, because I work for the state of Missouri, I was able to go down to the city public works department, borrow a 0-turn lawnmower, 2 walk behinds. I went and got those kids. I got poison ivy on my forearms right now because you know what we did in order to get this function together that we did? I went and borrowed because I'm good at my job. So I went down and said, hey, I need to do some work. I got some kids that are going to volunteer. Of course, Kev, go ahead, take it. Loaded up the trailer. We went out and we cut grass. We cut grass at 4 churches and 3 houses. We raised $1,200 in one day. Doing that, cut 4 churches.
These ladies said the kids. These ladies said the kids. I got them children. God,
I made it out there.
I done got some gray hair this year. And then
if I'm paying out of my pocket,
you get that. Hey, you get that. People don't understand. You even though you're doing good stuff, but you gotta, especially in the city, maybe in the countries, there's less hate. But when you in the cities, being that it's so many organizations, the hate is there.
And then if you're not known, if you're not like a national known organization, they ain't giving you shit.
I don't like her, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it makes you want to say the same thing with the social. That's why I said social media doesn't bother me. The real life does. What y'all doing is nothing. The way y'all see people go at it here, what y'all saying is nothing. I don't know.
That's what we doing in real life, trying to fight for
life. I'm aggravated.
That's what I said.
Every day. Y'all cannot aggravate.
Tell me you care about these kids because you're talking about free baby Jai or free baby whoever. That don't make you care about kids. What make me know that you care about kids is when you can show me that you actually out here doing something to help these kids. Period. That's it. I'm not nobody special. I just do it because nobody else was doing it at the time. And I was like, damn. So, and I was pulling people in. Some of the guys stayed, a lot of them came and went. And it's always a constant struggle. And I always tell people, the dudes that's out here doing the wrong shit, that's selling dope, that's out here, they get stuff thrown at them. But the guys that's out here trying to get funded for these nonprofits, that's trying to help these kids, that's trying to mentor, you get nothing. You get no video shared. You get no likes. You get no donations for that. You get, not that I'm expecting none of that, but I'm just trying to let people know the frustration that comes into it. That's why I don't have no tolerance for these type of dudes, certain manosphere dudes and all of that, because my thing is like, listen, instead of sitting up here talking about women all day long, get out here and help these kids, and then you don't have to worry about how many bad mothers it is, because you will be a positive black male influence in life.
I bet you if I had receipts on how to destroy a person's life, I bet you I get cash apps then. If I have receipts on these people,
somebody information
started beef and started doxing people. Oh, what I get money out the who just to destroy somebody's life. Oh, if I wanted to call DCF or whatever y'all call it, we call it ACS here, and just because I don't like the person, they'll send anything.
Start beefing with Tasha K. I bet you'll have 2,500 new subs within a week. Start beefing with her and let her respond. I bet you get 2,500, at least 2,500 new subs. But again, you go out and you do some real important work. See, you don't have to sit up and try to browbeat a man about being a man. You know the lessons that you teaching by them young men seeing you. They know you, just like that young boy that was in front of the camera. He love you. He always gonna remember you. He always gonna have a respect for you, because again, what he sees, I see a black woman that's doing for me, that's helping me, that's reaching out to me, that's showing me love, that's showing me compassion, that's showing me that maternal instinct. That's what they see. But again, you gonna get drowned out. You gonna get drowned out if Queen Op bring her ugly, goofy, disgusting ass on here. You'll get totally drowned out. They don't want to hear nothing you gotta say.
And
they want to watch her.
Every excuse in the every year I hear every excuse. One, I got 107 people. What the hell are you doing here? Oh, I can't work. I mean, you name it. I hear people, like I said, they're easy. These guys got more problems than a little bit. Then they high, then it's this, then it's that. I mean, you got to just keep working through everything. But again, I'm not looking for anything. I'm just telling you how the mind works. I'm not looking for no thank yous or whatever. I've been doing it too long. I don't need your thank you. You know what I'm saying? Been doing it too long. But I'm just telling you how people mind work. If I'm doc, when I was doing like the commentary full throttle, but again, they thought it was hate, but it wasn't. I'm just calling it like I see. Now everybody want to run up in there. When they realize I'm not about the hate, they went to the person that's going to feed them that, which is okay. But I got to do with what I could sleep with at night. You understand? Right. And me destroying you doesn't help me because that trickles down. If me and you could just be, that's different. But I don't want to involve your kids because when your kids get old, maybe you can handle it. Maybe it's not bothering you, but my video is not going nowhere. So let's say you get old and you pop up your mama's name and you see the video I did about your mama talking about you. And all your friends, all your friends got to see that. Or your mama working, minding her business, and here her people's got to pop in, and the mama there. I mean, families been asked to get into this beef.
I used to watch, a little bit of, a lot of different people, right? Because I just like different viewpoints, see what people are saying. You know what stopped me from watching? I don't watch it. Well, I can say I watch Information Man. I watch Night and Day. It's certain people that I might watch, but in general, I don't watch anybody else, and I'm gonna tell you why. I heard somebody beefing with someone else, one channel holder beefing with another channel holder, and the one particular channel holder started talking about the other channel holder's disabled child, and I was like, "Listen, whatever that's about, I don't know. I don't even care." But I don't fuck with people who even sit up, entertain, and listen to somebody talk about somebody else's child who's disabled, who's in a wheelchair, and just go. I don't want to talk. I don't want to listen to that.
Or you're making videos about people unalive kids. They're not here no more. Why are you doing it? Respect the sorry, YouTube. Respect the dad. Why you and that person's son or daughter? I'm like, they're
F your dad this and F your, and I'm like, and see, for me again,
I can't stand 21. You would never hear me say nothing about that girl's daughter from Bigo
at all. And it's the thing. That's the thing.
None of her kids. I will say what I got to say about her, but number one, like you said, her daughter was disabled. And she's not here. You would never hear me doing a video talking about. I'm not talking about nobody's kids. I just believe that's it. It's a domino effect.
And we've always held to that. Even when we was talking about Jag, I remember, and you had an opportunity to play a video with her son, and you said, you know what, I was gonna play a video, but I just thought about it. I don't feel right about playing that. I respected you and loved you so much for that because I felt kind of weird about it, but again, this is not my channel, so I couldn't tell you, hey, but before I even had a chance to say to you or back channel you and say you had the same thought that I had, that let me know I was in the right place. That lets me know I'm around the right kind of people, because nobody over here, I've never heard anybody talk about nobody's kids other than a playful way or something, but I've never heard anybody over here being just straight up nasty towards somebody else. It's like, there's so many places you can go for that, and it's sad.
Ain't nobody doing it over here.
You can go to more places like that than you can like this, though. That's the bigger problem with our community, and that's what I look at when I see it. I don't listen if that's what they choose to do with their channels and have that type of bullshit on there and garbage. I just don't watch it. I'm not going to get personally invested and try to do anything to get them shut down. But it's just sad when we try to blame white people, or we'll try to blame black women, or we'll try to blame all of these things.
Yeah.
The fact that we enjoy the bullshit ourselves, we participate in it. That's why it's so profitable. That's why it's so popular. That's why those videos go viral. And
they're going to keep doing it because people keep paying for it. So I had to make a decision.
Yeah.
Like I said, a Coffee even said today, call a spade, a thing, a thing. Did I say anything wrong in that first video, Coffee? Come on, be honest.
Yeah, not at all. Yeah, you can have we free thinkers over here.
Yeah.
And they was like, oh no, but this is not about her. The girl had no right putting that. Even when Velvet did it, she left that part out.
What I say, sugar, y'all know I don't even fool with Velvet. But that girl was dead ass wrong.
Thank you.
Stay in your lane.
She sounded like
Velvet. You know Velvet gonna go off on your ass like a rocket.
I thought that was Velvet for a minute. She literally sounds like
that. Had no business. And then talking about I called her. No, you say you was ordered to call.
By who? Exactly. See what I'm saying?
By
who? Yeah, y'all all still in the code.
By Pure and
y'all still in the code. Exactly.
Right? And then she blew up. Oh, I'm a mandated. So if you mandated, what you telling us for? Go do what you.
If you was a mandated reporter, see again. Here's another thing.
And someone sitting right in your house. Why you call police on him? If he the one hit them kids and broke the girl's teeth, he's in your house.
And you have evidence because you have the text message. And if you were a mandated reporter and you got on social media and said that you had evidence that girl's kids was being abused and you hadn't called the authorities, you would be violating the HIPAA law. So you would be. So again, people can say anything out their mouth. I didn't believe that when she said that for a second. I was like, that girl's not no mandated reporter. Mandated reporters don't even speak like that. And a mandated reporter would not have involved herself so personally with somebody that she would have been obligated to report.
And then, they said she's a good mother. So that's why they said I should speak to her. No, chick. If she was such a good person or whatever, you would never have. I forgot that she said she was ordered. I don't know, sunshine, sunflower.
Who said she was a good person? That's what I'm saying. Like,
right. So something was missing on that behalf. But they hate Velvet so much that they turned it on Velvet, because Velvet did a video, she flipped out. Like, I told y'all to leave me alone. That's what Velvet was saying. Stop calling me, stop bothering me. I don't want to be bothered with nobody. So then when the girl was texting, when she was like, oh, he's healing, he's changing and all this. So then Velvet was like, no, this ninja did A, B, C, D, E. So y'all thinking he a good guy, but this is the real him. So right. So then the girl was like, well, I'm here for you. Call me. Why would I call you? This ninja, I just told you he violated my kids. He's in your house, but you want me to call you for what?
See, again, that's why I said these people will try to get involved with these situations to benefit financially, but they try to act like they care. If you care about me and I told you somebody just did harm to me or my children, and you tell me I need to talk to them and work it out, I'm not talking to you. I'm getting away from you. And again, she knew. These people try to act like they didn't know who Velvet is.
Come on, you messing with the wrong one.
That's all I'm saying. She know damn well who the hell
Velvet was. She knew she's got history with carbonation. How could you not think Velvet was? There's no way I would have any involvement with any of them carbonation members and not think that they're going to try to do something sneaky toward me. Are you crazy?
The one who ran off with, if you remember, when he left. He took the damn the truck with him. His ass was going. That's Pure. So
that was his shit.
Right. So again, you and you about they best friends. But I'm saying to the people, I'm not talking about nothing but her saying she's a mandated reporter. So if you're a mandated reporter, you telling her, well, she don't know her. Listen, you got it. That's not what I'm saying. If you're mandated, you say you love kids, don't play with the kids. The abuser himself is in your house.
You're not going to take in an abuser if you're a mandated reporter because it was already reported to you that he did the abuse before you allowed him in your house. That's how I knew. As soon as she said that she's not a mandated reporter, and a mandated reporter would never get on social media and speak about abuse. And she has not reported it to the authorities. She got all the receipts. She had all the. Ask her how many did she send to the police?
Who's that new girl, Lola, whatever her name was, Coffee, coming up here trying to correct me. Gonna talk about I'm twisting her words.
And calling DFS, that's not the same thing as calling the police. A mandated reporter is obligated to call the police
when the abuser is right in your house.
There was a crime committed and admitted to, and you know who the abuser and the complainant
we don't know if what Velvet said is true or not, but if you're
going by
the message
on what she said,
right? Yeah. If you're going by the message that she said, you're mandated to report it. Now it's their job to find out if it's true or not. But
now
imagine, here you go. I'm so happy they called them Velvet. I'm like, but the abuser is in. Are y'all listening to what y'all saying? The abuser is in the house. Your house.
Imagine,
I'm not going to have an abuser in my house. Then I'm going to call on somebody in states away. Whatever.
Yeah. Imagine, I mentor kids. So imagine one of my kids told me that their dad abused them. And I told them that their dad was living with me. Wouldn't that be a conflict of interest? And wouldn't I be obligated? Imagine. One of my kids that I mentor told me that one of their parents abused them, but I didn't call the police.
And they're in your house.
And she said she didn't call the DFS. She said somebody else did, but she said Velvet got mad at her and assumed it was her just because Velvet sent her those text messages that she showed as her receipts. So if you're a mandated reporter, you just admitted that you didn't even call DFS, which would have been the bare minimum.
And then she says, I care about kids, but with the next thing she says, you don't know who you're messing with. And if you do this, then I'm gonna call and use my name. So, well, hold up, which one is it? You care about the kids, but if Velvet be nice, then you're not gonna tell. But if she don't be nice,
make a video about me, then
girl, bye.
Exactly. See, we break shit down. People try to get mad about the wrong thing. Oh, you taking Velvet's side? Look at all the stuff Velvet did. We're not talking about that. We're talking about bad behavior, no matter who does it. What that girl did contributes to what Velvet is doing. What Velvet is doing contributes to what Nature Boy is doing. What Nature Boy is doing is contributing to all of this shit.
Yep. And what the Coffee said, call us. We're gonna call a spade a spade. That's it.
Call a thing a thing. It is what it. And again, that's holding people accountable. You know, I can go to a black man and say, unless you're actually doing something in the community, you can't say shit to me because I'm doing something. I'm actually doing something. I don't have to go around bragging about it. But if you need to be reassured, I'm gonna let you know. You can see my body of work. It's just like rappers got a discography. I've got a videography, and it's 27 years long. You can go back and check it. I got videos from VHS days, from VHS tapes that I can't even play no more because VCRs are obsolete. But I kept them.
Still got mine, and what the disc on the side, I got the 2 ones.
Me too. I got 3 of them. I got 3 of them.
My karate movies. Sorry,
the DVD VCR combo.
I tried to find one at the pawn shop. Because I got some here. Remember when the little palm cams came out, the little handheld cams, and they had the little miniature look like the miniature VHS tapes. I lost a converter to convert it over onto a CD. So I went to the pawn shop trying to find and I did find a DVD VCR combo, but when I got it home, it didn't work.
If the tape pop, we know how to fix it. But baby,
put that pencil in there and wind that joint back up.
No. When you add talking about the VCR tape.
Oh, you put the Scotch tape on it if it broke.
Hello.
And then use the pencil to put in a little, the reel. And
I'm keeping my DVD play tapes.
Yeah, I got but I just said that
my karate ones I kept. Now my DVDs, I still got all the good ones, but my VCR ones, I don't know how old they is. About 20, 25. No, about 30-something years. I still got it. That's because them you don't see karate flicks and stuff. I still got all the good ones. Goddamn it. I don't care if they don't work. I don't care. They stay in there. If they like, you still got the yes. You a hoarder. I don't care.
Hey, now this kind of off subject a little bit, but it just made me think about it. So I don't know how many people follow the news, follow politics. So everybody know Donald Trump just had to surrender to the Fulton County jail, right?
Finally got a damn mug shot. That's all I wanted.
And then he made a T-shirt out of that. Please, I don't believe in all that.
All I wanted was a mug shot.
But that because of that case, but because of that case, guess whose trial dates getting pushed back? Nature Boy. Nature Boy's trial getting put back.
Say that again.
What does one have to do with the other, Kim?
Is it
because of all the federal indictments that are going to be going on in Fulton County? It's going to take up the docket.
It's in Fulton County?
Yeah, it's Fulton County. Nature Boy is not going to be able to go to trial all of 2024. So the earliest he's going to be able to go to trial is April of 25. Now y'all heard me say that. Y'all ain't heard that nowhere else. I'm telling you what. You watch. It's just going to get pushed back to the end. He's going to get a preliminary trial date for October, November of 24. But it's not going to happen. He's going to get pushed back to 25. So that boy got about another year and a half to spit.
Yes, man, my goddamn, stay off topic.
Yeah,
in that county bonnet.
Stay off.
So topic. all of those federal trials with Trump, his lawyers, and all those people that elect the fake electors, all of those trials, they're federal. So all the other stuff that was on the docket getting pushed back. So Nature Boy ain't gonna see the court again as far as trial. Now, what he can do, he's gonna cop out. He can plead out, and you may hear a plea in 24. But if he try to go to trial, he's not going to trial until at least April of 25. that just makes me feel so good inside that he's gonna be sitting down in that shithole for another year.
I flipped the page over. Who I see? Sydney Star.
Sydney Star. See what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and I'm gonna give y'all one more thing too. This is why it's not gonna go to trial. He's gonna get a trial date. For 24, he's going to get that in November, December of this year, right? But that 24 trial date is not going to happen because, like I said,
I thought he put in for another bail.
Right, but he's going to get denied again.
Okay.
He's not even going to roll up on the docket again for another 6 to 8 months. So. And another thing on top of that too, because when you said Sydney Star, and then I seen Miss Rise said Star be looking for another man next year. She was probably talking about Star Jones, but y'all remember Star from Carbonation?
Yeah. I would love to find her.
Now I'm gonna just tell you what my source told me, gave me good information, and I saw some paperwork. Star is going to play one of the biggest parts in either the trial, if Nature Boy is stupid enough to take this to trial, or whatever plea bargain he accepts. Some evidence that Star has in her possession and that she already gave to Tabitha. That is what more than the Janae evidence, more than the any other eyewitness testimony. They're going to use the digital forensic evidence. And what Star has, and I can't specify because I don't know, because the person that told me they knew, but they couldn't say. But it's so significant that she is going to be the main witness at Nature Boy's trial. You heard it from King Kev first.
Baby.
I was like, Star.
So you think
when they broke it down, I was like, okay, that's why. Because we don't think about Star as being one of the main players. Because she didn't play a big on-camera role, and we only saw her at Carbonation for a short time. And really, the only thing that really people know about her was after. Remember, they left her, Shaka and Azine, and it was Neytiri too, and somebody else. They all left at the same time, and they made that video. Musa, or not Musa. whoever else it was, but they remember all 5 of them left and they made them couple of little videos.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's how people that's the only reason a lot of people know Star. But that's one of the reasons that Star fell off the map, because Nature Boy, through discovery, has also been made aware of the evidence that Star has, and he knows what it is. And that's why Star fell off the map right after she made them couple of videos. That's why she's been out of sight. Well, she popped up with Ryan, that white guy. Remember, he tried to get in on the mix. She dealt with him because she thought that the evidence she had, he was going to help her with that. But she found out he was a fraud too. But Star. So y'all remember that. And that was crazy because when I heard it, I was like, Star? I had to think about it for a minute. I'm like, what? But when they broke it down,
and she could sing for real.
I was like, yo. And it's going to be a couple of other people that get caught up too. I ain't going to say nobody's name. Y'all going to be able to figure out who it is. There's a lot of people that was trying to attach themselves.
As they should. Because look, I told them the best way to have your story told is to tell it yourself, or the story will be told for you. So they had every opportunity to Tabitha, blah 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 blah, and they probably, if they would have been used as witnesses, they could have got off.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. Now it's a certain person that went over there in the guise of a journalist that was supposed to be doing a story. Well, she has inserted herself into it too. That is also connected to the evidence that Star has. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Because if you said you was a witness to a crime, you may be called as a witness in a said trial about that alleged crime. So be careful to what you admit that you saw and witnessed, and don't think that you're not going to have to come to trial and then try to come to the courtroom under oath and try to say, oh, you don't remember, or you was lying when you said that. Especially when it can be independently corroborated, so they know that you'll be lying if you try to say that you didn't witness it. Now, here's the thing. Now that we know that you've witnessed it and you've already admitted it, we could charge you with certain things unless you cooperate. See, you ain't tell no whole story. You talk about when you was turned on, when Nature Boy pinned you up against the wall and was choking you. You was turned on sexually, but you didn't tell everything that happened that week you was over there. Miss Bad Writing Book, Miss Misspelled and Bad Grammar Writing Book. She know who she is, but she didn't involve herself too. So it's a lot of people that wasn't even major figures in the whole saga, but they didn't say certain things, admitted to knowing certain things. Like if you said that you knew about the financial dealings, remember this is a RICO case, so the IRS is involved. So if you did certain transactions for them, or you say that you know about them, or you got monies, you got monies on behalf of a certain person, then you're gonna be So,
but you know what? We already said that.
Yeah,
we know how life goes.
It was just confirmed with me though. It was just, and I didn't even ask. I just have a person, actually 2 people that reach out to me from time to time. One of them was in Carbonation over there, and one of them was a part of Carbonation, but they was more behind the scenes. And that's how I found out about a lot of the behind the scenes people like Elway and different people who, are doing things behind the scenes for Nature Boy. But the average person who watched Carbonation all those years don't have an idea of who that person is. It's a lot of them like that.
They don't even really know actually how much stuff Tabitha has. The point
they
is
have no idea.
They just got to figure out a way to use it.
Yep.
And they have no idea. Charged on it. That's why I say, listen, if it was me, man, I'm like blah 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 blah.
Exactly. See what they don't realize. What they don't realize is
this a code. This ain't no street shit, okay?
Yeah, I'm telling. They didn't have to see. These people don't realize. Think about all the stuff we saw. Let's discount that because that's public information. They put that out on YouTube and Instagram and or Pornhub, wherever. Forget about all of the stuff we saw. You have at least 25 people who they didn't have to go and physically seize their cell phones. They can get search warrants and digitally go in and forensically take all of the images, all of the text messages, all of the emails, and any financial transaction they did through Cash App or whatever money transfers. They have all of that information, and those people have no idea. Not even the cult members. They like, oh yeah, we got our phone. They didn't even take us in and question us. Remember, SWAT came, got Nature Boy, and they dipped. They was like, why ain't nobody questioning them? They ain't even have to go. They didn't get arrested. They got everything they need. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna wait right before trial, and they're gonna say, oh yeah, and by the way, you're on the government's witness list, and if you come in and you perjure yourself, because we already have your phone calls, we already have your text messages, we already have videos from your phone that we got through Apple or through AT&T, you know, and so that's how they're going to get everybody to flip. These people have been playing this game this whole time. Even people that have been collecting money, getting donations for different things in the names of these people, check this out. Those people are going to have to answer to the IRS and different agencies. People that say they saw this or that wrong with this child, you're going to have to swear to that when DFS comes in and their portion of the trial comes up and you say that you saw a baby's vaginal area damaged. You're going to have to stand on that. You're going to have to stand on that. So, like I said, Nature Boy ain't that stupid. When Nature Boy got that first set of discovery that he got, he know his ass is in a sling. Nature Boy will not go to trial. Plus, he's not going to wait until 25 to go to trial because he'll be sitting in that funky, nasty, roach, rat-infested Fulton County for another year and a half.
Now, I heard they got their thing taken down. Their little website they had.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes. You know why? Because after they pulled the drone incident, now they can prove that Nature Boy can still control them from in prison. So now they're going to shut down. He's no longer able to have video calls unless it's authorized through the court. So in other words, if somebody want to get on this visitors list and they want to do video calls, they're going to have to run a background check on them, make sure they're not a felon, make sure they was never locked up before, because there's certain people he can't be in contact with. He cannot be in contact with any of the former cult members or their associates. Now, remember, they even got phone numbers of the other side, people like Brandon Keys, like Elway, like these people that's behind the scenes that was doing things, helping Nature Boy and booking, whether it was booking Airbnbs for them, arranging their travel, sending them money. All of those things are going to, they come out in discovery. And so everybody that try to act like they wasn't, you know, supporting carbonation, it's going to come out, even if it doesn't get to trial, because when discovery comes out, it's public information. So even after he pleads, all of those transcripts and information are going to be public information and public record. You watch and see how many people was over at Carbonation that have been cooperating with the government for over a year before all this happened. That's why I said people play games with this social media. This social media, it can either be like a hobby like it is for us, or it can bleed over into your real life to where you have real life consequences coming. Like I said, you got channel holders that are actually going to court and filing paperwork and posting the paperwork. They suing people and defamation lawsuits and all kind of stuff. I'm like, this is crazy, but that's where we're at with this stuff. So that's why I said you can't get caught up in these personalities and these people. We're just talking about what's going on and how it's affecting us as a community. We're not emotional.
And then I mean, to me, that's crazy because all this defamation. I'm like, really? The only way you gonna win that if you prove that it stopped you from getting something.
Exactly.
Like, you know, like, did it stop you from getting a job? Like, you know, is defamation mean somebody say something bad about you? That's not what defamation of character.
Thank you. This is the thing too, and this is for all the dumb people who always keep throwing that out there. Slander, libel, and defamation are three different things. Like she said, and I'll just be real quick. With defamation, you have to prove that what that person said not only was not true, but it caused you some type of some type of financial hardship, or it caused you to lose something financially. A libelous statement means that you say something that caused a negative effect on you, but you believed or you had information to substantiate that you had a reasonable you had reason to believe that what you said was true. So in other words, if something comes out in the newspaper and then I repeat
It didn't
what's
cause
said
you
in the
any hard.
newspaper,
It gotta cause you some hardship.
right, and then the
Right.
newspaper retracts it because it was untrue, that I made a libelous statement toward that person, but it didn't cause them any financial hardship. Slander is where you're just saying something about somebody. It doesn't cost them money or a job, but it hurts them reputationally, or they can prove that, right, they can prove compensatory damages for, like, because you caused them pain and suffering. They'll attach a monetary value to that. So people they just use that as a general word. Oh, I'm gonna file a defamation lawsuit against you. You can't. People don't even know the proper terms. But that's why I said these people on this internet are a different kind of people. They're like a weird, socially awkward kind of person in real life. That's why they thrive so much in this social media realm, because it's not reality, and because you can say and do anything. You can lie without any repercussions. You know, the worst thing that happens to most people when they lie or something is their video will get struck. That's it.
And then they're striking. And my thing is, I'm like, you can say the slightest thing, I'm striking your video. I'm like, yo, y'all don't think, oh, that's, yo, it may not come back to you now. It may happen to your kids. You don't know. But to do that and everybody go strike somebody's page, I mean, that could have been feeding a family or something. Again, the kids ain't got nothing to do. That's why I said certain things. You can say what you want to say about me. Even if stuff was said, I don't care. I don't watch it. I'm not going back and forth with none of that bullshit. Because I don't need nothing on my conscience.
Right.
I don't need nothing on my conscience. I don't want to go to bed thinking, oh my God, that kid won't eat. That's like even when I go into a store, I could be dead arguing with somebody. If that manager come, I be quiet.
Yeah.
Because I don't want that lady fired. Now she would have to do something. She would have to really do some violating stuff for me to take it to a manager. If I go to a manager, I'd be like, listen, this was here. Can you change the price? You know, it'd be something that he could do. But I'm not going to go say, hey, blah, blah. I'm going to handle her myself.
Right.
Now, depending on where she want to go, a manager might get called. But if I see a manager, I'm not going to. Then a lot of times they realize, like, why did she stop? I'm like, because, girl, I ain't about that life. I'm talking to you. And I get respect for that, because I don't know if she got 5 kids at home, 10 kids at home, you know, and then maybe she'll learn to talk next time to somebody. Maybe she said, you know what, this lady gave me a break. Let me
that's maturity.
Let me learn how to be cool and calm.
That's maturity.
Things I'm just not going to do.
See, you can teach young people things without mentoring them or without necessarily knowing them in real life. Just like Suge said, that may have been a lesson. Maybe she got it, maybe she didn't. But Suge planted the seed to say, hey, even though I felt like as an employee, you was kind of wrong, but
I'm not employee. I'm
right. I'm talking about the employee. You did something, you know, when we got in an argument, but I'm still showing you grace to say that, listen, I don't know your circumstances. It wasn't that serious where I want to get you fired. And then that could affect your real life in your personal life in a real way. See, again, that young girl may say, you know what? That lady could have really got me in trouble. You know, I was mad and I shouldn't have went off and I could have got fired for that, but she didn't do that. That's what I mean about teaching and being that. It's not about, oh, you sitting on here trying to teach somebody about the chakras and the kundalini and all that. That bullshit don't matter in real life. I don't want to hear that. Don't talk to me. You goofy if you sitting up talking about that type of stuff to me. When you are actually out here working with these kids, or when you're actually out here doing things that's going to change the community, that's when I have respect for you. That's when I'll listen to you. But I'm not gonna have a conversation with none of these people. Like I said, 99% of these channels I don't watch. I won't listen to. Just the things that they talk about, the way that they talk about them, just everything is just I don't need that. When I, my life is pretty peaceful. So when I come home and I'm relaxing, I'm looking for entertainment, real entertainment. It doesn't entertain me to see black people be cruel to other black people. Funny things entertain me. Things that are curious entertain me. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I can come over here and sit for 3 or 4 or 5 hours over here and chop it up with y'all, as opposed to sitting and watching some drama for 3 or 4 or 5 hours, people cussing each other out and screaming and doxing each other and talking about people's kids. It's just what you choose to consume. That's what your life is going to consist of. I don't have that nowhere in my real personal life. So why would I sit on the internet watching that, going back and forth with people? I don't care what you say about King Kev. You can't say nothing about me that's going to make me feel no type of way. No type of way. And it's just a thing where, to me, my reputation is everything. I would never want a business associate, people that I deal with, to go on the internet and see me arguing and hollering and screaming with some idiot ass content creator about nothing. You know what I mean? That my reputation means more to me than that. So y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. I'm not responding.
But again, like I said, people, like I said, it's exciting. They got followers. They're making money. Like I said, I'm still blessed. Things are still happening. I was like, and then the people who I like, that's what I like anyway. This is how I'm used to it being anyway.
Anyway, exactly. I'm not used to arguing with people. I just don't talk to people that I don't agree with. I just don't talk to them.
And then we don't even have to even agree.
Right.
I think that's my point.
As long as you're not ignorant, we can disagree, and I'm gonna still be cool with you.
Stop policing that's like even in the chat. Stop policing the comments. You can say what you want to say, but I know what I see.
Mm-hmm.
I know what I see. There is no because. This is what I see right now. I'm listening to this right now. And then that's why I tell people, everybody can't make it as a juror or a lawyer, because however how you feel, they got their lawyer too.
Yep.
So if you can't answer my questions and I'm surface level, you can't think it's a slam dunk. No, they got a lawyer too. Right. Why do you think they're trying to find the right one for Nature Nut? But he's still going to get one. Yep. His lawyer is still going to have to take everything they said and turn it against them. It's not going to be. It's not going to be just like easy street getting Nature Boy in jail. It's not going to be that easy as people think, because his lawyer now has to prove his case.
And it only takes one juror to say, man, they trying to frame that black man. They trying to frame another black man. See what I'm saying? It takes one juror, mistrial, or, so, it's not a slam dunk. Because like you said, it's always going to be an opposing side to however you feel. So get over people disagreeing with you, because it's always going to be that. Just like you have your favorite artist. You may love Beyonce, but there's some people out there that'll go, I can't stand Beyonce. Their reasons may not be good reasons, but you just have to understand it's always. So you ain't got to convince them why Beyonce is the best. You just don't. Everything doesn't require a response. Everything is not an argument. Everything is, you don't have to debate people with. Be okay with people not agreeing with you and having a totally different point of view, because it's okay. That doesn't change your life. That doesn't change how you feel and what you believe is right. That's all it is to it. And that will take away a lot of the hate and a lot of the violence and a lot of the animosity that we have toward each other. I don't even care if you agree with me or not. That doesn't matter. Can we have a conversation that might move the whole situation forward? We may never agree, but we can come to an understanding if we're both reasonable and if we both are looking for something positive to come out of the situation. And it's so funny because that's why I changed my profile pic. Y'all probably didn't notice that, but that's me standing right in the middle with the New York Yankee hat on, right? Against that's an old like 1937 classic car. Well, you can't see all of the guys because of the size of the picture, but it's like 8 guys around me. I was called to take that picture because they're doing a documentary about my partner who runs the nonprofit with me. he has an amazing like life story. So like, I mean, being on St. Louis's 10 most wanted list to now being one of the leaders in the community that's doing work. But anyway, so they called me down, and the purpose behind that picture, because all of those guys in that picture, you can only see 2 of them, but these were real heavy guys, you know, and they carried a lot of, and still do carry a lot of influence and weight in the streets out here, but they're trying to, you know, do something positive, and they're working with us. And so at one point in time, we were all trying to take each other out of here. But now we come full circle because we were mature enough to grow and understand and survive. And now here we are 32 years later, and we're all taking a photo together and hugging and being thankful for the opportunity to be able to stop kids from going the wrong way. So when I see these dudes out here and they out here pump faking and the Nature Boys and the Solar, I have no tolerance for them. That's why I go so hard, and that's why I talk the way I talk, because I don't have no patience and tolerance. If you're not doing nothing, don't shut up. Just shut up. I don't want to hear nothing you talk about. I don't care how tough you are. I don't care how much spiritual knowledge you have. I don't care how many books you read. I don't care what title you were called. None of that shit matters. If you're not actually out here physically doing something, what you talking about don't mean shit. And that's the bottom line. That being said, I was supposed to get off here an hour and 15 minutes ago.
We all getting out of here. Yeah, we got time now, right? It's like all the kids are back to school, right?
Yeah, my summer just ended Friday. You know, and that's why I said I sit here. I got poison ivy on my arms right now because I told those kids, don't get mad and start talking about all these white people don't care about black kids. We know that. How can we make our own money to do what we need to do? We went out and cut grass, and I got poison ivy. But
it's them cheering. When they get on your nerve, them damn cheering.
Damn cheering.
Not mine either, but they mine.
I know.
Mine, but they mine.
That's what I say all the time. So anybody mess with me, you got me cheering. I got.
Yeah. Well, I'm finna take me some Benadryl and put some more of this calamine lotion on my arms.
Tomorrow, because here, the hour is 1 something. But really, in the 29th on Sugar Babes, and whoever else's birthday is in the first or second week of the 3rd or 4th week of August. The last week of August, goddamn, right. I'm the 3rd week. Right. See, y'all Virgos come effing up our stuff. Now I'm confused, right? All my Virgos, y'all know, party up, party. And you know what? I stopped for everybody's birthday. Everybody didn't even come stop and tell me nothing, Kev, nothing.
I can't believe, and I was actually out of town. Yeah, I was
people's. And you know, when it's somebody, I stopped the whole show and said,
you know what? That's unsubscribe and subscribe again. I wasn't getting notifications for you.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do that. I'm glad you said that. Anybody else, when you don't get your notifications, resubscribe, because sometimes that's like refreshing.
I wanted to party together. And
I know we did it last year. Remember, we had a good ass time.
But I bought y'all a full throttle.
Last year.
But I thought I bought y'all the full throttle concert. I bought y'all the whole Rock the Bells.
Yeah, I wish I'd have seen that. I just so happened to be out of town. But you noticed the first thing I did when I called you the next day, I say, Suge, my bad, happy birthday. Because you always acknowledge me. You always have acknowledged me. And matter of fact, like I said, when you put my Cash App up, everybody was so generous. That money was able to buy a boxing ring for my nonprofit so that those kids can come in there and box instead of killing each other. I mean,
it was only Nene Brown Girl Bell, but like I said, I wasn't looking for nothing. I just wanted to party.
Yeah.
You know, I wanted to, because I haven't been around. It's my birthday. And I'm like, again, I won't be doing that to nobody about mother love.
Yeah.
And let me stop lying. Yes, I am. Right? Let me stop lying. Yes, I am.
But I know I feel a way too, because
I'm gonna forget too.
You always acknowledge everybody, just even in the chat. It don't have to be the mods. You acknowledge
anybody.
You acknowledge everybody's birthday, and that's just something that we can do for each other. Because, like, I don't look for other people to, my community, I form my own community. So the things that, you know, I when I talk to y'all, that's who I talk. I don't have to talk to other people out there. I talk to y'all things that's on my mind.
And Jackie.
Yeah.
And Jackie.
Yep.
And Jackie.
But I really think YouTube threw Suge out of the algorithm because I did not get a.
No, but it could have been that way because I'm not on every day. Remember, I was only on. I may have came on every other week for like an hour or so.
Yeah.
Just to
I
say
think
hello and watch something. So they do that. So they do. I know they do that because even for
YouTube
me to
ain't
get
shit.
back on here,
YouTube
I had
ain't
to
shit.
sign. I had to no, but even to get on here, I had to sign up again for the
Sign back in because it's been so long since you've been on Tony T. That's why I was surprised when I seen Tony T. I was like, yep. Because that's why if you notice, I had to when you came on here, usually I just pop in the StreamYard, but I had to come up. That's why it's still King Kev up on the screen. But if you notice when I'm chatting, it's got my new handle. I am the culture. And because that go to show you, see, it's again, they cater what they show you. They cater.
Yeah, but I know my everything has dropped. But like I said, even when I still play Jack, I done said enough about Jack, and then I have not. I don't really know what's going on. I'm like, wow, she not with him first. She had the manager. They're not. I don't know what happened. Then I said, you know what? God did that for a reason. I'm not going backwards.
Yeah,
it's the same. So I don't. So if I'm watching and acting like because I don't, and at this point I got to move forward. I'm not going back 8 weeks. I'm not going back 6 to 8 weeks. I'm really, not. I'm starting
even if you went, you wouldn't be able to catch up because, like I told you last night, my ass, I've been awake, right? And so I may be working or doing whatever, but I have my earbuds in. It's gotten so crazy that unless you are just sitting and doing that, you cannot. It's
all I heard was one part.
Impossible to keep up.
I heard one part I had to cut off. She said, "Oh yeah, me and we cousins, her and the husband." I said, "Oh shit, got to go." Y'all saw me get up that part real quick, and I got on a dusty app. I said, "Oh Lord." Before I was doing stuff, so I ain't hear nothing she would say. When I sat back there, I was like, "What?" Oh shit. All right, let's switch on. But don't get me wrong. Like she does keep me entertained, and you know the stories or whatever. And like I said, I can listen like everybody else can listen.
They beating a dead horse though.
As far as me doing a full breakdown, like I'm not doing full breakdowns on anybody who I have done plenty of them before.
Right.
You need to go look at the older videos. I'm not gonna keep breaking it down. I done broke down a lot of stuff. Now I'm watching, I'm just making comments. That does not mean at any way I think everything is good or bad. Right. I just did it all already. I want, like you said, I want to have these type of conversations. Kev, you're 100% right. Let's have these type of conversations. If y'all don't know that shit by even how many times Coffee said, I didn't know that. She keep me up to date on this. She keep me up to date.
Peace, my eye. Peace.
This is what we're talking about. Not no goddamn shit she know about already.
Right.
That's baby.
Girl gamer. That's right. And again, it shows that we have a wider palette as far as our interests. Yeah, we can talk about Jag, but we can talk about so many other things. But when you see people focused on one thing all the time, that tells you everything. I don't want to sit up and talk about like street stuff all day. I don't want to sit up and talk about scholarly things all day. I don't want to sit up and talk about religion all day. But can we have all three of a little bit of those conversations in one bigger conversation? Yes, that's how I would rather talk about things. I don't want to sit here all day, every day talking about, you know, the Crips versus the Bloods. Yeah, we can talk about the overall gang situation, and we can talk about how the gang situation affects the youth. I would rather have that conversation instead of talking about the Crips every day or talking about the Bloods every single day. It's like you have to be able to.
That's why I got different channels. We can do different things. I'm not gonna have a backup channel that does the same thing.
Yeah, because again, what are you really having a conversation about? You're talking about the same things day after day. What's the end result?
Oh God!
Because there is
Oh, yeah,
so much more to talk about.
I'm
Right.
yawning now. But Mia, my baby, I miss you, Mia. It was so good to see you, my love. It was so good to see my brethren.
But I'm gonna be back, y'all, because like I said, me and Suge, both our summer's been busy. So
Oh,
most of
well, hold up now. I'm gonna be after the 31st. I'm gonna still be back, but
yeah,
everything is officially finished the 31st. I got one more. That's not my book bad thing. Lord
right.
knows. I am still. I haven't gotten my body back after that one. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
my body hasn't came back yet off that one. Cause that I mean shit.
I'm actually not done to the 5th, but what I'm
Yeah,
saying, like
yeah.
starting like
Well,
next
it's
week,
not
y'all will
what
be seeing
I
me
don't
every
have
day
the
again.
kids. Yeah, but I don't
Or
have
not
the
every day, but every
kids.
time
I
you
don't
on.
have the kids no more. But
Yeah,
I still have services to do. So
yeah, yeah,
after the 31st, oh Lord, there's a couple of more, but it's not mine. I'm just there because I have to keep face and stuff. Because
yeah.
I'm asking for money from these people. I'm asking for some money from these people's eye to keep my thing going. But
That'll work, y'all, because believe it or not, we're getting into the holidays quicker than we think we are.
No, I'm already putting in for my turkeys. That's supposed to have been
Yeah,
done early
Wow,
all
you
year.
yeah.
right. It's almost
Yes.
October, and then in
My daughter,
Thanksgiving and
my
No,
daughter
Christmas,
is
and
this
we
a
be in
is
the new
Halloween.
year.
Christmas.
My
This is
daughter's a Halloween baby. She got all her Halloween shit out like it's
no,
Halloween.
yeah, but
Listen.
you no, Kev, you got to start putting it for Christmas now.
I know. I just thought about it when Coffee just said that. It just made me think, like, damn, you right. Because
Yeah,
if
this is
you're not
officially
getting,
September.
yeah, if you're not putting orders in now,
I already
Thanksgiving is gonna
put it.
be here, and
I
yeah,
already put it for Thanksgiving.
yeah,
This is
that's
Christmas now. So
I know that's
if you ain't
crazy.
putting it for them, but for them turkeys, you ain't gonna here.
Yeah,
You ain't gonna
yeah.
get them.
Christmas is in like 90 days or some shit.
Yeah,
Christmas
this
is
summer
now.
made my year go by really fast. It really did. This summer really made
Man,
my
listen. A lot of things are going to be changing. So even with my organization, a lot of stuff is going to be changing. I'm have to be finding a whole new spot. I mean, I don't know. It can go up or down. I don't know. Is that whatever God take it? And even if I got if God say, "Hey, stay your ass home," it's whatever God say. You know, whatever He say, because a lot of stuff is changing. They trying to put that casino out here. Nobody wants the casino. We
yeah,
already ain't got no space out here. What you
right.
gonna do with a big old casino?
You ain't lying, huh? Where the hell they gonna put a casino for y'all? Y'all already on top of each other.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Peace, Miss Rod. Good night. Love you, Miss
Oh
Rod.
yeah, peace to
Yeah, let me
all
get
of
out of here
y'all.
too, because you know
Go to bed.
I be running my mouth with y'all all night long. But
That's
let
because
me,
we ain't
Kev,
spoke in a while.
we love you, bro. We love
all
you,
right,
man.
love y'all,
If you
man.
get your
We'll
ass to
catch.
class on time, we wouldn't have to wait for you. Let
I
me
will.
stop.
Hey, listen. My kids even told me too the other day that they like, Mr. Kevin, how come every time you come up here, you be running out the car? I say, because I'm always late to something, because I got so
Other
messed
job.
up.
You
Got
got
I'm
a
doing
you
second
one
doing
thing
a
job.
to the
thousand
next.
things at one
You
time.
have a
Yeah.
job. You have a job. Like
All right, gang. I love y'all to death,
one
and
I
we'll
get
catch up
paid
next
from,
week.
one I don't, right?
Right.
All right, peace and blessings, y'all. Like, comment, subscribe, whatever. I'm out of here.